I am the bone of my sword. Steel is my body, and fire is my blood. I have created over 1,000 blades, unknown to death, nor known to life. Have withstood pain to create many weapons, yet these hands will never hold anything. So as I pray, unlimited blade works. So fucking banger. I used to have this song on my, I don't go to the gym anymore because the one I went to isn't 24 hours anymore and I work a night shift, so it was really easy to just go to the gym after work and then come home. I need to get my ass to the gym though. My ass is so out of shape. Back when I went to the gym though, I would listen to this song when doing reps at the gym, and oh my god, like when that shit hits, I'm like, I gotta do one more rep for Emiya! I'm fucking losing my mind. Oh, it's such a good gym song. Anyways, yeah, we are live and alive. Good morning, everyone. It is July 13th, 2025, 8:51 a.m. Fate Collab came out 2 days ago, so we are 2 days late to the Fate Collab. I guess it's better than being 2 years late to a story like we are with FGO usually, because the NA server, the EN version of the game, is 2 years behind JP. So 2 days late is better than being 2 years late, right? We are of course going to be playing the story today. We did our saber rolls already. If you didn't see my saber rolls, go check it out. I did do I showed, because they have like third-party applications where you can see how many rolls it actually took for you to get certain units. I thought it was over 600 pulls to get E6 S1. It was less than that. I think it was around 580, including the light cone. It was around 580 pulls to get E6 S1. So insanely lucky. Very happy that it happened with my favorite character that I've been waiting a long time for, of course. I actually wanted to show you guys something real quick though that one of y'all shared in the Discord. Let me turn this down real quick. Quick funny I get to share with you guys.
I'll have the 200-piece chicken nuggets, 100 cheeseburgers, 40 oat cake roll combo, and 20 bottles of Soul Glad.
I'm sorry, but someone just bought out the entire menu.
Huh? How? You guys just opened 5 minutes ago.
Amazing. Absolute cinema. The fat fuck. Yeah, that's a banger. Saber thought she was going to be the glutton of the Star Rail universe by coming in, but oh, she did not realize she had competition. Can't wait to see you get to Emphorius. Yeah, I'm excited for it too. It's probably gonna be a while though. I mentioned it in some of the other streams, but as you guys know, I put a poll up in my community tab on YouTube where I let people vote. We had over next year. Come on, it'll be later this year. Surely we finish Emphorius with everyone else. I don't think it's gonna take, once we actually get Emphorius going, I don't think it's gonna take like an insanely long time to catch up at least. What was I saying? The poll that I put up on YouTube, a lot of people voted that I just do 2.7 in English, which is already done. We completed 2.7. Yeah, the unvoiced characters there weren't too big a deal. They weren't like a main part of the story, but as I've as I've been told, some of the unvoiced characters in Emphorius are kind of a big deal and take away from the experience. And so people were saying to do the Fate collab in JP, which I believe it is right now. Yeah, the character just grunting there kind of sounded like it was JP. Sounded like a JP grunt to me. Japanese, yeah. Voices in Japanese for the Fate collab. We're going to be sticking to Japanese just so I can be able to hear Archer and Saber's VAs because, as I understand, they're completely muted in EN, which kind of sucks. I think most people, myself included, were hoping that they at least gave us the option to have JP voices in place of the muted character. So if a character was muted, you could just turn on the JP voice actor for it. Unfortunately, that doesn't seem to be the case, even in the 3.5 update that's coming, because myself and many others read that there is a 3.5 update that's coming that's going to let you turn on JP voices for muted characters, but it's specifically only in combat. It's not going to be in story, as far as I understand. So that's unfortunate, which is why we're not waiting for that. We're just going to do the entire collab in JP. For Emphorius, however, though, because Don Hung's VA is back and some of the other VAs are coming back around now that the strike is over, we are hoping that by 3.5, Don Hung and the MC and possibly even Himiko's VA, even though there's been no announcement on Himiko's VA, Don Hung's VA is back, and there's been a recast of the MC characters, and so I'm hoping that those muted voice spots get filled by 3.5 so we can start it. And so I am actually going to hold off on getting to Emphorius. I'm going to wait until 3.5 and see what the patch notes say, and we'll go from there, basically. So ZZZ, ZZZ viewers, I've had a lot of people saying, like, you've been focusing so much on FGO and Honkai Star Rail, where's my ZZZ streams? You guys might be getting your wish. I might be catching up on ZZZ in the time while I'm waiting for the 3.5 update, essentially. So, anyways, it's all speculation, though. Like I said, there's already people in chat saying maybe this, maybe that. We don't know. We don't know. There's no announcement. All we can do is wait for 3.5 and read the patch notes. That's like anything else is speculation at this point. All right, Kezuke, have a good nap, buddy. You're watching from Billy Billy? Hey, Billy Billy editors and Billy Billy viewers, I see you. There was one of the Billy Billy editors, because I know there's at least two Billy Billy channels that actually consistently upload a lot of my streams and translate them and all that. Just know that I appreciate you, and also you do really good work in terms of like how fast you get out stuff, because my 2.7 VOD wasn't even up on my VOD channel yet. I had like literally just finished streaming my 2.7 VOD, or my 2.7 live stream, and it was already up on Billy Billy, fully translated and everything. I was like, what the hell? Yeah, I was like, they're fast. God damn. I haven't even put it up on my YouTube channel yet, and they put it up. So Billy Billy editors and Billy Billy viewers, I appreciate you. Love. Been playing the game for a year now. Crazy the difference from a year ago versus now, and the collab is here. I know you have more expectations for Emphorius, or your expectations for Emphorius are low, but trust me, the story is wholesome and heartwarming. Yeah. I know it's a tad bit late, but welcome to the Hoyo community. Thank you so much, Emo. And yeah, it has been a year, and the past year has gone by fast. It's been crazy. It has been like, I think Kezuke put the actual date in the Discord the other day. I think it might have been like later this month. I started like towards the end of July. July 22nd was the first stream. Look at that. Kezuke, go to bed. July 22nd was the first stream, and it is currently July 13th. And so it's been approximately a year, which is crazy. But yeah, it's been a ride. I definitely still enjoy. I wouldn't be, even though I was waiting for the collab, like I'm definitely deep into it now. I mean, at the point I rolled E6 Boot Hill, Booty Boy. When I rolled E6 Boot Hill, I knew I was in for the I was in for the long run. When I committed to that, I was like, okay, yeah, I'm definitely sticking with this game. We got a sunk cost fallacy now, so I'm interested to see where the story goes from here for sure. Hopefully we one day we will get our Avengers Endgame moment where we use the, what's that item called? I know we still have it. This thing, the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath. Surely we will get the Avengers Endgame moment where we pop that shit. We got all the Penacony crew coming out. We've got the Emphorius crew coming out. A bunch of different characters just all allying together to go against the Nook. It's gonna be fucking cinema. Just you wait. But yeah, for like I said, for those who haven't seen my saber pulls, we did get E6. All that just for the dream to begin again. Chofin, don't you even joke. For those who weren't here for my saber rolls, I did get E6 saber, and my look at how many. Okay, there's 3. I had logged in this morning, and I had like 20. I legit had like 20 people on this list. Like it scrolled down for a ways. I was like, what the hell? I was like, I never get that for my E6 boot hill. That must all be Saber. Saber's just a crazy farmer, I guess. I can show you guys real quick too before we start the story. I know I'm delaying us. Why don't I just do let me do this real quick. Blood of Memories. Look at this shit. And I usually use this team when farming and just take a friend's Tribby. Look at this shit. She's a great character. We're just on auto. The enemies don't even get a turn, man. Cinema. The more you stack her core resonance, the higher her damage is. Yeah, she's E6 is pretty ridiculous. The E6 Eidolon, for those who don't know what the actual E6 effect does, it makes it so when she uses Excalibur for the first time, it immediately fills up her ult gauge. Immediately after her using Excalibur for the first time. And then after that, every 3 turns after that, she gets it again. Or is it 3 turns or 3 times she uses Excalibur? I think it's every 3 Excaliburs she uses after that, the effect happens again. So she can just spam her ultimate every 3 turns. It's pretty crazy. All right, but without further ado, let's start the story. So we're gonna go to missions. Like I said, today we are only focusing on the Fate story, the actual event. I've seen a little bit, like we got a sneak peek of it in the live stream, and I've seen a little bit of it on social media. It's basically like a simulated universe event in a way where you can like pick your buffs and you go against like other masters or whatever that have like different classes and stuff like that. And like as we saw in the live stream, they had like Kafka was a caster, and I was like, wait, why is Kafka a caster? And I was like, oh, I guess because of her voice, that kind of makes sense. And they had didn't they have oh my god, what's the kid's name? What's his name? Who were we like freaking out on them beat? Yeah, Yon King beat Acheron. Remember? They had Yon King was an archer, which checks out because he's got all the he's like directly in inspiration from Unlimited Blade Works with his floating swords. And so you had Yon King, who was an archer, beat Acheron, who was an assassin, and everyone was like, wait, what? He beat her? That shit was funny. For shame, how could you forget Yon King? I'm sorry. I remember I wanted to say King. That's the thing too, because we always joke and call him Yon King, and so I was like, what's his name again? I forget. It's something King. But yeah, we're not going to be focusing on the extra gameplay stuff that is like the actual like gameplay event. we're going to focus on that another time. And I wanted to do it this weekend, but I think I've just got too much stuff going on. I've got to focus up for the Destiny expansion and the raid coming out on Tuesday, and then the raid is on Saturday, and I'm going to be grinding those like 5 days straight pretty much. But I will try to get to it maybe the following weekend, if not like within a few days after the raid race ends next Saturday. So look forward to me actually doing that like a week from now. But yeah, today we are just focusing on the story. I want to experience the story. Chat informed me that the story for Fate Stay Night, the collab story, is only about like 5 hours long. Not super long, about what you would expect from a Trailblaze continuance, honestly. So we're going to get to it. Fate/Night in Dreamland. We're going to talk to Robin. Robin just showed up with some weird treasure. A holy grail that grants wishes. Man, that's awesome. All right. View story recap.
昭和セレモニー騒動の余波が収まった後、スターピースカンパニーは念願の夢の星への進出を果たし、請求列車の七死人たちはピノコニーの株主となりました。
Oh my god. Does he have did they get his ENVA for this? Wait. Cuz I love his ENVA.
As the echoes of the Charmony Festival fade, the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation successfully establishes itself on the planet of dreams, with the nameless of the Astral Express becoming one of the planet's shareholders.
Amazing.
Now, a grand spectacle is about to unfold yet again in this holiday resort famed throughout the cosmos.
Why is Sampo reading this weird?
Starring the superstar of Epsilon and the head of the Oak family, the lead actor is Miss Robin. Featuring a special appearance from the stylish and witty Nameless, the trailblazer of the Astral Express.
Is it Sampo or Sampo Koski, bruh?
With a powerful guest appearance from the charismatic and commanding director, Aventurine, one of the 10 stone hearts of the Strategic Investment Department. Directed by the renowned Mr. Rekka and his trusted companions. Lastly, exclusively sponsored by Old Odie, the head of the Alfalfa family, and a business tycoon of Penacony. And then there's Scott.
Wait, who? You mean that IPC specialist who's good at mimicking animals?
Okay, well, anyway, the marketing development department is in on this too.
Mimicking animals? Bark for us. Bark for us, Scott.
Sweet Dreams and the Holy Grail War. Now airing across entertainment channels throughout the universe.
Teleport hint. The story recap has ended. Head to the designated location immediately to start the mission. All right, here we go. And I'm gonna swap back to JP and have it there. I just wanted to hear it's been so long since I heard Sampo's voice, so I really wanted to hear Sampo in English. All right, back in JP, here we are. Bobbin! Welcome to my... Whoa! Is Martian Yams in chat? Yeah, Martian Yams, did you see the... Someone took forever to start the, Someone took forever to start the event because they were just sitting here taking pictures of Robin Hill. Holy baby. Oh, I can't wait. All right. What kind of team do we want to run for this? I don't know how much combat there's going to be because I assume most of the gameplay comes in the gameplay event. What was the story team I wanted to run for Amphorius? I was planning on going into Amphorius because I really want to try out RMC with Saber. True Damage Saber sounds dangerous. I know chat was trying to gatekeep me from using my E6 characters. That's not fair. I wanted to have like RMC there, and then because what's his name? Sunday came with us. Sunday's coming with us, right?
星々へと続いていることを祈りましょう。
When was the daughter? So it's gonna be me, my king, my daughter, and some hobo we picked up from Penacony. Self-insert team complete. All right. Robin! Let's start.
お久しぶりね。スクリューガムさんから
Change
あなたが
MC to
来ると聞い
remembrance.
て
My
ここで待っていた
brother.
の。
I don't have RMC. It's been a while, Max. Mr. Screwlum said you'd stop by today, so I figured I'd wait here for a bit.
これが海産宇宙のテスト装置？
You're interested in the Divergent universe too? Why didn't you leave me a message?
いいえ、そういうわけではないわ。折り紙大学で歴史を学んだことはあるけれど、私は研究者には向いていないから。実は今日はある人に頼まれてあなたにプレゼントを持ってきたの。
On someone's
こ
behalf.
の前ピノコニーで開かれた聖杯戦争のこと、まだ覚えてる？
Do you still remember the Holy Grail War we had back in Penacony? Not a clue. You bet I do. Where did the Astral Express head to this time?
聖杯戦争？
Say hi, Senso! You hear that a lot if you watch the animes. Say hi, Senso. Am I saying that right? Senso? How do you say the last part?
聖杯戦争？
Senso. Say hi, Senso. Yeah, you hear that a lot in the anime. Wait, why are they speaking of it in like the past tense though? It already
こ
happened.
の聖杯と呼ばれる器物、
Or is this
本
like
当に
the third Holy Grail bullshit, the third and fourth Holy Grail bullshit? It's indeed bizarre, this so-called Holy Grail curio. It's a curio?
不思議よね。あなたと一緒に冒険したことは覚えているのに、細かいことは霧がかかったようにぼやけてしまって、ちゃんと思い出せないんだもの。この聖杯はプレゼントとして王子さんから贈られたもので、聖杯戦争に参加した人への償いだそうよ。私はこれが貴重赤号の飾りとしてぴったりだと思って、王子さんも賛同してくれたの。ほっほっほ。あらゆる願いを叶えてくれるという聖杯。貴重赤号に展示するのに、これほどふさわしいものはありません。
Wait, her imitation of Odie is so cute. I gotta hear that in the in English too.
ほっほっほ。
Oh, oh, oh.
Ho 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 ho! What better decoration for the radiant feldspar than a cup set to grant any wish? Talk about grandeur!
What the fuck? She sounds like the fucking. She probably is. She sounds like the what are the Pepeshi people in Penacony? Just kind of sound like that.
Ho 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 ho! What better decoration for the radiant feldspar than a cup set to grant any wish? Talk
That's
about
amazing.
grandeur!
Cinema. I like the JP version.
ほっほっほ。あらゆる願いを叶え。
Ho ho ho.
安心して。スクリューガムさんが聖杯を無害化してくれたから、今のこれはただの夢の泡。願いに応えるなんて不思議な力はもうないわ。
Okay, I was debating whether or not I should like talk about spoilers or not, but like, if you experience this event, you should probably go watch UBW so you get a lot of the references. It's probably not necessary. It's only like a 5-hour long event from what people are saying, but I'm going to be talking about UBW spoilers a lot because I want to make references and stuff like that, especially for a majority of my fan base are Fate fans. So if you haven't watched UBW, go watch UBW. The Unlimited Blade Works anime, the 2014-2015 one by Ufotable. Do not watch the Studio Dean movie. If you watch the Studio Dean movie instead, I will find you. Fucking clumped like 30 hours of a visual novel into an hour-long movie. Why the fuck do you do that shit? The movie's not good. Anyways, Mr. Screwlum was entrusted to neutralize the power of the Holy Grail, so at least in Fate, terms, a Holy Grail actually isn't a physical thing like what you're seeing right now. Oftentimes it's depicted as that, but what a Holy Grail is it's just a clump of magical energy in Nasuverse terms. It's a clump of magical energy, and the secret behind a Holy Grail and the big plot twist that happens at the end of Fate Stay Night is that the Holy Grail itself isn't actually a wish-granting device necessarily that they're all fighting for, but it's a sacrificial ritual. The Holy Grail War is a sacrificial ritual, and every time one of the servants dies, because 7 servants are summoned, right? When every single time one of those servants dies, their spirit gets absorbed into the Holy Grail. It's just a container that is literally holding these heroic spirits' energy and their magical energy manifestation, or however they were summoned. They get sucked into this Holy Grail. And once all of those people can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure once all of the heroic spirits get sucked into it, and it includes whoever the winner is too. So even the winner has to essentially, they're told at the end, you have to kill off your own servant if you actually want your wish. And once all 7 heroic spirits are in this container, that only acts as a catalyst to summon the Greater Grail. They talk about how there's a Lesser Grail and a Greater Grail, and the Greater Grail itself is so much magical energy. It is this giant fucking ball of magical energy that is so powerful that it essentially allows you to make any wish, because true magic in Fate terms is being able to make the impossible possible. Normal magic, if any of you guys have seen Giguk's Fate explanation thing, he comically goes off about how magecraft, which is what most of the people in Fate use, whether it be gem magic, string magic, Saber using magic to conceal her sword. None of that is real magic. That's magecraft. Magecraft is just science and sleight of hand and just tricking people for the most part, or alchemy and combining a bunch of elements to be able to make an explosion or something. That's what magecraft is in a way. And mystics, the less you know about it, just a magic trick in a sense, the less you know about it, the more it appears you're defying the laws of physics, you're doing magic. And so that's kind of what magecraft is. Magic is actually making the impossible possible. And so magic being something that is what most of the magecraft world and most mages in the Fate universe want to get their hands on, so they can make the impossible possible and make a wish. And that's why mages all want to get in on the Holy Grail War. But the Holy Grail War is illegal in the Western society of mages, which is why they all travel to Japan and the East to participate in the Holy Grail War, essentially, to get away from the Clock Tower, which is canonically a bunch of mages that are a hierarchy that police the magecraft world, essentially. So the Holy Grail War is pretty bad. Then the people that originated it, dude, I'm going down the fucking rabbit hole now. The people that originally made the Holy Grail War had their purpose for wanting to manifest the true Holy Grail, the Greater Grail, was to be able to make a wish to create a utopia where everyone could be happy. But what the Holy Grail would have done then is just it was going to take everyone's soul and just put them in a stagnant state, essentially, because if you don't experience bad things, you're simultaneously never gonna feel happiness if you never, they're two sides of the same coin. And so the end, the life lesson of Fate then in that sense is that you need both good and bad things to experience life. You can't just have this open utopia where no one ever feels any emotion, essentially, is what the Grail would have done. Or you get the end of Fate Zero, which I won't spoil if anyone wants to go watch Fate Zero, which is the prequel to Fate Stay Night. That Holy Grail War ended by someone making a similar wish as well. Kind of reminds me of the ending of Persona 5 with the royal true ending. I need to play the Persona games. I've been recommended them so many times and I've never played any of them. I think the high school setting has always thrown me off. I've never been a fan of stories in high school settings just because it's like so overdone to me. But I have like, that doesn't mean like I won't enjoy it. It's just like, I think that's like a big reason why I've never gotten into them, is just because usually as soon as I see high school setting in an anime or a video game, I'm like, I'm not interested. All right. Mr. Screwlum was entrusted to neutralize the power of the Holy Grail. Now it's just an ordinary dream bubble, stripped of its wish-granting properties. Okay.
あと、ずっと気になっていたんだけど、もし本当に聖杯で願いを一つ叶えられるとしたら、あなたはどんな願い事をするのかしら?
What would my wish be? That's a hard question, knowing how the Holy Grail War, or knowing how the Holy Grail War, knowing how the Holy Grail works. That's a hard question because it's kind of like an evil genie in a way.
叶えたい願い。聖杯戦争の時も似たようなこと聞かれたような。
A wish, huh? It feels like someone asked me a similar question during the Holy Grail War. What? Wait, you remember now? Your thoughts gradually rewind to the beginning of that Holy Grail War as many vague details gain clarity. What the fuck? Why is this in the past? It was a long time ago or not so long ago? What is happening? We have amnesia. Isn't FSN in a high school setting? Yes, you are not
彼は
wrong.
多くの人々の注目を集めてきました。そして今、前代未聞の第1回ピノコニー聖杯戦争の開幕を控え、再びステージの上に舞い戻ってきたのです。
Why do I recognize this voice? Is this Sampo? The justification, I think, the only justification I could think of for the FSN being a high school setting and why I like it so much is just because it's not, it only happens in like the first couple episodes, really. Like the high school setting isn't like a core focus. Like, I think when I've seen Persona gameplay, at least, the thing that like turned me off was like, it's like a routine thing. Like you're constantly at high school and then like, aren't they like superheroes or something and they like do shit after school and then they return to school the next day? Darn, Discord didn't alert me. Did it not? It should have if you have the Twitch alerts roll. Okay, it is Sampo. I did recognize the voice. Depends on the person, to be honest. It's mainly a prologue the first 3 days. Yeah, in FSN, yeah, because like once the Holy Grail War actually starts, like aside from that one time when they go back to the school when Ryder and Shinji are like sucking up all the energy of the students or whatever, that was like the only time they returned to the school temporarily. It's not like, I think it's like specifically the plots that revolve around like high school drama, you know what I mean? Like that's what I'm not a fan of. Sucking what? Sucking their souls. They literally like, because like souls and like life force is like magical energy. I ain't getting into that shit, dude. Fucking get me talking about mana transfer on stream. Oh my god. Moving on.
ほらお兄さん、早く手の甲にある何でしたっけ、タトゥーを観客たちに見せてください。
A tattoo on your hand. They usually call it like a bruise too in the Fate series. They'll be like when someone's becoming a master for the first time and they start to get the command seal on their hand. They're like, huh? You have a bruise on your hand or something? That's a nasty bruise.
これはレイズだ。
Oh, bro knows. That's cool. I always like how they make unique command spells for every Holy Grail War too. For those who don't know, of course, command spells are how you control your servants, and the 3 original mages that started the Holy Grail War, which are like the 3 big families from the 3 big mage families from Fate Stay Night, are the Einsburn family, which come from Germany. That's why they have like very German aesthetics, and they have the German castle. They're usually the like Ilya, if you know Ilya, has the long white hair, and Justice, who was her mother, I believe, has the long white hair. They're the German family. Then there's the Mataus, who is Shinji with the blue hair, and their family usually has blue hair. And then the Tosakas. I don't know are the Tosakas and the Mataus, where are they from? Does any Fate lore nerds know? I don't know where those families come from. Mathaus originally the Makiris, yes, because they're both from Japan. I thought so, but okay, because I know they usually make it a big point that the Einspurns are from Germany, and so that's why I pointed that out. But I was like, I don't know where the other ones are from. So the other ones are from mage families from Japan, though they also go to the clock tower too, because they're like big name mage families. So they all go to Japan, where all these ley lines meet in Fiyuki to start this Holy Grail War. Each one of the families, the reason why I'm making this point, I'm sure people are like, what the fuck is he talking about? The reason why I'm making this point is because of the command spells. The command spells were made by one of the families. I believe it was the Mathaus, right? If I'm not mistaken, or was it the Tosakas? One of the families, so the Einspurns make the doll. It was the Mathaus, thank you. The Mathaus make the command spells. The Rin's family, the Tosakas, make the servant summonings, and then the Einspurn family provides a vessel for the lesser Holy Grail to be able to summon the greater Grail, which is usually in the form of a doll, which is what Ilya and her mother Justice were. They're just like, they're homunculuses, they're fake humans, they're artificially created humans. And so Ilya is essentially the lesser Grail for Fate Stay Night, and then Justice, her mother, was the lesser Grail for the previous Holy Grail War. And then the command spells are made by the Mathaus, and then the servant summoning rituals to be able to summon a servant in general is done by the Tosakas. So they all contribute and make this like sacrificial ritual basically happen. The command spells are specifically made because if you summon a servant without a command spell, that motherfucker can do whatever the fuck he wants. If you summon a heroic spirit from the past, or quote unquote future, if you've seen UBW, of course, if you summon a heroic spirit without command spells, they can do whatever the fuck they want. They can automatically kill you if they really wanted to. The command spells allow you to, they bind you to your servant, and based on how much magical energy you have as a mage, based on like your lineage and your magical circuits in your body, you can actually boost the properties of your servant if you're a strong enough mage, which is why when Saber gets linked with Shiro Emiya, who's not a mage, he doesn't know shit about magecraft, and I kind of like that about the original Fate Stay Night story, is Emiya Shiro doesn't know shit about what's going on in the Holy Grail War because he's not a mage. He kind of just gets sucked into it on accident, on a whim, and then like later on he finds out that his foster father was part of the previous Holy Grail War, and it was him and his foster family are actually a lot more into it than he thinks. But you're like learning about the Holy Grail War along with Shiro Emiya, which is cool. But the command spells bind you to your servant, and every single command spell, I really like, I pointed out how I like how each design is unique and different for every single person who has a command spell. So this is a new and unique design here, and every single master who's ever had a command spell has a unique design to them. They're always split up between 3 different logos. So you can see this first one, this is like a logo on itself. Then you've got this second little line here that it's its own logo. And then they're I don't know how to word that. They're like 3 different symbols though that are kind of like smashed together though. And then the last one here, they're not connected. And then you've got the last one right here. But it's 3 different like connected logos that are kind of smashed together to make a greater one. There are 3 command spells. Your command spells are basically magical energy on your hand that allows you to force your servant to comply with an order no matter what. It literally, by using the magic in the command spell, it's able to force your servant to do an order. And so like in FSN, in Fate Stay Night, Rin orders Archer after when she summons him, he kind of like breaks her whole fucking living room. And that's the scene we saw in the Fate Stay Night collab trailer. Archer was kind of like sitting on top of all the TVs, and the TVs say like Archer, and I like freaked out because that was a reference to the visual novel and the anime, where when Archer gets summoned for the first time, he kind of just shows up in Rin's living room, completely wrecks the whole fucking place and is just sitting there all cool. Rin gets so mad, and Archer's kind of like just kind of bossing her around and like not paying her any mind, and he's like I am such a good servant. You just sit here in your house and I'll go win the Holy Grail War for us. And Rin's like, no, I am going to be there and you are going to be listening to me the whole time. And he's like, yeah, that's not happening. And she gets so pissed, she uses one of her command spells to order him to clean up the living room. And Archer is like, you would use one of your only 3 command spells in this Holy Grail War to have me do something so stupid? And she's like, you better listen to me from now on or I'm gonna use the other 2. So, yeah, that's what command spells are all about. They can also force, they can also use the magical energy in them. Instead of forcing a servant to comply with an order, they can also force a servant to, it could also be used to flood a servant with magical energy to like boost their stats temporarily. And so you do see it sometimes where a master uses a command spell to literally boost a servant's stats to have them use their ultimate move, but it's like 10 times more powerful than normal. And so that's also an option you can use with them. Anyways, moving on. The command spells. Long and convoluted way of me describing it, but this is my one and only time I'm going to be playing this event, and so I want to have fun with it and explain to viewers who maybe aren't too familiar with Fate and aren't interested in going too in depth with it. So I'm going to be doing this a lot this stream, fair warning.
そう、霊樹。聖杯戦争の参加資格でもある霊樹の力があれば、ピノコニーの歴史に名を刻む人物たちを従わせることができるのです。
They say its power lets you command legendary figures from Penacony's history to fight for you, which is interesting. I'm curious to see if they explain the Throne of Heroes at all in Honkai Star Rail's universe, because one of Archer's lines in his profile we looked at, one of Archer's lines, he says something about how he wonders how the Throne of Heroes works in Penacony, because he's like, he senses that there's no Throne of Heroes in this universe that he's been summoned to, but somehow previous heroes from Penacony's past are able to manifest. So I'm assuming it has something to do with the what do they call what's the substance that makes up the dream space? I'm assuming it has something to do with that, because we are in a dream after all. I didn't get Ilya's mother's name right. I was thinking of the grandma, wasn't I? Or the one that the Matao guy was with. Yeah, Irie. Memoria, yeah, the Memoria was what I was thinking of. Irie is Ilya's mother's name. Justice was the original one, right? That's what I was thinking of. The original Holy Grail. I apologize, I get them mixed up a lot. Irisville is Irisville, or Irie for short, is Ilya's mom. Justice was the original one that was used in the very first Holy Grail War.
では、ここからは水晶日報のエリート記者さんにお任せしましょう。
Star reporter of Crystal Daily?
名誉隊員、もし聖杯を手に入れたら、どんなお願いをする気なんだ?
Who's that, chat? I don't recognize this. Let's see if I recognize it in English, maybe. Oh, it's muted! So it's a muted character?
And now let's give up the floor to the star reporter of the Crystal Daily. Right. Command spells. Proof of your selection to join the Holy Grail War. They say its power lets you command legendary figures from Penacony's history to fight for you.
Bro, I hope we get more Sampo in the future. I know that they, in Penacony, they alluded to something going down on Belobog, remember? Sampo came back to Penacony to get his mask from the Masked Fools, and so I'm assuming we're gonna get a 5-star Sampo at some point where he's got his mask, right? That's gonna be cool. But I really want to see what goes down on Belobog, because Sampo essentially went to Penacony to get his Masked Fool mask back, which I'm assuming gives him more power or something. I don't know what the Masked Fool masks do necessarily at the moment. I know there's some lore about them. But Sampo went to Penacony, got his mask, and he said he was going to return to Belobog because they were going to be facing some great disaster soon. So I'm excited to see what that's all about. I love his voice actor, though. Remember when we looked up Sampo's Ian, voice actor, and he was like, He was in the most random shit, dude. I can't remember what it was, but it was like a bunch of 90s cartoons. I was like, what the fuck? Sampo's English VA has a long VA history. He has been in a ton of voice actor roles, but they're all from the most random shit imaginable. I love his voice actor though. Honorary member, if you win the Holy Grail War, what would you wish to be granted? I want to swim in money. I wish for peace across the universe. Aware. Is it time for me to become the Eon of Elation? I'd wish for 2 more wishes. Why are you 2 even here? What happens if I become the Eon of Elation? I'd wish for 2 more wishes. I want to become the Eon of Elation. Turn me into a worm. Do you think you've got what it takes to win the Holy Grail War? You betcha. There's no way I'm winning this. I'm not that eager to win, honestly. I don't want to win. I don't want anyone else to win either. That's Shiro Emiya's fucking line, actually. That's funny. Why are you both acting like reporters? I think Shiro Emiya's line when he finds out, because Shiro Emiya in Fate Stay Night goes to the church where the overseer of the Holy Grail War is. Yorokobe Shonen, where the priest smiles. The priest is at the church where they oversee the Holy Grail War, and Rin takes Shiro there, trying to get him disqualified from the Holy Grail War because he's dragged into it, and he doesn't know anything about magecraft. He's dragged into the Holy Grail War on accident. He doesn't know what it's all about, and so they bring him to the church, and the church is supposed to be a safe haven and a neutral zone from the Holy Grail War, because that's where the overseer of the Holy Grail War is, to make sure no one's cheating or nothing. So Rin takes Shiro there, and when he finds out that the disaster that he was basically, his childhood trauma is from, where the city, you've probably seen the scene of Shiro, a young Shiro walking through flames, and the older Shiro looking at him saying, "That's hell you're walking into." That whole debacle where the city is on fire happened because of the previous Holy Grail War. And when Shiro finds out that disaster happened because of someone's wish in the Holy Grail War, he says something like this. He says, "Fine, I'll compete in the Holy Grail War, but I don't want to win. I don't want anyone else to win either, though." So Shiro enters it saying, like, I don't have a wish myself, but I cannot let what happened, however long it was. What's the time gap between the 4th Holy Grail War and the 5th? Isn't it like 15 years or something like that? 10 years? I think it's 10 years, actually. 10 years, yeah. So he says to prevent any kind of disaster from re-happening, like what happened 10 years ago, I will enter the Holy Grail War. I don't have a wish myself, but I need to prevent that happening ever again.
そういえば名誉隊員は誰を召喚するつもりなんだ？私みたいにピノコニーの歴史について何も知らないなんてことはないよな。
Which legendary figure from history are you planning to summon? Don't tell me you're as clueless as Penacony's history as I am. What's your deal anyway? Hook. Oh my gosh.
お兄さん、僕たちベロブルグ人は銀河を旅することなんてめったにありません。
You call me
そんな
Oni-san?
中で旧友に再会できて、こちらは心から喜んでいるというのに。確かにタイミングが悪かったかもしれませんが、まさか話をそらし続けるつもりじゃありませんよね。
Don't tell me you don't recognize us, old pal.
ドスクロのフック様と約束したんです。せっかくの宴の星での旅ですから、その中で出会う素敵な出来事を録画して故郷の皆さんに見せてあげると。
What if you wish for the Grail to stop existing?
ちょうどあなたがピノコに聖杯戦争のインタビューを受けているところに出くわした。 というわけです。
Unfortunately, bro is still yapping. Unfortunately, it don't work like that. For example, when a certain character, because I'm trying my best not to spoil Zero since that's the prequel, if anyone's curious about it, but when a certain someone found out like what the Holy Grail War really was, how it was like a ritual and like bad things could come from it, they basically tried to do something similar to that, and disaster happened. Zero's peak. Zero's really good. I'd have to spoil Fate Stay Night to explain how the Grail works. Yeah, you can. I think especially for Stay Night, I think you can spoil that stuff here because of I already said I'm gonna be spoiling like all of UBW to make references throughout this stream, so you're definitely fine. I'm just trying my best not to spoil like big points, but we can definitely talk about FSN at the very least for sure. That's usually how it goes. I know there's no happy ending in fucking Fate, man. There rarely is. Wish the wish granter to go away usually ends up really bad. Oh, like a trope. The Grail is corrupted, so it grants wishes. It usually ends in disaster. That too. Because yeah, angry mango. Can we get an angry mango emote in chat, by the way? I got that. If anyone's subbed, I got an angry mango emote. That motherfucker corrupted the Grail. And here we are, stumbling upon you being interviewed for the Penaconian Holy Grail War. Pitch Dark Hook the Great. I finally got a hook during the saber rolls. Yay. What if no more wars? Humans go extinct? Oh, if you could wish for that? I don't know what would happen. Yeah, humans go extinct, I think, maybe? Probably. It's something like that, yeah. Hey man, he did nothing wrong. Who?
なるほど。独占インタビュー権と配信権を手に入れたはずなのに、なぜ他局の人がいるのかと思ったら、そういうことだったんですね。では、今すぐご退場願いますでしょうか。
She sounds familiar. Oh, Angry Mango did nothing wrong? The poor guy was like cursed with all of human... What is the... He became the vessel for all things evil? What is the phrase for Angry Mango? Ango was just chilling until he got murked. Yeah, poor guy got cursed. Cursed with all of humanity's evil. War is humanity's driving force, can't really wish it away. Malicious compliance. Angry Manu, all the evils in the world, yeah. The story of Angry Mango. The Angry Mango. This voice sounds familiar.
なるほど。独占インタビュー権と配信権を手に入れたはずなのに、なぜ他局の人がいるのかと思ったら、そういうことだったんですね。
They took her job.
そうだ。私たちと提携しないか？
おやおや、いくらお金に目がないルーさん家でもこんなに小さな子供に取材費を請求するなんてことしませんよね。
There's the Angry Mango emote, by the way. Dude, I love Sampo.
お姉さん、ここは慈善活動だと思って彼女に社会実習の場を作ってあげるというのはどうでしょう。
Yeah, let her finish her social. I gotta hear this in English, man. I'm sorry. I just love Sampo's English voice actor so much. There's not gonna be Hook, unfortunately. Hook and Astra are the same voice actor, right?
Aw, come on, buddy. It's a rare treat for us Balabagian folks to travel off-world. Running into an old friend on an alien planet? That's pure joy. Sure, the occasion might be a little weird, but don't tell me you don't recognize us.
The Grail was supposed to grant wishes in the first two, but nobody won those technically, yeah, so it just corrupted the third. What if somebody's words a wish to try to leave no room for misunderstanding? You do some fucking destiny. I don't know. It'd make for a good story. You're asking me like hypothetical questions that I have no answer to because it's fiction and I don't like it, even Nasu's fiction is kind of just like the rule of cool a lot of times. Nasu as a writer, I like him as a writer because his stories are a lot more about the meaning you get from them than the logical reasoning behind them, if that makes sense. Like that's why I like Nasu's stories a lot. And a lot of times he breaks his own rules that he sets And I'm completely fine with that at times because it's cool as fuck when he does it. Like, that's why he, like, we jokingly say Nasu's writing style is just like the rule of cool. If it's cool, it doesn't matter if it don't make sense. Dinosaurs with guns, don't even get me started, bro. So, the meaning behind Nasu's stories are very human, and that's why I like them a lot. They're a lot about the flawed issues we deal with as humans on like a daily basis a lot of times. What the fuck goes on in Fate, man? A lot of shit. Fate is very depressing. It's bittersweet is how I'd describe it. I don't think it's like, it can be like super depressing at times, but oftentimes they're left with like just a bit of hope to make it. It's like similar to like Berserk in a way. Like I don't know if I'd call Berserk super, maybe not. Berserk gets really bad sometimes, but there's enough happiness in the dark void that like is Berserk to give you like a little bit of hope, if that makes sense. So I don't know. I like those stories because like as oftentimes our reality can be so dark and depressing, and sometimes it can feel like there is no hope, but I like how those stories give you a little bit of hope in that darkness, you know what I mean? That's why I like stories like that. Berserk is hardcore depresso espresso. Yeah, that's why I was like, maybe not. Maybe I shouldn't say Berserk isn't depressing. Heaven's Feel is super. Yeah, Heaven's Feel is probably the darkest Fate route out of the mainline stories, at least. Let me continue hearing Sampo in English, though.
I promised Pitch Dark Hook the Great we'd record every thrilling moment of this trip to the planet of festivities for the folks back home. And here we are stumbling upon you being interviewed for the Penaconian Holy Grail War.
Bro, the way he talks is so good. He nails this character.
I see. I was just wondering why someone else was taking my job, considering our channel secured exclusive rights to this interview and broadcast.
Caught.
Security! Clear the area.
We can talk this out! How about a collaboration?
Hey, even the money-loving Alfalfa family wouldn't charge such a cute kid a licensing fee, right? Miss, consider it charity. Let this kid finish her social studies project. I mean, what's the harm in that,
Assistant! Get these two out of here!
The assistant surged forward without warning, escorting the two foreign visitors from the scene. No!
The Alfalfa family proudly presents the first Penaconian Holy Grail War. We'll be following the masters every step of the way, bringing you the freshest, most exclusive coverage. Before we continue our interview with the Nameless about the Penaconian Holy Grail War, let's cut to a quick commercial break.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you've all heard the legend of the Holy Grail, haven't you?
Oh, this is sick. Yo, what the fuck? Old Odie in Japanese sounds sick.
願いを叶えるという奇跡を求め、多くの者が長く辛い旅に出ました。この広大な世界ではよくある話だ。しかし、実際にその願望記を目にできる者は非常に少ない。
If only he was Kirei, dude.
そこで私はその奇跡を見届けるチャンスを皆さんに与えたいと思ったのです。あらゆる願いを叶えるという万能の願望記、それをピノコニーに設置しました。
I love this OST motif. Is this Fate OST too? It kind of sounds like it. I don't immediately recognize it though. It is not the Fate OST? Okay.
もちろん、願いを叶える権利は非常に貴重なものです。そしてチャンスとは、自らの手で掴むべきもの。聖杯は、ピノコニーの歴史に名を刻んだ人物を 英霊として召喚できる。そして勇敢なる夢追い人はサーバントを刺激するマスターとして最後の一人になるまで戦いを繰り広げることになるのです。
They didn't use any copyrighted music from Fate. It sounded like the song in the trailer was maybe I was mistaken. It sounded like it was a remix of one of the original OSTs from Fate Stay Night. The one from the story trailer specifically.
おや、大気庵のモーターボールのような血まみれの争いにならないか心配ですと。
Bro, what the fuck is wrong with Roboball? Afraid it might turn into another Roboball competition with limbs flying and blood splattering everywhere? Roboball aware. Jesus Christ.
ご心配なく。ピノコニーの美しい夢の中に死は存在しません。皆さんが目にする全ての暴力は安全で無害な無境の戦闘ショーであり、願いの成就という報奨だけが真実なのです。
No death. Death!
ここは夢追いの星ですからね。ピノコニーでは誰にでも夢を叶えるチャンスがあるのです。それではルーサン結社祭スラーダ社協賛の夢をかけた残酷な戦い、第1回ピノコニー聖杯戦争、ここに開幕。
Staring at that grill. I need that for grailing HSR, dude. It is kind of insane how, like, important the Holy Grail conceptually is in the Fate universe, and then in Fate Go, we just, like, feed our servants, like, fucking 20 of them to get them to 120. At the same time, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting elsewhere, watching the advert with interest. Ooh.
素晴らしい。
Scott!
勝ち残るではなく生き残るというルールで参加者を鼓舞しているのが特に気に入りました。
Oh my god.
生き残るという目標ほど人の闘志をかきたてるものはありませんからね。
I hear a dog barking.
Terrific! I loved how you used the word survivor instead of victor to rally the contestants. Nothing stirs up a person's drive quite like the goal of simply staying alive,
Oh my god. Both the voice actors for Scott do a great job of making him sound like a fucking Shinji, honestly. Just like, I don't know how to say that. Like, so full of themselves. Like a fucking... What was the word we used to describe Shinji last stream? I was trying to... Like a narcissist, I guess.
What an inspiring speech,
Arrogant
Mr.
narcissist,
OT.
yeah.
Even Lewis Fleming himself couldn't have done it better.
Lewis Fleming, that's the motherfucker who's been missing forever, right? The founder of the IPC. Dude, if we... They're not gonna do it, but it's a pipe dream of mine to have fucking Boot Hill go to the Pier Point, the headquarters planet of the IPC, and find this motherfucker Lewis Fleming, who's just a head in a jar or some shit, like the Futurama presidents. Futurama, like the presidents of the all the previous presidents of the United States are all preserved. Their heads are like still preserved in these jars, and they can still like talk and yap, and they're kept alive in these fucking jars. You just imagine like Lewis Fleming is just a head in a jar at the IPC Pier Point headquarters. Oh my god, I need my boy Boot Hill to find that motherfucker. But he's just been, I think in the lore, the Fallout head in a jar, was that from the, I thought Fallout did it as well. Was that, the Nuka-Cola DLC or whatever, where the founder of Nuka-Cola was like a head in a jar too? New Vegas? Did New Vegas do a head in a jar? Big Blue? Big Blue. But, yeah, I think I think I remember us reading about Lewis Fleming has just been missing. No one, the IPC has never declared him dead, but he's never been seen for like multiple Amber eras. Long time. New Vegas did it in a head in a jar? Oh, the Big Blue DLC. Okay, I never did that. I think if I'm not mistaken, I think I never played New Vegas, man, and I need to. I tried to play it on PC and it does not run well on PC. I'm hoping at some point they, you know how they just remastered, or like, they call it a remaster, but it looks like a fucking remake. The Oblivion, they just did like a whole remaster / remake for Oblivion. I'm hoping they do that with Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. Oh my god, I would play the fuck out of those games. You get lobotomized if you talk to your brain in a jar. Let's go back to JP now. I'm sorry, I keep swapping. I just want to try to hear both of them. Well, whenever Saber and Archer show up, we'll definitely just stick to JP from there on out.
Subarashi! ではなく、生き残るというルールで参加者を鼓舞しているのが特に気に入りました。生き残るという目標ほど人の闘志をかきたてるものはありませんからね。
He sounds like the Zero Caster guy. He actually does voice someone in, because he was just on the JP anniversary panel. He voices Gilles Doré, which is the caster from Zero, and then he also plays one of my favorite Fate characters of all time, Arash, who is a Middle Eastern legend who separated Iran, I believe it was Iran and another territory, long-ass time ago, before Iran was even known as a country, to settle a dispute between two nations from like thousands of years ago. He was told to go up on a mountain and shoot an arrow as far as he could from the top of the mountain, and wherever the arrow landed would be where the new country of his people would be set up, and the country that was going against him was like, or the kingdom that was going against him was like, you're just gonna shoot that arrow to the base of the mountain and you guys are just gonna be mountain people for the rest of your pitiful existence. Arash goes up there. He puts his entire soul into this arrow, the legend goes. When he fired that arrow, his body ceased to exist, because when they went up there, all they found were the two footprints where he stood and the bow on the ground. He put his entire soul and body into this arrow, lets a rip, and that arrow soared for like 3 days and 3 nights. And when it landed, the country of Iran was born. I hope I'm getting it right. I think it was an Iranian story. Iran is Persia, and I think it goes all the way back to Persia then. I think they have a statue of him over in Iran, if I'm not mistaken. I know I've seen a statue of Arash. I love that story, though. It's so fucking goated. That's why his NP is a single use in-game. Yep. He disappears after he uses the Noble Phantasm. And he also is, he used the animation for it in the movie Fate Grand Order Camelot is so fucking good. Yeah, the voice of Fate Zero's caster also voices that Arash, and where was I going with that? I wanted to see who voices this guy, Scott VA JP, because he sounds kind of familiar. Is there no list for it? Someone tried to find it for me. I looked it up and there was a thread that said there is no actual official list for who plays Scott. Huh. That could have been old though.
実に先導的な演説でした。
Yeah, you might just be uncredited.
たとえルイス・フレミング本人でもあなたにはかなわないでしょう。
That's right, Chopin. Arash's NP can also be a weird mode of transportation. Arash Airlines.
ほはは。そんなに褒めても何も出ませんぞ。第一。私が君に求めているのは感情的価値ではありません。私はね、ただ君に全力で生き残ってもらいたい。
I gotta hear the ho 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 in English.
Easy on the sweet talk, kid. I'm not here for your flattery.
I brought you in because I expect you to give it your all and become the survivor.
Oh. Interesting. They're doing a setup. It's just like Fate Zero with the church putting Kirei in as a guy. Chat, they're setting it up. Wait, did I just go? Fuck, my bad.
オーディさんに評価していただけるのは光栄なことですが、私は取るに足らない小物、カンパニーの一社員に過ぎません。それに、あなたはカンパニーのことをよく思っていないのでしょう？それなのに、なぜ私を選んだのですか？
You're not exactly a fan of the IPC, so why are you choosing me?
当然、ピノコニーの当主や株主たちにも招待状を送り、聖杯戦争への参加を呼びかけましたが、応じてくれた人もいれば、鼻で笑う人も。私が多くのリソースを割いて用意した宴を、ただの宣伝だと蔑む人もいました。裕福な生活が大物たちの英気を削いでしまったのでしょう。ですが、小物は違います。スコート君、君の願いをもう一度聞かせてもらえますかな？
はい。この私、スコートの願いは、カンパニーの初級 P45 になることです。
Oh my god.
なんとも浅ましい願いだ。君はダイヤモンドのような大物と肩を並べたいと思ったことすらないのでしょうな。
ダイヤモンド。
しかし、宇宙の平和を望むなどというたわごとよりも、地に足のついた願いの方が心を打つというもの。
Oh my god. Compared to lofty nonsense like world peace. Stares into the camera. Kuritsugu, my man.
それで、その聖杯というのは、本当に私の願いを叶えてくれるのですか？
もちろんですとも。その手の甲に刻まれた霊樹が、君の参戦資格を証明している。それに、君はすでにサーバントを召喚して、その力を見たでしょう？
Did you find it? Okada Yuki is Scott's VA? Oh, what? They haven't done that much. Interesting.
そうは言いましても、ここはアイスクリームや酒瓶が喋ったり、楽器が自ら演奏を始めたりする無教じゃないですか。聖杯やら、蘇った歴史上の人物やらが出てきても、正直、そこまで不思議ではないというか。
He says Scott is the literal underdog. He's barking like an underdog for sure.
それより私が気になっているのは、仮に聖杯が本物だったとしたら、なぜそれを独占したりせずに、わざわざこんな大会を企画したのかということです。私だったら黙ってとっくに自分の願いを叶えていますよ。
いい質問だ。それではスコート君、逆に聞きたいのですが、10琥珀期も生き、数えきれないほどの陰謀と闘争を生き延び、使いきれないほどの富を築き、ピノコニーの頂点に上り詰めた老人にとって、必ず叶えたい願いがあるとしたら、それは何だと思いますか？
Now tell me, what's left for such a person to wish for? He's talking about himself. Yeah, I call cap, bro.
より多くの富と権力を持つこと でしょうか。この2つが嫌いな人はいないと思うので。ただ、
その答えもなかなか近いですぞ、スコート君。たった一つの願いしか叶えられない聖杯では、私を満足させることはできない。だからこそ、聖杯戦争をピノコニーの新たなエンターテインメントにしたいのですよ。亡くなった歴史上の人物をサーバントとして召喚して戦わせ、最終的には自分の夢を実現させる。そんなエンターテインメントにね。
Ian Scott is also Zero Berserker. Does he play? Spoiler alert for Berserker's identity, by the way. Coming in 3, 2, 1. Does he also play Lancelot as well? Because that'd be interesting if he plays like Lancelot in the Grand Order movies.
素晴らしいと思いませんか。これでピノコニーは調和セレモニーに次ぐ全宇宙の注目を集める宴を持つことになる。
That's really cool.
数えきれないほどの資金と夢追い人たちがこれまでとは比べ物にならないくらい集まってくるでしょう。そしてその試運転となる第1回聖杯戦争である小物が願いを叶えたとくれば、これほど効果の高い宣伝は他にありません。これ
なるほど。きっとあなたを失望させないとお約束します。王子さん、一匹狼としてこのスコート、どんな境地に陥っても必ずや生き残ってみせましょ
う。I gotta hear that in English. Oh my god, bro called himself a wolf. Remember the Scott quest where he was like literally a Borison?
I get it now. Don't worry, Mr. OT. I won't let you down. As a lone wolf, I've learned how to survive, no matter how desperate things are.
Bro, God, he's so dorky.
実は先ほどの番組に私を何度も人生のどん底に突き落とした宿敵が出ていまして、彼も同じ戦場に赴くようです。これは運命としか言いようがありません。
But I'm not gonna lie, Mr. OT. Just now, during that broadcast, I saw someone who's dragged me down to rock bottom more times than I can count. Funny how fate works. He's here on this battlefield, too.
Let me guess. You mean that nameless from the Astral Express? A real showboat and a tough competitor, I'd say.
Oh, yeah. In terms of pure strength, the old me couldn't compete with that monster and his crew. But the person I am today, I'm not the same man I was back then.
Really?
As a master, survival hinges on using your summoned heroic spirits, your servants, wisely, and utilizing their noble phantasms. Isn't that correct, Mr. Rekka?
And from the, what was it, the Saber trailer, we know that Mr. Rekka is actually a pseudo-servant, which is really cool. I actually, I pulled this image up. For people who don't know what a pseudo-servant is, it's a Fate term that I was actually really surprised it's in this collab. Because it's not actually, the concept is not in Fate Stay Night at all. So I was not expecting a pseudo-servant to actually show up in the collab. But it makes sense for them being able to like reuse the assets for the story in a certain way. But I just wasn't expecting it to happen because, like I said, it's not in the collab in any way. Or sorry, it's not in the original works in any way. It's more of like an FGO concept. Oh, why is that image so small? Open image in new tab. But for those who don't know what a pseudo-servant is, there's actually an image I found of just a really easy explanation of it. It's basically just like a heroic spirit inhabiting a living person's body. So like, here's a human. The human says, "I'm alive." the heroic spirit says, I'm not quite there, because this is a heroic spirit, they're a dead person from the past. They both fuse together, and out pops a summoned version of the pseudo-servant. A pseudo-servant is essentially just someone who's alive and a heroic spirit coming together. They inhabit the same body, and the pseudo-servant pops out. If you don't know, like, Rin Tosaka, Ereshkigal from FGO, or can I look up? I think she actually pops up on the Type Moon wiki. But yeah, so Ishtar is a pseudo-servant from Babylonia. It's like literally just Rin Tosaka from the main Fate Stay Night. And like, even though there's a bunch of lore behind them, the easy way to do it is just like marketing for the gacha, because it's like, hey, like, these characters aren't servants, so how would it make sense for you to summon them as a servant in another game? It doesn't make sense because they're not heroic spirits, but they're like, well, how do we come up with a concept to make it so, like, you want to pull your favorite characters from the mainline Fate Stay Night into the FGO universe? How do we make that make sense? And so Nasu came up with the concept of pseudo-servants, and it's like, it's either a servant that isn't well known, that is so weak because they're a servant's power usually comes from how well known their legend is in history, and either they're so strong, they're a godlike being that is so strong that if they were summoned in their true godlike being form, it would be unfair. It would be so strong it wouldn't be fair. And so either the godlike being's power, like Ishtar, for example, Ishtar is an old Sumerian god from like Mesopotamian era, and so Ishtar herself, instead of summoning the actual Ishtar, they had Ishtar, the god, be summoned into the vessel of Rin Tosaka, and then that servant is summoned, and her power level of a godlike deity is brought down because of that. Or in like Muramasa's case, Muramasa is basically Shiro Emiya from the main Fate Stay Night, and Muramasa was someone who wasn't well known. He was a blacksmith in Japan, known for making demonic blades that wasn't well known enough. And so because he couldn't manifest as himself, he gets summoned in the body of Shiro Emiya to be able to be a vessel. And then sometimes their personalities usually have to match in some way, because Shiro Emiya is all about making swords, projecting swords and all that, obviously, in Fate Stay Night. It made sense that he would be fused with a blacksmith, someone who actually made swords. In Ishtar's case, she's just a little, she's a little greedy. She likes gems as well. She likes treasures and gems, which Rin Tosaka in the main Fate Stay Night anime uses gem magic. She throws gems to be able to use magic. And so that's where that their personalities have to somewhat match as well for them to be an appropriate vessel. So some Fate lore there. That's what Mr. Rekka is, which I thought was interesting. I was not expecting to see pseudo-servants in this collab, so I thought that was interesting. We don't talk about Tezcatlipoca.
While the Holy Grail War is ongoing, please address me as greedy, producer.
And is this someone real, or is this someone from Penacony history? Because I saw some people in my Discord talking about it, and I thought that it was like, not a real person. What Mash is a very unique case. Mash is not a pseudo-servant, she's a demi-servant. A demi-servant is when a currently alive person is inhabited by a heroic spirit. That has never happened anywhere else in the Fate timeline, or across any Fate timeline or any Fate works that I'm familiar with. It is only Mash. Mash is a very unique case where a heroic spirit is forced into an already living, like a currently living person. Whereas the other time pseudo-servants happen, they're summoned like any other servant. They're literally summoned at a summon circle, but they inhabit a body from like another timeline somehow. And so those, someone who's still alive in another timeline and a heroic spirit or a godlike divine spirit they merge together and they're summoned like a normal servant, essentially. That's what a pseudo-servant is. A demi-servant, Mash is the only one we know about.
Actually, during this war, he should call you by the code name Assassin.
We don't answer that, Max? Okay, so we're gonna learn about it later on then. Learning this all from Max because I didn't notice this at all while watching the anime. Well, I don't know which anime you're talking about, but the pseudo-servant concept is not, like I was saying, it's not in the main Stay Night. It's more of an FGO thing. So it actually surprised the hell out of me. It is also an Apocrypha. If anyone's seen Apocrypha, John the Ark is actually technically like a pseudo-servant, or would it be a demi-servant? I guess, I don't know how that one works. Does any Fate lore nerds know, is that one technically a demi-servant? Because that person was still alive and John the Ark just kind of shows up in her body. Pseudo-servants is only an Apocrypha and FG. Okay, so it is John the Ark then, okay. Is Mash the first servant you get in the game? Yeah, she's like your, I always joke and we call March and we get March and Max, March and Mash mixed up because they're both like your sidekick in the game, essentially. Completely different personalities, but they kind of look the same. They have short pink hair, and while March is a bit of an airhead, Mash is actually a really big shy. She's very reserved, shy, and she's a bookworm. She's a total nerd. She spent most of her life in a fucking laboratory where like her only entertainment was books for the most part. She's a huge book nerd. She likes history, and like a lot of times when you're experiencing FGO and you come across like a historical character or you need historical facts, Mash is always there to give you the rundown because she's such a fucking nerd. I like Mash, yeah. Mash 7th, oh my gosh. Imagine one day March gets a Mash skin. Phenomenal. FGO collab win. Max 7th, uh-oh. So, someone was saying earlier, so are we going to get this explained in the story then, I assume? Because I was confused on Grady producer, master. Oh, he's calling producer master. Okay, he's calling Scott producer, but he means master, I see. So I'm assuming this will get explained in the story.
While the Holy Grail War is ongoing, please address me as Greedy.
Don't worry about it.
Actually, during this war, he should call you by the code name Assassin.
Oh. So he's Assassin. I was expecting him to be like, usually like his type are like casters. Interesting. Okay. So Rekka or Grady is the assassin of this Grail War.
You're right. In the current Penacony, the name Greedy carries no weight. Best not to bring it up.
You got a chance at a second life. It's best to let go of fragile pride, old friend. Names tie you to your past. They also expose your weaknesses. A wise competitor hides their true self from the opposition. Listen up. I had to offer him film credits and the chance to experience a heroic spirit's memories just to convince that director to act as your vessel.
Spirit origin fusion! I've never heard it described like that. That's funny. Listen up, I had to offer him film credits and the chance to experience a heroic spirit's memories just to convince that director, Mr. Rekka, to act as your spirit vessel. That's funny.
You've always dreamed of creating a masterpiece that would shake the world and cement your name in history, haven't you? On that point, you and Mr. Rekka share the same goal. Don't waste the opportunity I've created for you. Go record the stories of the participants in this Holy Grail War, and help this ambitious young man by your side fulfill his wish.
Following my master's command, my noble phantasm has already been trained on those you invited. I can show their movements to you both in real time.
Well done, Assassin. With an ability like this, we're sure to stay ahead of the competition.
The participants who have accepted the invitation and plan to join the Holy Grail War are already under my noble phantasm's watch. So, producer, which one do you want to check out first?
Rekka's a mimetic entity, so how does that work? Is it like a ghost possessing a ghost? I couldn't tell you. That's maybe a don't worry about it moment.
Producer,
What?
time's ticking. Let's hurry and check out the other participants.
Scott gameplay? This is crazy. What the fuck? Where's the nearest ledge? Oh, I'm kidding.
Mr. OT, summoning a servant this early, isn't that a little against the rules?
I didn't realize our producer cared so much about the rules.
We got Scott gameplay before GTA 6.
You bet I care about the rules. It's fun to break them in the heat of the moment, but if trouble comes knocking afterward, we're the ones who get hurt.
Rest assured. For this
Scott
Holy
is
Grail
playable
War,
before Screwlum.
I have the final say on all the rules.
Ooh, yeah, he is actually like the Kyrie of this, huh? He's the overseer.
Mr. OT, summoning a servant. You bet I care about the rules. It's fun to break them in the heat of the moment, but if trouble comes knocking afterward, we're the ones who get hurt.
Rest assured.
Bro said, yo! Jade and Aventurine, what are the IPC up to? Wait, I can't look at... Oh, I was gonna look at the objective. It just says, check the status of the other masters in the teams. IPC, what are they up to? Oh! Jade, using memory bubbles as invitations, a very Penaconian thing to do. Are these voiced at all?
北方を招待状にするなんてピノコニーらしいわね。
こっちはもっとピノコニーらしいよ。あらゆる願いを叶えられる万能の願望機。まるで下手な詐欺のキャッチコピーだ。それもヤリーロ6みたいなど田舎の人さえ騙せないほどお粗末なね。
What the fuck? What did he just say, chat?
But what's even more Penaconian is this omnipotent wish-granting chalice. Listen to that. Doesn't it sound like a cheap business scam? Only someone from a backwater place like Eurilo 6 could be fooled by a trick like that.
Boot Hill should have pulled the fucking trigger.
Odi は飴を出した。なら、その飴の裏に隠された無知は一体何なのかしら。
What kind of poison is mixed in that cup?
ジェヘイド、君、そのふざけた言葉を真に受けてるのかい？
あら、別にいいでしょ。あのピノコニーの豪商がこれまでの和気あいあいとしたイメージを捨てて当主や株主に招待状を出したのよ。しかも夢の中での戦いに参加すれば願いを叶えてもらえるなんて面白そうじゃない？
面白い？権力者の時間にはその1分1秒に意味と価値がある。彼の茶番に付き合ってられる人なんていないと思うけど、それにもし後になって聖杯は嘘だったなんてことになったら、それこそ収拾がつかなくなってしまうかもしれない。
聖杯戦争。
オーディだってそのくらい分かっているわ。考えてもみなさい。ルーさん家の信用をかけてまで開きたい催し物。
なるほどね。だからこそ君はその万能の願望機とやらが実在すると思ったわけだ。
So wait, I'm confused. Is this all just like... our memory got wiped or something, maybe. I don't know. I'm trying to remember, I'm trying to recall, like, we literally just, like, came up to Robin, and then we got this whole dream-like sequence. So this is, the Holy Grail War already happened? This is wild.
何らかの方法で運命の力を集め、奇跡を成し遂げる儀式は、決して珍しいものではないわ。私が結ぶ貸借契約も、人々の願いを叶える儀式の一つだもの。私たちが授かった奇跡だってね。
じゃあこの正体に答えるつもりなのかい？
そうね。確かに聖杯戦争には興味があるわ。
Oh, it's a plot reason. They're making it seem like this happened before we left Penacony. Okay. Because canonically it takes place before Amphorius, right? Okay. Gotcha.
自分の願いを得体の知れない聖杯に託すなんて、まるで全身に油を塗った状態で火の輪をくぐろうとするライオンみたいだ。
Placing your hopes and dreams on some unknown holy grail. It's like dousing yourself in oil and diving straight through a ring of fire.
結果は目に見えてるけど、素晴らしいショーにはなるだろうね。
ええ。でも、これは潜在顧客を引き寄せる絶好のチャンスでもある。聖杯が願いを叶えてくれるのは一人だけだけれど、ポーンショップ翡翠。
Oh boy.
カンパニーの戦略投資部は、すべての人の願いを叶えてあげられるもの。今後のためにも友人は大いに越したことはないわ。アベンチュリン、あなたならこの聖杯戦争に参加してくれるわよね。
やっぱりそうなるんだね。どうやらピノコニーとは縁があるみたいだ。でも参加資格を体に焼き付けられるのは正直不快だな。
But I have to say, the way they mark the participants is not exactly pleasant with the command spell because of Aventurine's past.
I knew it. Penacony and I just can't seem to stay apart. But I have to say, the way they mark the participants, not exactly pleasant.
Poor guy. Why'd you join the IPC? Boot Hill!
友人といえば、ある友人候補がピノコニーに戻ってきたみたい。もちろん正式な取引をすることはできないけれど、彼は以前あなたと情報交換したことがあるから多少の信頼はあるでしょう。できればこの聖杯戦争を機に彼と親睦を深めたいの。頼めるかしら、アベンチュリー。
仰せのままに。
Damn, Jade really said go manipulate Boot Hill.
まさか戦略投資部の人も参加するんですか？
もしかして怖いのですか、スコート君。君は市場開拓部の所属ですから、彼らの管轄外だと思いますが。
その通りです、王子さん。それにあなたがついていれば、たとえ相手がルイス・フレミングだとしても。
Oh my god, he's actually Shinji, dude.
そろそろルイス・フレミングを休ませてあげましょう。スコート君、 カンパニーは広大な銀河に浮かぶ一つの選択肢に過ぎません。時には自力で上を目指してみることも必要ですよ。
Go, my child, gaslight
君なら
people.
大丈夫ですとも。
Oh, it's us. Pom Pom! Boot hell! Holy baby!
お久しぶりね。
Robin Hill, it's real chat.
ベイビーが笑わせてくれるじゃねえか。ジョーちゃん、俺の立場が厄介だってことは自分でもよく分かっちゃいるが、ドリームリーフじゃ本名で呼んでくれねえか。こうして顔を合わせるのは確かサルダムがここで大暴れした時以来だよな。っていうかあんた、大スターが路上ライブなんかしてマネージャーになんか言われねえのか。
Holy baby. Gotta hear fucking Andrew's performance too.
Mr. Pom Pom, it's been a while.
Now that's forking hilarious. Girl, I know my identity's a little touchy, but here in Dreamflux Reef, just call me by my name. All right? It sure has been a while since we last saw each other. Not since that monkey raised hell here. How'd your agent even let a big-time star like you put on a street performance like this?
Oh my god, I love Andrew's performance so good. It's so fucking good.
大丈夫よ。真の歌手はステージを見に来た観客以外にも歌を届けるものだから。それよりブートヒルさん、あなたがここに来たということは、まさかドリームリーフでまた何か起ころうとしているの？
Remember he said in the live stream that we watched, he got his invitation. They were like, why is an IPC someone on the IPC wanted list participating in this Holy Grail War? And he got the invitation from Micah, right? And so that's probably why he's here.
俺は警報装置じゃねえっての。聖杯戦争は知ってるだろ。ま、そこら中に広告が出てっからピノコニーで知らねえやつはいねえと思うが。
まさかブートヒルさんは聖杯戦争に参加しに来たの？
ああ？なんでそんな驚いてんだ？俺が参加しちゃ悪いのか？
そういう意味では、いえ、ごめんなさい。そういうつもりで言ったわ。私の知る限り、聖杯戦争の招待状は各クランの当主、カンパニーの重役、そして請求列車、つまりピノコニーの意思決定者たちに送られているの。
パームさんだって請求列車のメンバーだろ。
そういう意味じゃなくて。
Oh my god, this is so good.
A true singer doesn't only perform for the ones who can afford front row seats. But you, Mr. Boothill, your appearance here means something big's about to go down again in Dreamflux Reef, doesn't it?
Hey now, don't go making me sound like some kind of walking disaster siren. You've heard of the Holy Grail War, right? The ads are everywhere, and nobody in Penacony could have missed it.
Wait, are you telling me you're joining the Holy Grail War?
Oh, why do you sound so shocked? Am I not supposed to?
That's not what I meant. Or maybe that is what I meant. As far as I know, only the family heads, IPC execs, and the Astral Express crew received invitations to this Holy Grail War. Basically, the decision makers of Penacony.
Hill, you know what you have to do.
And ain't I Pom Pom, a member of the Astral Express?
I cannot wait to see Boot Hill and because I know Boot in all the trailers, Boot Hill and Ku are like right next to each other all the time. So I'm assuming Boot Hill summons Ku. So I'm so excited to just see their interactions because like Ku completely makes like him and Boot Hill, like the second I saw them together, I'm like, yeah, it makes sense that they'd get along because their personalities are very similar. Ku in UBW is literally like in UBW he's literally like oh my gosh, what's the word for like a guy, like a buddy that tries to get you with a girl? What's that called? Why am I spacing on that phrase? Wingman, yes, thank you, Jesus. Ku is like a wingman for Shiro with Rin at one point. Like, it's such a cute scene where Ku realizes that Shiro and Rin both like each other, and he's like totally a wingman for Shiro, and Shiro's so fucking stupid, he just doesn't fucking get it. Oh my god, it's so, but Ku and Boot Hill would totally get along. Ku is like such a righteous guy for justice. He's kind of playful as well, but he like always tries to do the right thing. And man is deadly with a spear, if you know what I mean. But yeah, I can't wait to see Ku and Boot Hill interact.
And ain't I Pom Pom, a member of the Astral Express?
That's not what I'm saying.
And ain't I Pom Pom? I can't believe that joke is still going.
わかってるって。実はな、何を血迷ったのか、あのラブリーな年寄りがドリームリーフにも招待状を送ってきたんだ。だがミカは昔みてえに、お偉いさんの道楽のために、住民たちが振り回されんじゃねえかって心配だったみてえでな。俺なら興味あんだろってんで、招待状を転送してきたんだ。
Wait, what? I totally went over that. So, Micah figured things might go down the same way as they always do. The folks up at top have their fun, and the people below take the hits, bro. We keep having these stories where there is a hierarchy, an unjustifiable hierarchy that is just there, and we can't do anything to fucking fix it. Come on, Dreamflux Reef, it's time. They'll never do it, but I can puff my copium. So he sent me the invite, and I might be interested.
なるほど。遠回しにあなたに助けを求めたのね。
ま、二度もピノコニーを救った英雄だからな。サンデーだろうが猿だろうが。
The monkeys. Oh.
おっと悪い、余計なこと言っちまった。ホーリーウーボー。俺は聖杯とやらには興味ねえんだが、聖杯戦争ってのはどうも嫌な予感がしてよ。
そうね。私もそう思うわ。
Alright, I gotta hear that. Bro was swearing.
Relax. I'm just messing with you. For some reason, that old man went and sent an invitation to Dreamflux Reef, too. Micah figured things might go down the same way as they always do. The folks up top have their fun, and the people below take the hits. So, he sent me the invite. Said I might be interested.
I see. So Mr. Micah's asking for your help in his own way.
Makes sense. I mean, after all, I'm a two-time hero Penacony. Sunday, the monkeys. Daggone my stupid mouth. Why'd I bring that up? Sorry. Listen, I don't care about any muddle-fudging Holy Grail, but a Holy Grail war. Now that sounds dangerous.
Yeah, I get that feeling too.
Oh my god, my goat. It's because I was confused why she like reacted like that. It's because he mentioned Sunday. I get it now.
死者を墓から呼び出して殺し合わせて勝者が全てを手に入れるどこのノーズウォーカーが考えたルールか知らねえがマジで典型的なカンパニーの思考とは馬が合わねえぜだがミカの要請を受けた以上全力でこいつを阻止してやらねえとなさて俺はそろそろ準備に取り掛かる次は招待状に書かれてる通り英霊を召喚しねえといけねえらしいってことで またね、ジョーちゃん。
Oh, this did not last long enough, man. I need more Boot Hill content constantly.
Makes sense. I mean, after all, I'm a two-time hero Penacony. Sunday, the monkeys. Daggone my stupid mouth. Why'd I bring that up? Sorry. Listen, I don't care about any muddle-fudging Holy Grail, but a Holy Grail War. Now that sounds dangerous.
Yeah, I get that feeling too.
Summoning dead guys from their graves to duke it out, winner takes all. That sounds like something those IPC shirtbags would come up with. No heckin' way I vibe with that kind of setup.
Fuck the IPC!
But, since I took Micah's request, I gotta see this through. Make sure things don't spiral out of control. Alright, time to get prepped. Up next, per the invite's instructions, summoning the heroic spirit. See ya.
Oh boy.
That guy, that's the one in Criminal Boot Hill. Mr. OT, sir, can't you revoke his qualification? Letting a criminal join the Holy Grail War is way too dangerous. What if he wishes for every single IPC employee to drop dead? That'd be the end of us.
I mean...
You're basically admitting you think that cowboy is going to win the whole thing. Where's your confidence? You gotta keep your head in the game. Once you accept the invitation and are branded with the command spells, your qualification as a master can't be revoked.
Then we should send out the bloodhounds and take that criminal down immediately.
But Mr. Boothill wasn't wrong, was he? He saved Penacony twice before. If we jump the gun and hunt him down now, that wouldn't be very tactful. Why are you so scared of this guy, Scott?
Let's just say there's some personal history. He's got a particularly brutal way of handling my department's people.
Oh, and isn't this your perfect shot at vengeance? Win this war, and you can bring that cocky cowboy crashing down yourself.
I'd like to see you try, motherfudger.
Don't worry, Mr. OT. Forget a small fry like Boot Hill. If the traps are set right and the schemes are airtight, even Louis Fleming wouldn't be able to escape.
Good. That ruthless streak of yours reminds me of my younger days.
Oh, is Scott from the same department, the colonizer department? I know people all, dude, they're all the same to me. I don't give a fuck. Every single department is all there. It's the colonization fucking company. They're all the fucking same. I fucking despise the IPC as an organization entirely. So he is specifically from the colonizer department, though. Okay. Fucking Scott. The head, I think. The development is where Oswaldo is the head of the development. Is that what he is? Pom Pom. Why can't we look at this one? That must be saved for last, I guess. I cannot open character menu now.
Tossing garbage around. The next passenger Pom Pom catches littering is going to have to write down the train's sanitation rules 100 times.
Wait, Pom Pom's cleaning. Is this where Archer comes in? Surely. Oh, Pom Pom's in the costume too. What's Pom Pom sound like in JP?
こんなところにゴミを捨てたのは犯人を見つけたら列車の衛生規則を100回書き写してもらうぞ。第1回ピノコに聖杯戦争？請求列車の皆様のご参加を心よりお待ちしております。
こういう賑やかなイベントなら乗客も興味を持つかもしれんな。
Pom Pom.
Huh? The first Penaconian Holy Grail War? Inviting the Astral Express to join? Sounds like the kind of spectacle that might interest you. Seems like he's not around. Maybe I should pass this to March and Don Hong instead. Wait, why is there graffiti on Pom Pom's hand?
Oh, Pom Pom is a master! Wait a second. Remember when oh my god. Remember when we had that initial trailer and Archer smashes into the train? I thought that what Archer says when Pom Pom opens the door is something along the lines of like, looks like I found another formidable master. And at that moment I was like, wait, is Pom Pom going to be Archer's master? It made it sound like that. Maybe that is what's going to happen. But I thought Aventurine was the one, just because of in the trailer, Aventurine and Archer were together the whole time. I thought he was going to be the master, but I don't know.
It won't come off! Who's behind this prank?
Oh!
The world's turned upside down. Even the animals on the Astral Express can enter this tournament.
Animals? You watch your tongue. Funny coming from a guy who barks and oinks.
Mr. Odie, should I take care of this first?
No need. Letting a contestant like them compete just makes things even more interesting.
The stage is set, and the characters are all in position. But, Master, for you and me, this Holy Grail War comes with a few complications.
Yeah, the competition this time is no joke.
No, what I mean is, if you look at the backstories of the participants,
Holy
they
text.
generally fall into 3 categories. Those who are in direct competition with your department, those who have a personal grudge against your department, and those who see you as their sworn enemy.
The backstories of the participants fall into 3 categories. Those who are in direct competition with your department, meaning Aventurine, those who have a personal grudge against your department, meaning Boot Hill, and those who see you as their sworn enemy, the Nameless. Is that true? I know that, what's his name, the department that Scott is in, the head Oswaldo, used to be a Nameless. Is that why? I don't think I've ever heard that the Nameless are the sworn enemy of them, though. That's like the first time I've ever heard that phrase like that, though. Huh.
In other words, from a narrative standpoint,
I know the Nameless is us.
Every single participant we've identified so far is likely to target you first.
He's talking about the Trailblazer? Oh, the Trailblazer against specifically Scott. Okay. Sorry, he said the department 2 times, so I thought he meant the department for the 3rd time as well. He said into 3 categories: those who are in direct competition with your department, those who have a personal grudge against your department, and those who see you, Scott, they mean Scott, you, Scott, as their sworn enemy, meaning the MC and Scott. Okay. In other words, from a narrative standpoint, every single participant we've identified so far will likely target you first.
It's us. You call that a complication? Like I didn't already know everyone here has a bone to pick with me?
IPC profanity.
It's us. You call that a complication? Like I didn't already know everyone here has a bone to pick with me?
They should have done the fork, bro. Where's the forking?
私たちを狙うだろそもそもこんなの不安要素と言えるのか参加者全員が私と何らかの因縁があることくらいとっくに分かっていることだ
Why is the bleep so much longer? It sounded like he said a couple things there. That's crazy.
私たちを狙うだろ そもそもこんなの不安要素と言えるのか？参加
Oh
者
my
全員が
god. The breathe in before he said it too. God, that's funny.
A little personal wisdom. Not everyone is your enemy, kid. Learn to separate conflict of interest from personal vendetta. And the key difference? The first one can be negotiated. The second? Not so much. So, if I were you...
You'd deal with the personal vendettas first. Much appreciated, Mr. OT. I'll keep that in mind.
Wouldn't you want to do it the other way so you can team up against the people that have a vendetta against you?
What a poetic twist. Old rivals, now destined to settle the score on the Holy Grail Wars stage.
Lucky for me, I drew the best possible card. Assassin. With your noble phantasm, we should have the upper hand.
Does he know? Assassin's usually not a great class. Assassins are seen as like, for those who don't know, assassins are seen as like the weakest class. However, they usually have some skills that allow them to make up for that because they can do things like they have presence concealment where they can turn themselves invisible and make it so like other servants can't detect them as easily, because typically servants can detect when there's other servants in the area. Assassins have presence concealment where they can get around that, and assassins are usually like obviously very stealthy, and they are really good in assassination. Obviously, it's in the name. And for that reason, usually masters with an assassin servant, they try to go for the masters instead of head-on-head combat with another servant, because if any other servant goes against the assassin, typically the assassin's gonna lose because their combat is so dog shit against another servant. So it's kind of funny that Scott's like, I drew the best possible card. I don't know about that, buddy.
That said, knowing your opponent's next move isn't enough. It's like having a script but never actually shooting the film. Let me remind you, Master, your least favorite nameless is preparing the ritual to summon a servant right now.
Kent Taylor said, I think Assassin would be the best with like a more strategic master, which is definitely not Scott, exactly. Oh my god. So Grady says, knowing your opponent's next move isn't enough. It's like having a script, Elio, but never actually shooting the film. Let me remind you, Master, your least favorite nameless is preparing the ritual to summon a servant right now. It's gotta be Saber, right? In the trailer, we used the command spell with Saber. Oh, we're about to swap to JP indefinitely in a moment.
Nameless, I gotta take care of you first. Can't have any loose ends hanging around.
I can't wait to hear Kawasumi. Kawasumi-san.
Next up is the moment we've all been waiting for.
Ooh.
The Nameless will step into the summoning circle, chant the spell, and summon one of the greatest souls in Penaconian history. Who will it be? The legendary Dreamweaver Glocks? Or perhaps the first Bloodhound? Let's find out!
The legendary Dreamweaver Glock. I like how they're tying that to the actual history. That's cool. Quick, chat! Throw the 10 St. Quartz at it! Or 30 St. Quartz. Where's the St. Quartz emote? I think we have one. Or is it just SQ, maybe? Do we not have a St. Quartz emote? No. I'm positive we have a St. Quartz emote. It's probably, can't find it. Maybe we don't. I could have swore we did. We've got Jade. Rainbow ring incoming? Oh boy.
The stage is set. Now step into the summoning circle and begin the ritual.
Okay, oh, it's because it's new for the, okay, for some reason, my mind was like, this takes place in the past, so there's no way the MC's voice, but fucking, it's brand new, obviously it's voiced. Oh my god, my fucking brain going back and forth between 2.7 and this is gonna give me a fucking aneurysm. All right, summon a servant in the formation. To avoid summoning a total stranger, maybe it's time to brush up on your Penaconian history. The Clocky series? Can we summon Clocky? Here's Just
Please stay
tuned. Sorry. Hey, there's Saber. We already got her. All right. I'm assuming this is like. Wait, how do I go to settings? Oh, wait, no. Pause and say. Oh wait, there was settings right there. I probably could have done that.
It's still early.
I'm assuming there's going to be a cutscene when we step into the ring, so I want to make sure it's on Japanese. Wait, where'd the Grail go? There we go. I think I saw the setting cogwheel right as soon as I clicked it. Okay, you can still do settings from there. All right, voices on Japanese. Let's go. Touch.
じゃあ始めるか。
告げる。汝の身は
Oh
我が元
shit.
に。我が命運は汝の剣に。
列車の汽笛に従い、甘々パリパリサクサクパムパムパイに従うならば答えよ。
俺は常世すべての善となるものじゃねえ。むしろ常世すべての悪を滅ぼすために死ぬ運命にある。
汝、琥珀の王の赤心から溢れた7つの魂。
For that's cool. They're mixing it up for. Let me find the actual creed. Fate summoning chant. This is an actual thing they do in most of the Fate animes. They'll go between, like in the first or second episode, they'll go between all the masters and cut back and forth as they're doing the chant. That's cool. They do this incantation in every single one of them, though. And then obviously Aventurine, 7 souls flowing from the Amber Lord's stony heart. They made it unique for Star Rail. That's cool.
抑止の輪より来たれ。
Guardian of the
天秤の
Scales.
守り手よ。
Ah. You waited for a while, but nothing happened. Damn.
で、サーバントは
There was no light pollution, no exciting music, and no soul that came from the sky. There was only an awkward silence. Rip. Damn, I wanted to go back and hear Boot Hills, but I guess not.
俺のサーバントはこの屈辱的な瞬間を記録して家宝として子々孫々まで伝えていきたいものだ。
Actually, Shinji, bro, that's crazy.
正直とんでもない当たりを引いて恐ろしいサーバントを召喚するんじゃないかと心配していたがまさかお前が神にも幽霊にも嫌われた存在だったとは。それに比べたらサーバントのいる私はもはや一匹狼とは呼べないかもしれないな。どうだこの称号 2,3 日の間貸してやろうか。
Bro. Scott, you again? Are you my servant? Even without a servant, you're no match for me. Ooh.
サーバントの召喚に失敗したからって奇襲すれば勝てると思ったのか。
小僧、何事にもルールというものがある。その意味を教えてやろう。この聖杯戦争においてサーバントがいるかいないかはパワードスーツを着て戦場に出るのと裸で戦場に出るのと同じくらいの差があるんだ。これ以上時間を無駄にするつもりはない。召喚の儀式に失敗した今が絶好のチャンス。これまでに受けてきた屈辱、その全てを倍にして返してやる。だが私はルールを何より重んじる人間だ。お前がサーバントを召喚できなかった以上、私もサーバントの力は借りないでおこう。
Destruction? Oh, wait.
こんなのに勝てるわけない。代わりに残業申請お願いします。
Wait, what the fuck is fighting right now? What? I'm confused on what the story, like... Is it just supposed to be the MC beating him up with the bat, or what?
私でもといに
指示をマスター前
明静瞳に
必ずや勝利をストライクエア指示をマスター前この明かりは星の希望地を照らす命の証見るがいいエクスタイバー
ポンコツどもめ思った以上に使えないなここは一時撤退だ
あれれスコートもう終わりか
We just beat him up with the bat or what?
じゃあ次は俺がお前を捕まえる番だ
Oh shit! Scott's getting away! Go, go, go! Chase down the fleeting Scott? How can someone be such a pain in the neck?
まさか追いかけてくるとはな
Use normal speed in the next fight, you're gonna miss it? Okay, there's something happens in the next fight, got it.
残念だがお前の聖杯戦争はここで終わりだ目標が罠にかかった準備はいいかアサシンいつでも OK だプロデューサーしぶきの上がるスペースラントコメディ
アクション
こいつら何なんだ
取るに足らないエキストラといったところだおいもっと敬意を払えこれは私の大事な一部なんだぞ
Okay, so I'll just basic attack until something happens. Oh my god, they have Scott's face on them. What the fuck? Wait, what's the lore on these? Scott batch produced, curse, unremovable. Scott can use the curse ability after he has been attacked and switches to the sucker state? He's gonna suck? Story, Scott split into countless bodies by assassin's power. Each mass production machine possesses strength on par with its prototype. What?
Master,
What the fuck? Oh my, he's actually fucking Shinji. That's crazy. So they're probably weak. Oh, one-time speed, okay. Can I ult, or is it like... I don't know if I'm supposed to like take it really slow, like it's a boss fight or some shit. You can? Okay. Showtime! It's supposed to be yeah, it's supposed to be RMC. If people are asking why the fuck am I using HMC, it's because this is supposed to be RMC. I don't have RMC. This is like the story team I have though set up.
Watashi ga katto to iwanai kagiri kono ekistra tachi ga engi o tomeru koto wa nai. Kore zo kazu no bouryoku da.
まったく
素人が聖杯戦争に参加するとは。
Is that coup?
世も末だぜ。あ、いや、とっくに末だったか。誰だお前は。よく見とけ。こういう時はな、こうするんだ。
入場のベストタイミングを見逃すな。
え？
ドリームカムトゥルー。
Oh! Game bug! Oh, true damage! Cinema. That was sick.
その槍、どういうことだ。全滅じゃないか。
Oh shit! Let's go, my boy Koo! Wait, he looks so good!
お前が召喚したサーバントか。アサシン、早くなんとかしろ。
There's no way he's just an NPC. He's got to be playable at some point.
邪魔が入ったようだな。プロデューサー、正面から戦うのは私の得意分野ではない。こいつは明らかに手強い相手だ。ここはひとまずその高貴な足を使って逃げるとしよう。
お。
て、マスターまで霊体化させやがったか。アサシンってクラスはどうにもいけすかねえ技を持ってやがる。
Are you my servant? Thanks for saving me. Stop fighting! Stop fighting! Let's go fishing instead. Oh my god. Yo. Fucking Carnival Phantasm reference. Let's go fishing instead.
悪くない誘いだが、もうお前っていう大きな魚が釣れてるだろう。俺はランサー。当然これが神明ってわけじゃねえが、お前はすぐこの舞台から降りる身だ。わざわざ名乗る意味もない。
お、
あばよ、サーバントを召喚できなかったマスターさん。
Caught. Oh! My king.
と、あなたが私のマスターか。
Cinema. Oh shit, contract form, servant summoned. Oh, that's sick. That's actually like directly a fucking Stay Night reference for those who don't know. Like literally Ku tries to kill Shiro Emiya, and it's not until he's like literally on death's door about to die to Ku that he puts his hand on a summoning circle, and then Saber appears, summons out of nowhere, fucking launches Ku out of the shed, and then Saber turns around with the moonlight glistening with Shiro on the ground, and that's where you get the famous scene of Saber turning around and saying, "I ask of you, are you my master?" Cinema.
最悪な再会だな。
Look at him all stand. That's like a unique stance in anime. Nah, dude, he's totally gonna be playable at some point. Look at him. Oh, he looks so cool.
同感だ、ランサー。私がいる限り、マスターに指一本触れることは許さない。
喜べ小僧。お前は特賞を引き当てた。
Yeah, I did. I got E6.
もう安全です、マスター。怪我はありませんか？
Kawasumi-san. Wait, you two know each other? Are you my servant? You two know each other? How's that work? Don't worry about it.
過去の聖杯戦争で幾度か刃を交えたことがあります。彼とは敵対することが多かったものの、悪人ではありません。
Oh. You don't seem to be from this world. Are you from Penacony? You don't seem to be from this world.
はい。それには私も気づいていました。限界の際、聖杯は今回の聖杯戦争に必要な知識を授けてくれました。しかし、そこには難解な概念が多く含まれており、ここは私の知る世界とは全く異なっているようです。
Q has a thigh strap, he's guaranteed to be playable. Where the fuck is Britain? Wait, he said, Yorokobe? Well, kid?
喜べ小僧お前は特賞を引き当てた
Yorokobe shonen! Oh, that's so good. Why does Lancer remember her? Don't worry about it. It's like literally it's not supposed to happen like that, but it happens for plot reasons because it does. Typically, though, every single time a servant is summoned, they are basically they are copied from when that heroic spirit died, and then they are summoned, and they are implanted with all the memories they need to be able to participate in the era that they are summoned in that Holy Grail War, but they're not supposed to remember any memories from previous summonings, because when they die as a servant, they are returned to not the Holy Grail, they are returned to the Throne of Heroes where they came from as a blank slate. They're wiped clean. Saber in the animes and throughout some of the different Fate media just remembers previous Holy Grail Wars, and sometimes they have that happen for servants just for plot reasons, but typically that's not how it works. It's just this is an exception because plot. Like, that's literally it. Like I said, Nasu breaks his own rules all the time just for the rule of cool. Typically, sometimes they do it in crossover events to be like they feel like this person's familiar, and in those circumstances, it's explained as like their previous summonings are supposed to be like a dream. They kind of have like a deja vu feeling. So sometimes, like for example, Muramasa, who is Emiya Shiro, and Rasputin, who is summoned as Kirei, the priest from Stay Night, they both show up as in FGO as pseudo servants, and when they meet, they're like, "You feel kind of familiar. Do I know you from somewhere? I don't know why, but this body that this heroic spirit is possessing doesn't like you." And so it's just like shit like that, just to play around, but typically they're not supposed to know each other. This is like an exception. The Holy Grail granted me the knowledge I need to participate in this war. That's what I was talking about. Every time a heroic spirit is summoned, they're implanted with all the memories they need to understand the era that they're summoned in, but much of it makes no sense. This world is completely foreign to me.
そういえば自己紹介がまだでしたね。申し遅れました。私はセイバーのクラスのサーバント。名をアルトリア・ペンドラゴンと言います。セイバーと呼んでくださっても構いませんし、周りに人がいなければ神名で呼んでいただいても結構です。
Her true name.
キャメロットの騎士王として知られていましたが、その地については何もご存じないですよね。
You can call me by my servant class, Saber, or my true name, Artoria Pendragon. I was once a king of knights in Camelot. I assume you know nothing about that place either. Not a thing? We do actually have a Camelot here, Planet Camelot, that Gwynaifin's from, right?
どうやら異なる世界であっても何かしら共通点はあるようです。こちらのキャメロットは今どのような状況なのでしょうか。
Please tell me, does your Camelot still stand?
残念だけど、もう滅んでるんだ。でも生き残った人たちもいる。友達のグネビアって子がそこの出身なんだ。確かランスロットっていうお兄さんもいたっけか。
Oh no.
え
Oh my god. For those who don't know, in Arthurian legend, King Arthur is married to Guinevere, so Gwynaifin would be Saber's wife, and then they have an affair with Lancelot, and so this Saber is like, what? You mean Lancelot and Guinevere are siblings? I have a friend from there, Guinevere, Gwynaifin. She's got an older brother named Lancelot.
えグネビアの兄上ランスロット血がつながっているのですか。
Oh my god, that's so funny.
いえ、それはひとまず置いておきましょう。どうやら異なる世界の間には随分と大きな違いがあるようです。
To help this servant understand this dream world bathing in memoria, you go on a lecture about interstellar travel and cosmic geography. Only to suddenly hear a thunderous rumble. It seems the lady knight before you is starving. Oh my god, her stomach's grumbling. Was that thunder? Are you hungry?
申し訳ありません。初対面でこのような見苦しい姿をお見せしてしまうとは。
Did you guys see the I posted in the fan art of there's so much good fan art of Saber already, but there was one that was here, look at this. I order you by command spell. Give me your sandwich, Saber. No! The worst thing you could possibly do. No! No! Not the sandwich. Forgive me, I must seem rather undignified.
マスターには感知できないかもしれませんが、この世界にあるマナの量は微々たるものです。
The world has no magical energy.
加えて、私のような誰にも知られていない他の世界の英霊は、知名度や神秘性による追加の力を得るのが困難となります。
And as a heroic spirit from a completely unknown realm,
力を維持するには膨大なエネルギーを摂取する以外の方法はありません。
I can't draw power from fame or mystics, so to maintain my combat strength, I need a lot of energy intake. That's cool, because that's something that actually happens in FGO as well. There are some lost belts or like singularities that we travel to, where the throne of heroes isn't as powerful, because the people within that world, like don't have like legends or mystics, etc. And so the servants actually get a weakened state because of that.
つまりマスター、この近くに比較的量の多い食事を提供してくれるお店はないでしょうか?
Do you know anywhere around here that serves large portions? You really don't have to explain all that. Well, if you're not picky about the food.
問題ありません。味にはさしてこだわりはありませんし、空腹は最高のスパイスとも言いますから。
Speaking of which, chat, it's Pocky time. Mana transfer, I volunteer. You guys are fucking degenerates. I can't believe this. In my chat, of all places, despicable. You should be ashamed of yourselves. Hunger is the best seasoning.
じゃあ、ここの名物の天かん手羽バーガーを食いに行こう。そっちの世界にはない食べ物だろうし。
Hellovian winged burgers? No way your world has that. At the same time, in the golden hour,
Quick, boot hill!
Push him!
今回のドローはさすがに。
そうか、俺は結構気に入ってるぜ、あんたのサーバント。ルールを守るし、きちんとお互いの領分をわきまえてる。背中を任せる相手としては、あんたらみてえな腹に一物抱えた連中よりもよっぽど信頼できんだろう。
確かに素晴らしいサーバントのようだけど。君、ピノコニーの歴史上の誰なのかな？
親愛なるマスター、この冗談のような世界と私に何かつながりがあるように見えるか
Bro, these Pocky packages are always so hard for me to open. Things are fucking glued shut. There we go. And I'm assuming in English it's just muted, right?
どうやら彼も別の世界から来たようだ。君のサーバントと同じようにね。
こちらとしては安心したよ。この水星無視の派手な世界がかつて私がいた世界の未来ではないと知れて本当に良かった。
In English, Archer still speaks Japanese. That's what all of our hopes was. It's not. That's why I'm playing in Japanese in the first place. I'll test it right now, though.
Oh, no doubt he's an incredible servant, but
who exactly are you in Penaconian history?
Is that next patch? Next patch 3.5, they explicitly said it's only for combat dialogue, so I don't think they're doing it for story. I could be wrong, but explicitly in the details, they said in 3.5 we will be adding an option in the character profiles for Archer and Saber to have the option to turn voice, to have Japanese audio in the English version of the game, but then in parentheses, they say this will only be for idle animations and in-combat dialogue. So I don't think they're doing it for story, unfortunately. Yeah, it's just muted.
Oh, looks like, just like your servant, he's from another world.
Boothill.
Still, I have to say, I kind of like your servant. A partner who plays by the rules and knows his boundaries. I'd take that over you schemers any day. At least he's trustworthy.
You schemers.
ノリポップがよそ者二人が揃って他の世界の奴を召喚するとはよ。なんだ聖杯戦争ってのはよそ者を差別でもしてんのか
What kind of xenophobic Holy Grail War is this?
3機だ。他の世界から来たサーバントは3機いる。
奇遇だな、クフリン。
Who?
返り討ちにあって帰ってきたか
You recognize him.
顔を合わせるなり神名を口にするとは。てめえ、礼儀ってもんを知らねえのか。
別に問題なかろう。この世界では誰も君や私のことなど聞いたこともないはずだ。
No one's ever heard of Ireland, buddy.
クランの猛犬の異名もだ。
だがそれは俺たちがこの世界の英霊に対して不利な立場だってことを意味する。ここは奴らの世界だ。血のりがあるのは向こうだろうよ。
Oh, looks like, just like your servant, he's from another world.
Oh, forkin' hell. So, 2 outsiders summoned 2 more outsiders. What kind of xenophobic Holy Grail War is this?
Words I never thought I'd hear before. What the fuck? That's funny.
Niしてもあんちゃんよ。ちょっと様子を探ってきただけで、なんでそんなヘトヘトになってんだ？
たく、それがよ、あと少しでマスターを2人まとめて片付けられるってとこで、アサシンがチャチャを入れやがってな。逃げられちまったのさ。その上、灰色頭が召喚したのが他の世界の英霊で。
ベイビーが灰色頭だと？おいおい、あいつは味方だ。何してやがる？
Hey, Boothill defended us. Oh, my goat. I love him. Aventurine would never.
お前がムカつく奴らを始末してこいって命令したんだろ？
今度会ったら誤解を解かねえとな。あ？待てよ。あいつの英霊もあんたらと同じで他の世界のっつったか。
I need to hear more, Andrew.
Man, all I asked you to do was a little recon. How'd you end up looking this beat? Oh, fork, gray hair. Oh, that's one of ours. Why the heck were you fighting him? Guess we'll have to clear up that little misunderstanding when we meet. You said his heroic spirit is like you guys.
Caught.
そうだ、マスター。あれは俺たちのよく知るセイバー。
Oh shit.
彼女が？これは予想外の再会だな。
君たちってよく自分の世界じゃない場所に召喚されるのかい？
自分の？俺たちサーバントっつうのはほとんどの場合自分のじゃねえ境遇に身を置くもんだ。時代、国、戦争、すべて他の誰かのもんだろう。
or often summoned to someone else's era, nation, or war.
しかし、こうも異なる世界を見るのは初めてだな。だがまあ、抑止力の守護者として、それが何なのかは君たちが知る必要はないが、私はもとより誤った聖杯戦争に現れるべき存在だ。他の2機もきっと似たような理由でこの世界に来たのだろう。
なるほど。つまり俺たちはお前の巻き添えを食らったってわけか。
Interesting. So was it the counterforce acting somehow?
誤った聖杯戦争？君たちの世界じゃ聖杯戦争とはありふれた儀式で、それをオーディが間違ったやり方で行ってしまったという意味だろうか。
俺たちの世界でもありふれたとは言えねえな。だが間違えたのは確かだろう。何より聖杯ってのはおもちゃじゃねえんだ。特にお前らみたいな魔術の何たるかを知らない奴らがむやみに触るとやけどする。今回俺たちの肉体は魔力で構成されてすらない。そこで俺の推測だが、おそらく聖杯は魔術と似た性質の何かを利用して疑似聖杯戦争を構築したんだろう。
So the Grail tapped into something similar to Magecraft to create the pseudo Holy Grail War, which is how they were dragged here, I assume.
改ざんされた儀式、占有された聖杯、儀式に参加する主催者。ランサー、これ以上言う必要はあるまい。
It's corrupted.
ああ、黒幕って大声で叫んでるようなもんだ。だが少なくとも今回のマスターは霊樹を乱用するやつじゃないようだな。
Honestly, these almost a Grail but not really always cause the worst Grail Wars. Fucking it rings true of Samurai Remnant as well. Something similar happens in Samurai Remnant, right?
なら話は簡単じゃねえか。全員でこの聖杯戦争を主催しているラブリーな年寄りをとっ捕まえりゃいい。
Is it lovely?
Well, that makes things simple. We just find the muddle fudger behind this Holy Grail War and drag them out into the open.
How do you like the Fate collab so far? I'm a big Fate fan. Also, Saber is my waifu. I also enjoy Saber. I'm liking it so far. Seems fun. I like the interactions.
いや、もしそれが奴の策略でこちらの戦力をおびき寄せて一網打尽にするつもりだったとしたら。
たく面倒だがしょうがねえ。ここにいる連中で正式な魔術の鍛錬を受けたのは俺だけだ。相手がどう構えているのか探ってきてやるよ。その目的もな。
I'm the only one here with a formal training in Magecraft. Is Skahawk the one that taught him Magecraft too? The rune magic? I can't remember. Yeah, okay, so he knows that from Skahawk. What do we call Skahawk? What's her the teacher name? She's way better at it though. Shisho, yes, thank you. That's it. Shisho. Scotty. Scotty is basically like what Caster Skahawk would look like, huh? Even though I know it's like a pseudo thing going on.
その間隠れててもいいし、攻撃を仕掛けても構わねえ。少なくとも今のところお前らの身を脅かすほどの手だれはいないはずだ。
Oh, who's there? A breeze blows past the blue-haired man disappears. Oh.
あいつからメッセージ？タイミング悪いな、ベイビーが。なんだこれ。ジャンビの騎士に取りつかれでもしたか？まあ、あいつがこんな調子なのは今に始まったことじゃねえしな。
Where the fuck is Argenti, man? Where the fork is Argenti?
He's texting me now. What the fork? These lines. Did he just get possessed by the Night of Beauty? Whatever. It's not the first time he's acted like this.
おや、もうお咎めの連絡が来たのかい？
いや、クラークフィルムランドに来いってよ。手を組まないか話がしたいんだと。
In the meantime, at Dreamflux Reef. Oh shit, what's happening at Dreamflux Reef? Bobbin?
英霊というのはもっと特別な見た目をしているものかと思っていたのだけれど。
Another Halovian. Did Robin actually summon an actual Penaconian servant? Looks like. I thought a heroic spirit would look, I don't know, more special.
私の姿は本来このようなものではないのですが。
Oh, it's not their true
申し
form.
訳ありません。今はこの凡庸な姿しかお見せできないようです。
Okay.
召喚に応じて参りました。キャスターのサーバントです。
Casta. Let me hear their English.
I thought a heroic spirit would look, I don't know, more special?
This isn't quite my true form, but I'm afraid this is the only way I can appear before you.
I don't recognize this voice, huh? It must be new, maybe. Unless it's someone you guys recognize.
Summon at your request. I am... Caster.
Huh. Yeah, they didn't bring the whole fake crew. Yeah, I knew. When they initially announced it, I figured we were only gonna get Saber and Archer. And so as soon as when the trailer came out and we saw Ku, I kind of lost my mind. I was like, wait, we're getting Ku as well? I lost my mind. And then in the Nasu interview, I think they said the reason they added Ku was because originally they were only going to do Archer and Saber, but they felt like they should represent the entire Knights, the Knights classes, which are, for those who don't know, the classes are split into 7, and the first 3, Saber, Lancer, and Archer, are in the Knights category, and they're usually much more offensive, and their attacks are really well, and their scaling is like more into offense, I guess. And then they have the other 3 classes, the next 3 classes that don't include Berserker, because Berserker's the 7th. The other 3 classes, which are the Cavalry class, are Rider, Caster, and Assassin, and those ones are like unique in their abilities, right? And then the 7th one is Berserker. The trio, yeah. Represent Ireland. Muhahaha. Ku's awesome. I fucking love Ku in every iteration of him. Ku Caster's in FGO, and he shows up in a couple different story chapters, and Ku Caster's amazing. I love his caster form. He's such a bro. He's like kind of takes on the form of like a mentor or like a older brother role that kind of looks over you all the time. He's cool. I don't think there's anything else I wanted to say, but yeah, when I saw Ku initially in the trailers, in the story trailer, I kind of like lost my mind. That I was surprised to see him.
I would of course prefer to be honest with you, but every time I try to say my own true name, it turns into this.
Damn, that's crazy.
Dissonance? But that's your name.
It was. But it's been trademarked. Copyrighted. Owned by someone else. I'm sorry, Master.
Just call me Robin. I'm not used to being called anything else.
Miss Robin. I'm sorry if this isn't what you were hoping for. I'm just a faded star from the age of dreaming. A piece of dead skin in an industry that sheds its past without a second thought.
Damn, what the hell? This coming out right after the, what's it called? The, 1.0 I think it was 1.5, and ZZZ had some good commentary on, like, fucking, patents and, like, copyright laws, right?
不協和音。
Oh, wait.
神名を名乗りたくはあるのですが、口にしようとするとこうなってしまいまして。
不協和音。でもあなたの名前なのにどうしてそんなことが？
私の名前は商標登録されていて、すでにその権利はこの手を離れているのです。申し訳ありません、マスター。
その呼び方は慣れないから、よければロビンと呼んでくれないかしら。
ロビン。
Miss Robin. I'm sorry if this isn't what you were hoping for. I'm just a faded star from the age of dreaming. A piece of dead skin in an industry that sheds his past without a second thought.
Aww.
I was brilliant. Once. Who was I? Well, maybe you'd find the answer buried in some old, forgotten magazine. They used to call me the eternal silver screen beauty. The golden note of Shipei's legacy.
Is the eternal silver screen beauty. What's the role that Robin has in the Penacony story? Like, she's the lead singer to usher in, like, the harmony's voice flows through her. What's that position called? Because that gets replaced, like, every couple harmony festivals, it sounds like, and I bet she was the old one. And as we know, if you summon a servant without a catalyst, you summon someone with a personality or story or something like that, similar to yours. We saw that with Sakura, and I explained that in one of my recent FGO videos with Sakura and Medusa, right? And so Sakura and Medusa have a similar story, similar personality, and so that's why that summoning ties them together. Yeah, Nasu didn't write this. I think Nasu oversaw it, and they, like, sent him the script, and he just, like, approved it or, like, said, like, you should change some things here and there. But I think the only thing Takeuchi and Nasu did was the servants themselves. Like, the light cone description was definitely written by Nasu on both Archer and Sabers, and then Takeuchi did the character designs for both of them. Does anyone remember what the role is called? Maybe not. Whatever the lead singer is that's supposed to usher in the Harmony Festival every year, though, what Robin's main role was in Penacony, that's what, I feel like she was probably one of those in the past.
"私のものではなくなりました。それは死んだ後も同じこと。たとえ墓から掘り起こされ、新しい世界でかつての古びた舞台に再び上がったとしても、自分の名を語ることはできません。少しでも口にすれば不協和音にかき消されてしまうのです。
Sad.
I've had even more names. But ever since I first stepped into the limelight, I've never had my own. Not even in death. Not even now. When I've been dragged from the grave to perform on this new world's old stage. Every time I even try to speak my name, it gets drowned out by that cursed dissonance.
Damn. Both voice actresses put a lot of emotion into that one.
But it's my name! My name! Mine! I'm sorry.
It's okay. Let it out. I get it. Sometimes I want to lose control too. When we're on stage, under the spotlight. Performers like us have to keep our composure.
Was told Castro usually goes a little cray-cray? Not usually. The one in, like, Stay Night has some baggage for sure, but it depends on who they are.
Since you can't use your real name, what should I call you?
Castor. That's the title the Grail assigned me.
No, I don't like that. I want a name you chose, not a name that was chosen for you.
Thank you, Miss Robin. Then, call me Miss Note. For now.
Dudes, are there any warp characters worth going for? The characters that are on Rate Up right now, is that what you're asking? If so, I would highly recommend Sunday. If you want to if you're looking for ways to future-proof your account, I would absolutely go for Sunday. Yeah. Tribby, Sunday are both, like, really good supports to future-proof your account at the moment.
Funny. I don't remember being this emotional when I was alive. Maybe my fractured spirit origin is affecting my personality.
Spirit origin mentioned!
No true name. No noble phantasm.
Noble phantasm,
Just
Brett!
this ridiculous talent for theatrics. But I'll do what I can. However little that may be, I'll fight for you and myself to earn a chance to wish upon the Holy Grail.
You want to win? To me, the only real victory is making this war disappear. And that's something weapons can never achieve. Only song can do that.
Aw, Robin. Welcome to my... Whoa! War over. You're welcome.
生きていた頃はこうも感情的になったことはなかった気がします。おそらく欠けた霊気が性格に何かしらの影響を与えたのでしょう。ロビンさん、ありがとうございます。でしたらしばらくの間ノーツガールとお呼びください。神名も宝具もなく、残されたのは滑稽な演技の才能だけですが、微力ながらあなたのため、そして私自身のために最善を尽くすつもりです。
There any fate in Japanese nerds?
聖杯に願いを叶えてもらうチャンスを勝ち取りましょう。
Are there any fate in Japanese nerds that know why Noble Phantasm is just Holg in Japanese? Like, what does that directly translate to? Because it's definitely not Noble Phantasm. It's got to translate to something else. Holg! Interesting. Holgu is special technique? What? That's crazy. That it's used across a lot of media. Interesting. Okay.
あなたは勝ちたいのね。でも私が思うに、この戦争における唯一の勝利は戦争そのものをなくすことにあるんじゃないかしら。それは武器ではできないこと。歌があって初めてできることだと思うの。
Domain expansion.
But people always remember the ones who win wars, never the ones who try and end them. Whether you want to end this war or win it, you're going to need allies. No performance is complete with only the lead on stage.
I know. I was just thinking the same thing. Out of everyone in this war, there are at least 2 people I can trust. I've already invited one of them, and I plan to lay everything on the table for him.
Boot Hill! Penacony cityscapes floating up in the skies like clouds, where ice cream and cotton candy just chirp and jump straight into your mouth. This is incredible. Oh, Saber said that. I thought that was the narrator for a sec. Kawasumi-san!
ピノコニ雲のように空を漂う街。勝手に口の中に飛び込んでくる
アイスクリームと綿あめ。本当に不思議な場所です。マスターの言う通り、ここは夢に浸っている世界なのですね。しかし、このドリームリーフという地に足を踏み入れてから、ピノコニーは確かに聖杯が選びそうな世界だと納得しました。
Why is that?
どんなに豪奢な宮殿にも、人目のつかない片隅には埃が積もるものです。そこには忘れ去られた人々の満たされていない無数の願いがひしめいている。だからこそ聖杯はここに降臨したのでしょう。ドリームリーフの存在がピノコニーは夢の地ではなく現実の誇張された投影に過ぎないことを証明しています。
The words Noble Phantasm do occur in Japanese versions, but very rarely, usually as just like a little ruby text on top of it. It's like divine, sacred, tool, weapon. In historical context, the word is used for like Buddhist and religious implements in text. Okay. I was just curious on the wording because like Hog is like so, like I'll hear it audibly, and when I hear Hog and it's like translated to noble phantasm or even special technique, I'm like, what the, why is it, it's like two words in English, but it's such a small word in Japanese. So I was just curious.
どんなに豪奢な宮殿にも人目のつかない片隅には埃が積もるものです。そこには忘れ去られた人々の満たされていない無数の願いがひしめいている。だからこそ聖杯はここに降臨したのでしょう。
I don't know why it's lagging for you guys. I'm in the green.
ドリームリーフの存在がピノコニーは夢の地ではなく現実の誇張された投影に過ぎないことを証明しています。
I love Artorias so much. Truly the person that gave up their humanity to try to be everyone's shining light. That's why the Grail came here because every shining palace has its forgotten corners, gathering dust, ignored. And in those places, there are people with countless unfulfilled wishes. That's why the Grail would come here. This land proves that Penacony isn't a dream kingdom, but an exaggerated reflection of reality. And she figured all that out by just coming to Dreamflux Reef. I love you, my king.
その話はまたにして、とりあえずご飯にしよう。セイバーのお腹の音を聞いてたら、こっちまでお腹空いてきた。
ですが、サーバントとして限界する際は、その世界の通貨を持たないのです。
Absolutely.
マスター、手持ちは大丈夫でしょうか？
Saber, not only have I already emptied my wallet to get E6 of you, but I will go and find this person named Firefly, and I will take all of her money too, and give it to you. No worries. The fast food joints in Dreamflux Reef are cheap with big portions. Don't sweat it. I've got plenty of cash. Well, if we run fast enough, it's free. Let's see what she says to that.
聞き捨てなりません。She's
too honorable. She's too honorable.
どうしても支払いができなければ、給仕などして償いましょう。
Oh my god. If it really comes to that, I'll just have to work as a server to pay it off.
見えてきた、セイバー。あそこが無教ファストフード店だ。
未知の世界の食堂。どのような食に出会えるのでしょう。
What's the achievement we got? This moment, when fate stays the night, the guardian of the scales arrives from beyond time. Successfully summon your servant, and that's part of the incantation when you summon a servant. The guardian of the scales arrives beyond time. That's cool. take Saber out for a big meal. As a seasoned Penaconian foodie, you've got 100 ways to eat well on the cheap.
いらっしゃいませ。ご注文はどうしますか？あら、我らがスター・オブ・ザ・フェスティバルじゃない。あなたも聖杯戦争に参加してるのよね。
They just treat it like it's just like the entertainment thing that with all the billboards and everything. You guys know all the gossip around here too? I'm not involved.
居場所がバレないよう気をつけてるのね。安心して、ちゃんと分かってるし、あなたを売ったりしないから。お隣のそちらが召喚した英霊ね。ねえ英霊さん、あなたもピノコニーの歴史上の人物なのよね。一体誰なのかしら。
申し訳ありません。聖杯戦争において神明は極めて重要な情報のため教えることはできないのです。
へえ、そうなの。大事なレシピを秘密にしておくのと一緒ね。
ところでこちらのお店の看板料理は何でしょうか？
ドリームリーフが初めてなら天かん手羽バーガーをおすすめするわ。他ではまず食べられない美味しさよ。うちのパンとその他の食べ物は全て純粋な有機記憶域農地で作られた原料を使ってるわ。それらが育つ土壌には有害な感情が含まれていなくて。
Free from harmful emotions.
ありがとうございます。ではその天かん手羽バーガーを。
よし、100個くれ。
100 burgers?
ええ、かしこまって。100個？本当に？
Hear that fucking in English.
Okay, wait. Did you say 100? Are you sure about that?
All right. We'd like 100 burgers.
I'm positive. Give me a minute. Just in case some of them fly away.
真面目そうに見えて、そういった一面もお持ちとは。
Wow, you look so serious and reliable, and yet you're now telling bad jokes.
量も量だから少し時間をいただくわね。ちょっと待っててちょうだい。
そういえば、セイバーは聖杯に何を願うつもり？
幸運にも勝利をつかむことができたなら、私はこの話は後にしましょう。マスター、サーバントが近づいてきています。
天かん手羽バーガーを2つ、それからスーサ水を2本。ノーツガールさん、これでいいかしら？
ええ、ですが落ち着いて食事を楽しめそうにはありません。すぐそこにサーバントがいます。
Oh shit. Robin!
お久しぶりね。ノーツガールさん、こちらが先ほど話した信頼できる友人よ。
マスターのご友人でしたか。
Talk with Robin. She locks eyes with you. Is it time for the high-stakes servant showdown? Whoa, easy. Fighting before a good meal is just disrespectful to the food, friend. Seba! You can feel her aura bearing down on you, as if standing before an army. Bro, what? Wait, can I zoom in for the screenshot? Oh, it backs up no matter what. Aura.
店主さん、こちらのお二人のお代は私が持つわ。それから静かに食事ができるよう手配をお願いできないかしら。お礼にチップは弾ませてもらうから。
ええ、料理を持っていく時以外邪魔が入らないようにしておくわ。
そちらのサーバントさん、少し殺気を収めてはいかがでしょう。いつまでも剣に手をかけているとなると、こちらもロビンさんを守るために相応の行動を取らなければなりません。
我々は今聖杯戦争中です。あなたたちがマスターに敵意を持たないと確信できるまで、
My
この
king.
手を
Relax, we're friends. Let's just try to get along first.
お話中ごめんなさいね。ご注文の料理をお持ちしたわ。喧嘩するならお腹いっぱい食べてからでも遅くないでしょ。
とりあえず食事にしよう。
賛成です。
こんなに注文していたの
100 burgers. With quiet poise and grace, 2 servants polished off the Halovian
お腹いっ
burgers.
ぱいになって二人とも落ち着いたみたい。やっぱり食事の席は話し合いの場にぴったりね。
Thank you so much for treating us to the Halovian wing burgers.
気にしないで。空腹が満たされた人の幸せそうな笑顔を見るのが大好きなだけだから。それにしてもあなたのサーバントって食欲旺盛なのね。
セイバーさん、ピノコニーの歴史上にあなたのような人がいた覚えはありません。
それもそうでしょう。私はピノコニーの人物ではありませんから。もっと言うと、あなたたちがいる世界の歴史にも存在しません。
お話の意味がよく見えないのだけれど。
私は別の世界に存在した王国、ブリテンを治めていた騎士王です。ピノコニーの歴史には存在しません。そのため本来であればこの地の聖杯戦争に召喚されるはずはなかったのですが、しかし今回の聖杯戦争には少なくとももう一機、私と同じ世界から来た英霊がいます。
The Another World.
初歩的な質問で申し訳ないのだけれど、あなたたち英霊は一体何者なのかしら。本当に歴史上の偉人が亡くなった後の魂なの？
英霊とは歴史に名を刻んだものです。そうひとまず解釈していただいて構いません。聖杯の召喚に応じ、英霊は魔力で構成された肉体で限界します。また生前の逸話をもとに再現された切り札
Lore,
宝具を
Fate
所有
Lore.
します。
魔力と宝具とは何なのかしら。そのようなものが本当にこの世界に？
この世界は神秘が極めて希薄な場所のようです。私の知っている魔術も大半が力を発揮しないでしょう。ですので今回の聖杯戦争はこれまでのものと大きく異なっています。私の体を構成しているものは魔力ではなく別の基礎的な要素のようです。それからそちらのノーツガールさんはキャスターとして私よりも現状を把握しているのではないですか？
生前の私は偉人とは程遠い人物でした。英霊として召喚されたことに私も驚きを隠せません。セイバーさんのように頼もしくもなければ自分の神明さえも失っています。私のような力のないサーバントがマスターのために一体何ができるというのでしょう。
ノーツガールさん
だとしても英霊として聖杯に召喚された以上、あなたは自分の物語を歴史に刻んだことを意味します。それに聖杯戦争において英霊の力は勝利を目指す上での絶対条件ではありません。
ええ、 その通りだと思うわ。以前兄様がこのように話していたことがあるの。ピノコニーに伝説はあれど英雄はいないと。兄様からするとピノコニーの歴史に名を残す偉人も伝説に登場する英雄も、その姿は後世の人々が脚色したものに過ぎないそうよ。それらはショーウィンドウに飾られた退屈を紛らわすための商品で、夢でさえリアリティショーの景品になり得てしまう。
Crazy.
けれど今この瞬間、他の世界から来たセイバーさんも過去から来たノーツガールさんもちゃんとここに存在している。決して誰かに脚色された商品ではないわ。
マスター、慰めてくださってありがとうございます。ですが、神明が封印されている以上、セイバーさんはおろか、他の敵からあなたを守ることすら難しい状況。夢を叶えるとなればなおさらです。
私はオーク家に残された唯一の指導者であり、調和の調律師よ。あなたが思うほど脆くないわ。それに今さら聖杯に託すような願いなんて持っていないの。
マスター、一体何を言っているのです？聖杯に託す願いがないなら、なぜ霊樹を受け入れ召喚人を使って私を呼んだのでしょうか？
私も最初は半信半疑で参加を決めたの。この胸にある漠然とした願いを叶えられるんじゃないかと思って。かつて兄様は自分の願いのために強大な力を呼び寄せ、ピノコニーを眠りの中の理想郷に仕立て上げようとしたわ。でもそれは失敗し、贖罪の道を歩むことになった。あの儀式がもたらした影響は今もピノコニーの人々の心の片隅に残っている。できることなら聖杯の力でそういった方たちの傷を癒し、兄様が犯した過ちを償いたかったの。でもその考えは間違っていたみたい。ノーツガールさんを限界させた聖杯には何かしらの力がある。そんな得体の知れないものに漠然とした願いを託すのは危険極まりないことだわ。誰のためであろうと、私の願いは独りよがりなものよ。それは兄様が願っていたことと何も変わらない。ピノコニーの人々はエナの夢に救いを求めるほど弱くないし、私ももちろん聖杯に願いを託すべきじゃないと考えている。それよりも今はオーディさんが聖杯を利用して何をしようとしているかの方が気がかりなの。
オーディさん。
この聖杯戦争に不審な点が多いのは間違いありません。私のいた世界では聖杯戦争はもともと魔術師たちの儀式でした。その神秘性を保ってこそ奇跡を起こす力が生まれます。しかしあのオーディさんは主催者でありながら儀式を大々的に喧伝した。このように神秘性のかけらもない儀式は本来成立しないはずです。これまで幾度か聖杯戦争を経験してきましたが、今回のようなものは見たことがありません。ですから慎重を期すべきかと。マスターはどのように考えますか？
Let's just beat them all. We should surrender and beg for mercy. Let's unite everyone.
ええ、そうね。
私の知るオーディさんなら何があってもこういったイベントを中止しないでしょう。
ええ、だからできるだけ多くの参加者を集めて同盟を結びたいの。この聖杯戦争の本当の目的、そして聖杯の力の本質がわかるまで安易に願い事をしないようにね。
オーク家の後継者は実に優秀なようです。ですがその同盟計画はいささか考えが甘いかと。
聖杯戦争に参加している以上、きっと誰しも叶えたい願いを持っているはず。また最後の勝者が決まる前に、あなたの信頼する友人とそちらのセイバーさんが私たちに刃を向けないという保証もありません。とはいえ今はひとまず指示に従いましょう。無論他のサーバントと交渉している間に状況が変化するようであれば話は別ですが。
ブートヒルからメッセージ？
随
分なかったらしいな。
私のところにも届いているわ。一斉送信みたいね。
Holy baby! Holy book, bro. To my dearest masters, greeting to you all. I am the Boothill, the Galaxy Ranger. Yeah, this ain't him. As the evening breeze of Azdana carries with it the tender whispers of approaching summer, I humbly pray that your noble selves remain in radiant health. Interesting. Wait a second. Pure point standardized LFG 3 out of 4. Get me in there. Boothill, when he got his text from us earlier, he said that we texted him, right? And he said we sounded like a night of beauty. Is probably the same thing going on here. As the evening breeze of Azdana carries with it the tender whispers of approaching summer. It does sound like Argenti. I humbly pray that your noble selves remain in radiant health, untouched by the vexations of seasonal ailments, so as not to miss the splendor of this midsummer enchanting beauty. Though but a humble fugitive, it is my profound honor to stand alongside your esteemed selves in pursuit of the Holy Grail. As such, with a heart brimming with reverence and gratitude, I extend to you a most earnest invitation to grace Clock Studios theme park with your presence. There, I shall humbly offer a modest feast of wine and fare in your esteemed company. In this season of summer's retreat, Clock Studios theme park has transformed into a realm of poetic wonder, a paradise on earth that promises the etched, unforgettable memories upon your hearts. Should you deign to accept my invitation, I would be overjoyed beyond measure. I shall eagerly await your reply. May this humble gathering serve as the cherished testament to the bond we share, and may it bestow upon you a moment of delight and respite amidst your noblest endeavors. Not even a fork in there, bro. With the highest regards and deepest wishes, here's to you. Salutations from yours humbly, Boothill.
このメッセージ、本当にブートヒルさんからかしら。
The call center's got him. For the love of Machiavelli, he's cursing up a storm!
もう脳内でブートヒルさんの言葉に変換したの？待って、このメッセージ、あの人が書いたものではないと思うわ。
I was saying I really want to see Argenti interact with Saber. I'm still holding out hope, man. Argenti's got to pop in, see Saber, and immediately go, Adrilla? Could it be?
どうやら殺し合いはもう始まっているようですね。
やはり平和とは戦争の幕間に過ぎないのですね。そのブートヒルさんももしかするとすでにやられているかもしれません。
Impossible.
いいえ、彼は腕の立つ方だからこんなに早く負けるなんてありえないわ。きっと誰かが彼のスマホを使って私たちをクラークフィルムランドに誘い込もうとしているんじゃないかしら。
それにしても随分と丁寧な招待状ですね。誘われたのであれば応じるのが礼儀というものでしょう。
ええ、私もそう思うわ。それに今行けばブートヒルさんを助けられるかもしれない。どうかしら。
I like diving right into the trap. To be honest, I'm a bit on edge. Boothill will be fine. Let's dive right into the trap.
ええ、私もそう思います。
My king.
十中八九、相手は罠を張っているでしょう。しかし、そのリスクを負ってでも救援に向かわなければ、我々は二人の盟友を失い、以降の戦いが不利になる恐れがあります。
よし、早速行こう。
Out we go. Boot Hill!
待ち合わせ場所はここで合ってるよな。あいつどこほっつき歩いてやがるんだ。いや、なんか妙だ。まさか俺らが来る前に誰かにやられちまったなんてことはねえよな。
率直に言ってあのセイバーをたやすく倒せる実力者がここにいるなら私たちでは太刀打ちできないだろう。
Saber strong.
Aren't we supposed to meet up here? Where did they go? Something's off. Maybe someone got the jump on him, took him and his servant out before we got here.
They're trying to group us all in one area to take us out in one fell swoop, aren't they, partner?
ひょっとしたらカンパニーの人間が一緒にいるのを不審がってるんじゃないかな。それで物陰に隠れてこちらの様子を伺ってるとか。
Fork the IPC!
なんだ、君たちはかつて敵同士だったのか。
昨日の敵は今日の友だってこともある。そうだろカーボーイ。
カンパニーの人間はともかく一緒に視線をくぐり抜けてきた俺のことは信じてくれたっていいだろ。こっちは何も企んじゃいねえ。そろそろ顔を見せたらどうだ。協力の話をしよう。
Oh, past enemies can still become present-day allies. Or maybe our old friend is concerned about an IPC employee showing up. So they're lurking in the shadows to assess us.
An IPC employee? My employee? So they're lurking in the shadows to assess us? Worried about Scott? Past enemies can still become present-day allies, am I right, cowboy?
Even with the IPC, he should at least trust me after we went through so much together.
My goat.
Hey! Come on out! Let's, chat about joining forces as a team. You ain't gonna get hurt.
声を張っても無駄だろう。ここに来るまでにいくつか可能性を考えはしたけど、どうやら最悪なのが当たってしまったようだ。
Look how smug he is, bro. Oh my goodness.
どこぞのラブリーがこの巡回レンジャーを騙そうとしてるってわけか。おい、愛に飢えたベイビーたち、耳の穴かっぽじってよーく聞きやがれ。あんたらが何者で何を企んでるかは知らねえが逃げられやしねえぜ。
Oh my god.
さっさと姿を見せたらどうだ。
I gotta hear that.
生まれ変わった時にもっと早く出てればよかったって後悔する前にな。
Oh, they aren't coming. I went through a lot of possibilities in my head before we got here. But I never expected to face the most ridiculous of them all.
A shirt bag pulled off a scam on a Galaxy Ranger. Listen up, fork and shirt bags! Ain't no matter who you are and what you want to do. I've got you surrounded. Pop out now. Or don't say I didn't warn you when you stub your toe on the way to the underworld.
Because when you die in Penacony, you get sent to the underworld, or the if that's what he's talking about, the Dreamflux Reef. I figured. That's funny.
聞いたか？出ていかないと生まれ変わった時に後悔するらしい。さすがはカンパニーに高額な懸賞金をかけられた指名手配犯だ。口を開くなり悪人オーラ全開だな。恐怖のあまり内臓まで震えてしまった。お前の隣にいるのは銃の赤心のアベンチュリンさん。なぜカンパニーの重役がそんな指名手配犯なんかと一緒に？もしそこのカーボーイの人質になっているのなら瞬きで合図してくれ。それともまさか二人は友人なのか？ カンパニーの重役が指名手配犯と結託。アサシン、この素晴らしいシーンをしっかり撮っておいてくれ。
君のサーバントはミスター・レック。いや、よく見ると雰囲気が少し違う。
おい、レックの隣にいるやつ、カンバリーの制服を着てるが、知り合いか？
僕の顔を知ってる社員はツガンニアの砂漠の砂よりも多いんだ。彼が誰なのか知ってるわけもないだろう。
くっ、たとえ銃の赤心の一人であっても怖くはないぞ。戦略投資部がいくら偉かろうとうちの部門をどうこうできるわけないからな。聖杯を勝ち取ったら全員私の言いなりになってもらう。ひざまずいて誰もが私に許しを請うんだ。それから犬と豚の鳴き声を、いやカエルの鳴き声を真似させよう。
Oh my god, bro.
Did you hear that? Oh, he's gonna kill us if we don't give ourselves up. Oh, he's every inch a serious criminal with a huge bounty on his head. I'm positively shaking in my boots with how he talks. Huh? Wait, isn't that Mr. Aventurine of the 10 Stonehearts? Why is a criminal wanted by the IPC walking around with an IPC executive, Sir, if that blasted cowboy's got you kidnapped at gunpoint, just give me a blink. Or maybe you two are actually friends? An IPC executive secretly in cahoots with a cosmic fugitive. Assassin, you've got to grab this awesome scene on film.
Oh, your servant is Mr. Rekka. No. Now that I'm looking at him, there's something off.
Hey, you know him? The guy in the IPC uniform next to Rekka?
There are more IPC employees who know my face than there are grains of sand in Sigonia's desert. You think I can remember them all?
Oh, wretched brat. You think I'm scared of you just because you're a Stoneheart? The Strategic Investment Department's reach may be long, but it will never reach my neck of the woods. After I win the Holy Grail, I will make everyone do as I say. I'll make you all kneel before me and beg for mercy, then have you bark like dogs, oink like pigs. No, croak like frogs.
Because of Rekka's frog.
聖杯を使って鳴き声の真似をさせるとは、なんともったいない。
ところで、オーディさんは君の部門にも招待状を送ったのかい？ピノコニーに派遣されたその部門の社員はごくわずかだったはずだけど、もしかして君は…
おお、私の名前を聞いたことがあるのか？
いや、ただの一般社員の名前をさすがに覚えてはいないよ。
Damn, burn.
お高く止まっている重役たちは底辺社員を気にかけたことなど一度もないのだろうな。たった一つの指示で私を泉州という野蛮な地に飛ばしたと思ったら、今度はピノコニーと来た。最初はいい仕事だと思ったが、まさか下を向いてピピ詩人たちとの商談に明け暮れることになるとは。おかげで首の痛みも悪化してしまった。だがそれらもすべて過去となる。アベンチュリン？さあ、お前の宝具で私に勝利を捧げてくれ、アサシン。
ようやくこいつのサーバントとやり合えるってわけか。あじゃ戦闘準備だ。
なぜそう危機としている？
撮影は始まった。役者たちよ、位置についてくれ。さあ、カメラを回してあの時代に戻ろう。ザ・サイレント・ホラーショー。
Whoa!
アクション。
Uh-oh. Give me a boot hill team. What? Wait, this isn't spirit form. He just vanished right before your eye. Wait. Am I in English? There's no voice. Wait, this isn't spirit form? He just vanished right before our eyes? This servant's presence concealment is more disturbing than I imagined? Wait. Where's your voice? Okay. Where's my voice? Forking hell, son of a fork! Silent film? Oh boy. I'm gonna have to do the voices, get ready. FGO time. The Silent Horror Picture Show. Amazing. Wait, this isn't spirit form. He just vanished right before our eyes. The servant's presence concealment is more disturbing than I imagined. Wait, where's your voice? Where's my voice? Forking hell, son of a fork! It's no use. I've tried analyzing this bounded field. It doesn't just mute sound. Something far more dangerous is closing in. If there's no sound, then how do you know what I just said? Looks like there are subtitles here. There's no fucking way they just made that joke. It's like a fucking it's like a pink guy. What was his name? The guy that became the singer, the guy that used to do Pink Guy. When he did his fucking weeaboo thing, and he was like, "Weebs go to Japan, and they're like, where are all the subtitles?" Filthy Frank, that was his name. Yeah. He had a whole video on weeaboos. It's like weeaboos will go to Japan and be like, where are all the subtitles? Now it's real. Apparently it references the Rocky Horror Picture Show, but I haven't seen it. I don't know. It's beyond the name. I've never heard of that myself, unfortunately. Joji, yeah, he turned into Joji later on. Everyone says he left the internet at like the perfect time. He did. Like the internet was still like the Wild West back when he was like making pretty inappropriate jokes that definitely wouldn't pass today. He left the internet at like the perfect time before his like entire channel would have been like canceled essentially. Matt, wait, some shows, what? Most people simply just don't watch yaoi? Shut the fuck up. Well, isn't, didn't, Connor, Sea-Dog VA, didn't he do, like, some, like, yaoi shit or something like that way back in the day? And he got, like, a pretty big following from it. He did? Yeah, okay, I remember them talking about that on Trash Taste back when I listened to it. 2 buff dudes and a Venturine? Let's fucking go. Oh!
その顔が見たかった。私にもて遊ばれるその間抜け面が。
I've always wanted to see you people like this. A bunch of idiots subjected to my every whim.
That's not fair. Why do you get to have a voice?
And why have you been reduced to this, may you ask? Because now I am the protagonist. You extras will never be treated in the same way as me. I can't wait to hear what kind of petrified screams you'd be making in this horror show. Oh, wait. Oops, I forgot. No one can hear their own screams in Assassin's Noble Phantasm!
A moment later, the cowboy's friends arrived, equally clueless. Bobbin.
It's unusually quiet. No sign of Mr. Boothill or the enemy who lured us here.
You shouldn't have said that. Be on guard for any black luxury speedster fucking Scott's outfit. Saber's a knight who gives her all too. Wait, what? What? Saber's a knight who gives her all too. What the fuck? That has nothing to do with... I'm confused why. I'll protect everyone to the best of my ability. Please, don't stray too far from me. But with the enemy in the shadows, and us out in the open, even the greatest caution can't guarantee our safety. In a wide open area like this, if the enemy attacks, Archer to attack... If the enemy attacks Archer to attack... If the enemy sends Archer to attack from range, we'll lose the initiative and be at a serious disadvantage. From what I know of old Odie, he's the type to hire the lowest scum as his pawn, summoning the most wicked servant to eliminate anything in his way. Haven't you noticed? Since earlier, our voices vanished when we speak. That's true. Could it be the enemy's so-called noble phantasm? More importantly, everyone, I have a question. In this world's history, is it possible for a non-primate to become a heroic spirit? Say, a billboard? Or maybe even a TV? If it were an Intellitron, that's at least plausible, but a billboard? A television? Oh my god. Does she spot the little fucking Scott TVs that we fought earlier? Or whatever the fuck that is. Then, what is that thing up ahead? A TV appears out of nowhere and turns its polished rear to the crowd. Creak! 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 It's obviously a trap. Let's stay back and observe it for now. Don't go near it. Scan the surroundings and look for anything unusual. If it's a decoy, the real enemy is probably lurking nearby, waiting for us to take the bait. We should steer clear of this trap. Stay away from the shady TV. Would you step on a rainbow-coated interstellar antimatter mine? Likewise, would you go near a TV that's obviously a trap? A frigid force drags you violently back to where you started, and then a voice you know all too well murmurs by your ear.
Ha! You want to leave after entering Boss Scott's turf? In your dreams!
I knew it was you. Why does it sound like a dog barking?
Scott, the IPC specialist who does those bionic voice impressions?
Unbelievable. Scott's really made a name for himself. Even the acclaimed Robin knows who he is. Alright, I'm the one who told her. Can't a guy share a few wild travel stories with his friends every now and then? A brief silence lingers between you. The brief silence that lingers between you was enough to convey every ounce of fury and exasperation from the old acquaintance. See? Always so hasty. Boot Hill! The battered TV wobbles, buzzing with a static noise, but alas, this is a silent film. You can't hear a single crackle. You can't hear a single crackle of the snowflakes. You're on a TV, bro! Seriously? It's not the time for this. Watch out for his servant. That guy turned this whole place into...
Supporting characters with no voice dubbing shouldn't waste the audience's time with your lines. Ready! Action!
Silent Stage Act 1, Midnight Chainsaw Raspity, lead actor Scott. Don't tell me this is more Scott gameplay. Director's Cut OST. You all wake in a sealed chamber, the TV's static crackle singing Death's Lullaby. Separated from your servants, you run into another pair of familiar enemies. As for your cowboy and songstress companions, they vanished without a trace. Why are you here? Scott sent a scam text to Mr. Boothill in your name, and you know how that goes. That punk doesn't even bother switching up his tricks. Don't tell me he's got a crush on me. Let me think. How will he bark this time? Forget that third-rate nobody. What I really want to know is, where did he send our servants? Splitting up in a horror movie? That's a death flag. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. That monster in the room sure is an eyesore. Investigate the strange body. Investigate the strange body. Midnight Chainsaw Raspity. Raspity? Synopsis. A crew from the IPC gets sent to a remote planet for vacation, but the resort land, it turns out, to be one of the IPC's off-world prisons. Back in the day, countless inmates died here, crushed by cruel guards and brutal labor, just like this very Penacony. Now the vengeful ghosts have sealed off hotel exits, hell-bent on dragging those IPC dogs to the grave. Ha! Finally, someone let this director finish his pitch for once. Is this Summer 5? That was a good summer. Investigate. Cannot be open. Alright. Seba! Fuck. A nameless corpse lies before you. Don't ask why it's still twitching. More importantly, you find no clues on it. But I've got a little hint for you all. You are employees of the Interastral Peace Corporation. To reward you for your outstanding performance this year, the IPC has organized a special vacation at a hotel. But when you arrive, the hotel is completely empty. As midnight strikes, the true name is revealed. This is already the 5th room. Oh, this is someone outside the door. Hey, this is already the 5th room. Hey, can you hear me? What a bunch of troublesome fools. I can't believe that even you fell for this, Archer. Just so we're clear, I was against this from the start, but those 2 blockheads insisted on investigating. Now it's 3 blockheads, master of an otherworldly Holy Grail war, and not a hint of caution among them. That's how I ended up with frown lines. Isn't it a little late to say all that? Listen carefully. This Holy Grail war was strange indeed. It's my fault. I have failed as a servant. I should have kept my master away from this trap. You 2, over here! I'm locked inside this room! Right on cue. You 2, over here! Master, I saw your subtitles. I'll find a way to get you out. So stupid. Hold on. If I were the enemy, I'd disguise myself as a master and wait just behind that door for the perfect ambush. Archer, listen. It's my voice. It's obviously me, right? Sorry, this is a silent film. All I see are the lines of subtitles under the door, with the name Aventurine slapped on it. If you want to prove you're really my master, you'll have to spill 10 humiliating secrets that only my real master would know. You really don't know who I am? Will this ever end? This is a horror film, people! Background characters, start acting scared! This place was once an IPC prison, where criminals were banished. Its deadly traps ensured no one escaped. Now the inmates have passed, leaving only bloodthirsty, vengeful spirits. Ooh. I've wanted to ask this since your first time, but why target the IPC workers? Back when this was still an IPC prison, the IPC scoundrels turned it into a living hell. What do audiences love most? Watching those criminals suffer. Saw off someone's leg, and the door unlocks automatically. But if nothing happens after a system hour, boom, the room explodes. You, the guests, will also go up in flames.
I know this one. The room you can't leave unless you do a particular thing. It's one of the classic tropes from the Penacony vintage horror flicks. Aren't we a little off topic? You watch rather wild films. Why, Sheepay, I did not expect someone your age to know that much about Penacony's early dream bubble cinema. You have a bright future ahead of you. That's right. I was the one who gave the world my genius vision with my first film in Penacony's early days. So, this noble phantasm is based off that. This guy's really getting carried away and started babbling. Nice work, Master. No wonder the scene feels so awkwardly shoved in. Now it all makes sense. Randomly cobbling together old-school horror tropes? Yeah, not exactly groundbreaking. Take that sawing off someone's leg bit. Originally, the protagonist was restrained by ferrofluid shackles and had no chance but to cut off their own leg, but here, it's just a lazy copy-paste. Kid, I take back every compliment I said about you. Your screams will be played on loop by the most conspicuous spot in Grady films! Revealing your true name on purpose, let me guess. Just part of your dramatic flair, huh?
You fool! How did you let your true name slip like that? Isn't that supposed to be a heroic spirit's greatest weakness? Assassin!
Don't panic, producer. I'm not some legendary hero or anything like that. Just ask them. What does Grady even mean in Penacony? Who are you? I've only heard of Clock Studios and Himenia Films. As expected, soon you'll see who Penacony's greatest director is. For now, I'll slip behind the scenes. So what will it be? Self-sacrifice? Or will you turn your blades at each other right before my eyes? Take what little time you have left and talk it over, but keep stalling in, well, tick, tick, boom! See ya, bye. Discuss with Aventurine about your next step. To chop the left leg or to chop the right? That is the question. Jeez. Oh, you finally met the kindred. You finally meet a kindred spirit, and I don't get any fan benefits. Master, you heard him. Pick a leg, left or right. Honestly, if I could get a bonus, I'd rather go for the arm with the command spells. Oh my god. Heaven's Feel reference. That's funny. Hey, you're my servant, remember? At least consider cutting off Max's leg instead. Wait, old pal. Don't give me that look. I was kidding. Everyone, don't dance to this tune. Don't let him pull us along. The more chaos he sows, the calmer we have to be. Still not turning on each other yet? Room's about to blow! I'll have to saw off my leg. I'll saw off Aventurine's leg. What class are you, bomber? Let's vote. I vote for the flamboyant master. Hey, no need to egg things on. You already figured out the real answer, didn't you? A sealed room, a bomb about to go off. It sounds dramatic, but rationally speaking, as a servant, wouldn't it be easier to just cut down the door? Master, please take 2 steps back. The sword-wielding girl unleashes a fierce shout, crack, and the lock comes off. Master, stay close to me. I don't know what assassin plans to do next, but it's still dangerous here. Using brute force in a horror film? Heroic spirits from another world clearly have no sense of art. A blonde beauty like you, shouldn't you be screaming for help, waiting for the hero to save the day? Fate reference with fucking acting like Saber's some damsel in distress when she could squash most men like a bug. Skulking assassin, once I reach you, scream all you want. Call for anyone to save you. Then you better reach me first! Thanks to your recklessness, the hotel's chainsaw spirit has been awakened by the noise! Protagonist, take the stage!
Trying to run? Did I, the protagonist, ever give you permission to run?
What are you, a piece of gum stuck to my shoe?
As the star of this film, I'll be the one to personally tear you all apart limb by limb.
You see these chainsaws in my hands? With assassin's power, these 2 poison saws can cut 3 times in the blink of an eye. That's 6 cuts in one go.
Time to test our core.
With my concealed sword chainsaw reversal, you won't escape me even if you turn into a swallow!
The song's just such a banger, man.
Dreams do come true.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Where go?
Somebody help me!
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Does Archer hate Aventurine, or is he always like this? It depends on the person. In Fate Stay Night, he was kind of he kind of teased both Rin and Saber just because they were both girls from he is Shiro Emiya, so from his life he knew them, and he would kind of tease Saber and Rin, but then himself, his younger self, he straight up wanted to kill him at all times. He's just a complete asshole to Shiro.
The moment of divine
so it is
insight
kind of his
arises
personality.
from enduring patience. Tormenting doubt, I bid you farewell.
Let's do that for the buff.
Still the same old.
No Excalibur. Wasn't expecting that to one-shot. This. What kind of evil spirit gets beaten to a pulp by his victims? Oh, forget it. Producer, take 5. We'll be needing you later again. So this is the power of from heroic spirits of another world. Figures. Penacony is just a backwater speck with 10 amber eras. Okay, maybe it's canon that we actually one-shot him with Excalibur. With no real legend or history. Of course we pale in comparison to true heroes. But that's also why you're going to lose. I'll take each of you runaways one by one and turn you into obedient extras for my film. Pray tell, does anyone look like they're running from you? Don't get ahead of yourselves. Act 2 is just about to begin. After a brief pause, you exchange the information you've gathered with one another. Saber's damage is about to, yeah, it does more damage to single targets because of the bounce, I remember. No JP dub for the battles. I swapped the English just because it's a silent film, so we're not gonna hear. I was mainly playing JP dub to be able to hear Saber and Archer, but because we're in a fucking silent film and we're not gonna hear them anyway, I swapped to English. There's a voice line cooldown? I don't even know what chat's paying. I looked away for 2 seconds and people are having conversations that I have no idea what you guys are talking about. After a brief pause, you exchange the information you've gathered with one another. Boot Hill, Robin, and Miss Note are all still missing. Scott and his servant could strike again at any time. So, they're giving us time to breathe, huh? Guess they're pretty confident about their trump card. Archer's Master, you seem very familiar with films. What do you know about this Grady? I've only heard his name before. The guy was some terrible director back in Penacony's early days. He cranked out a lot of cheap horror silent films and was a master of interesting commercial gimmicks. But people in Penacony forgot about his name ages ago. I only found the film he used to trap us through sheer luck. Picked it up at an interstellar junk market. So, we're dealing with a total nobody? That's not good. What makes you say that?
As heroic spirits who left their mark on history, our legends usually hint at our greatest weaknesses, like that one warrior who bathed in the river of the underworld and became invincible except for his heel. Achille reference. I was hoping you'd know something about that person's past, but turns out that he's just some washed-up no-name that even you folks have never heard about. That fits right in with Mr. Scott, doesn't it? A pair of nobodies with shady tricks up their sleeves. Still, I've got this feeling. Even if they've got the upper hand now, they've got no real way to finish us. We're all just fine for the time being. Tricksters never pack much of a punch anyway. Right. He was a film director in life. That means he's not gonna suddenly become a powerhouse after turning into a heroic spirit. His noble phantasm proves it. He built it off of some of his old horror flicks, basically a reality marble. Though it's a rare ability, it feels more like a trap, one that only ensnares its victims. But if the trap can't hurt the prey, then it's the hunter who will be in trouble. Now, he's got 3 servants in his stomach, while the strongest fortress always falls from the inside. You really do have the mind of a leader, always so sharp on reading the situation. I'd better pull my weight too. He might not have any obvious weak spots, but if we can find Assassin's true body and let my arrows give him a proper haircut, that reality marble of his will no longer exist. The sound effect. Sounds like everyone's got their sights set. Max, I know I've butted heads with the Express crew before, but that was just a difference in perspective. As for this time, I've got no interest in the Holy Grail. My boss is more concerned about what old Odie has up his sleeve. If you're willing, maybe we can actually work together this time? Deal. It all comes down to how you perform. You see that, Master? Looks like Miss Robin's alliance is starting to come together. This army has a goal, and now it's time to move. We saw an exit on the way in. Let's head that way while we still can. Find a way to leave. Yes, that's cool. I like the actors who actively explore the scene. I like how it's like the commentary from the director and Scott. Oh my god, are we doing the same thing from Penacony where we're just like stuck in a fucking loop? Yep. An endless corridor, a layout completely different from before. What an annoying bounded field. If we can't bring this place to a calm, we might never find a way out. Is that a newspaper? Prison Gazette, issue 13. Screams, blood, and entertainment! An exclusive interview with the creator of Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. Written, directed, and starring Grady himself, Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody makes history as Azdana's Prison's first film, now boasting over 1 million viewers. On his occasion, we tracked down director Grady to discover how he achieved such remarkable success. Reporter, the creation of Dream Bubble Movies is a revolutionary technology. Developing such an innovation in a prison seems especially challenging. How did you create this entirely new technology from scratch? Grady, it all started when I was washing my face. I spotted Dreamscape Memoria residue on the mirror and had a revelation. Dreams might be hard to grasp, but the Memoria that hold them can be controlled. If I could build a machine to stabilize Memoria while they held dream imagery and then capture them, I'd essentially have a dream camera. Luckily, I knew a little about machine repair from before the imprisonment. I collected discarded parts from around the prison and spent about a year or two experimenting until I finally created this little contraption. Reporter, what inspired you to make movies in prison, and why horror films specifically? Grady, initially, I just recorded dream scenes with my device, but that got old pretty fast. And then suggested, why don't you make a movie? You've got nothing but time. Entertaining yourself gets dull eventually, but bringing some thrill to our dreary prison life, though. Filming in the synesthesia dreamscape proved tricky at first. I thought Dreams would let me create anything I wanted, but Memoria typically behaved in one or two extremes. They're either too stable, just like reality, forcing us to manually create props and sets, or too chaotic, like Jelly, where an actor's face could transform 9 times within 1 second. Dreams were so unpredictable that we ended up shooting many scenes on physical sets instead of the actual prison. Or in the actual prison. As for why horror films, first, they're relatively cheap to make with fewer technical demands. Secondly, after toggling between prison life and nightmares for so long, I figured people needed something more thrilling. And honestly, the very last thing I did before imprisonment was watching horror movies in a theater. I only got halfway through before IPC dogs dragged me into their ship. Perhaps making horror films is my way of finishing that interrupted movie. A roughly produced newspaper widely distributed during the prison era, secured publishing rights after Osaka bribed prison officials. It sounds like he might have a little bit of a grudge against the IPC dogs for interrupting his horror movie. I wonder if that's going to come back to him and Scott somehow. Could be a little bit of foreshadowing, maybe. Feels like we've just looped back here where we started. If we don't find some kind of countermeasure, we could be stuck running in circles forever. Master, why not leave some of your chips and dice behind as markers? You don't need to remind me of that. I've already tried it, but didn't expect Grady to be such a greedy money grubber. Hey! Don't go throwing shade, extra boy! I was just cleaning up the set as usual. Gotta make sure random props don't ruin the scene. Next scene is all about the IPC employees trapped in a haunted hallway and cursed to suffer here forever. Nowhere to escape, and no one will ever come to help. In here, any struggle is just a wasted effort. Whoa! Renew your retribution! Is that Miss Robin singing? Grady, looks like you forgot that you didn't only trap us in your noble phantasm. That's what you get for cutting the budget. Grady, while you're busy writing, directing, and starring as yourself, Miss Robin already found a way on the other side of the set. Everyone, follow the music! It's renew your definition? Are you pulling my leg? Producer, you useless piece of junk! I sent you to ambush the 2 mere low-level characters! How did you still mess this up? And this music! Why can't my noble phantasm suppress it? Looks like you've been dead for too long. Forget your own trade, huh? Even in a silent film era, movies did still have soundtracks. Is this the same thing as before? Oh, this is new. Grady Films Anniversary Special. Now dominating 45% of Penacony's local film market, Grady's Entertainment Company stands as the city's most successful. As times change, we sit down with Mr. Grady once more. Will he deliver another unexpected perspective? Reporter, you established the Grady Company while still in prison. How did you convince the company inspector to allow an inmate to form a business behind bars? Grady says, well, for most IPC dogs, it comes down to one thing: profit. When prisoners were awake, IPC's Nickelodeon cinemas successfully drained what little money inmates had. But Dreams? Well, before they realized what was happening, my lawyer friends had already put my name on a Dream Bubble movie technology patent. They wanted to squeeze every last coin from visitors' savings into their own pockets. So they set up a company under my name and made me a chairman. Of course, the actual person in charge was our dear Inspector McCoy Tyner. I don't know if that's a relevant name I should recognize from Penacony's past. Reporter says, you faced plenty of criticism as an IPC puppet back then, but today's Grady's Films is practically a brand new company, wouldn't you say? Well, yes. All thanks to Mr. McCoy's excessive confidence. He actually gave me the so-called honorary chairman. He actually gave me the so-called honorary chairman a divided share, treating it like spare change. So prisoner savings, which would have flowed 100% back to the IPC, now had a tiny stream diverted to me. Though barely significant, that money successfully helped me fund the initial stages of Penacony's War of Independence. McCoy died while trying to crush the rebellion, and the original Grady company became history. But the Nickelodeon cinemas and assets he left behind formed the foundation for rebuilding our film industry later. In that sense, I should be grateful to him, especially for dying when he did. The reporter says, beyond importing excellent films, Grady Films has fostered many local talents. As competition intensifies, what wisdom would you share with the next generation? Grady says, make films with passion, not opportunism. I hope future Penacony creates its own universally famous masterpieces that truly belong to us. I also extend a warm invitation to dream-weaving technology specialists to join Grady Films. Help us improve our still evolving dream bubble movie technology and create better experiences for audiences everywhere. Yo, is Grady anti-IPC chat? Kinda seems like it. Leave it all behind. Get ready now. Welcome to my wow. Bobbin! A gentle force of harmony floats through the tight space. At its heart, two singers light the way for the lost. But at the same time, evil spirits approach them. It's up to Courage to save his new home, determined to shred and consume these visitors from beyond the sky. Miss Robin, watch out! You coward, pick on someone your own size. By my command spell. Whatever you have in mind, it's already too late. In a blur too fast to track, Miss Note grabs the attacking monsters and viciously smashes their head into the floor. Huh? Oh no, my... What is that word? Cathode? Ray tubes. Oh no! My cathode ray tubes! Ah! Don't hit my screen with your microphone! Ow! Clunk, 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 bang, bang, bang. Honestly, that might be the first R-rated scene in this whole movie. You start to wonder if Robin actually summoned a berserker. I was about to say, who did summon the berserker? I don't think we know. So that's the caster. We have all the night servants. That's the caster. The assassin is the director dude. I don't think we've seen a rider or a berserker yet. That's it? The guards back in Azdana prison were tougher than these things. So she's from back in the rebellion too? Bravo! Truly Penacony's brightest bloom, brilliant in both drama and action! This terrible wardrobe, this nonsense plot, no one else could have cooked this up but you, Grady. Ooh, did they know each other? I spent so much effort clawing my way out of the grave, so quit burning my eyes with your bargain bin flicks. Of course, real directors know when to leave the stage to the actors. You're all okay? Thank goodness. I watched a free concert. Miss Note is so cool! You and Grady seem to have a bit of history. Well, let's just say it was unpleasant. I wonder if she was well, she did say that she was like in Robin's place, she was like a singer or something, so maybe she was in like one of his films or something. Okay. We meet again. As a caster, your combat style was quite a surprise. I can't say that counted as a fight between mages. Guess people in Penacony really have a broad definition of caster. Really? I thought it was pretty normal. An archer dual-wielding swords isn't qualified to ask about this. I was about to say, are they gonna make a fucking... The archer class is made up of archer jokes? I don't know... Okay, I don't know if you can make that claim, though, Saber, being someone in FGO who wields a squirt gun and counts as an archer. Literally, Saber's summer version is an archer, and she has Excalibur in one hand and a squirt gun in the other, and she is an archer. Excalibur Vivian shoots the squirt gun. Hell, HSR is the most archer has ever used a bow. Well, she has a gun, a little squirt gun. Oh, it's so good. I managed to feel out the right path using the power of harmony, all thanks to Miss Note's protection. I saw you covering me in that fight. Even if you can't say your name, I know you must be someone great. I believe in that wholeheartedly. Master, this cannot change the present situation. Without a true name, I'm just as weak as the Iris family's artist. I'm just a weak Iris family artist. Oh. So she's from the Iris family. What was the Iris family? They were the entertainers, aren't they? If I'm not mistaken, that's what the Iris family, the performers. Yeah, okay. And for Fate fans, the interesting thing about true names is the reason why true names are important is because when you use your noble phantasm, you have to like shout out your true name. That's part of it. And so like in Fate lore, oftentimes they'll talk about like, or like in one of the Lost Belts, for example, there was a god that was about to unleash a giant attack, but we had never seen anything like that before. And one of the characters that knew what was about to happen was like, to put it in terms you punks will understand, that god is about to unleash its true name. And so you can't use your noble phantasm unless you know your true name, essentially. And so that's why that's important there. No, the way you shielded your master just now proves you're an exceptional servant. You'll understand the despair when even your name is taken away and you've been wrung dry of all worth. Exactly! Powerless, barely able to protect her master, let alone win this Holy Grail war. Then why not work with me again, like before? Mr. Odie can grant you all your wishes. Shut up. You're a fool with less artistic taste than an automatic instrument. Your work doesn't even have the artistic value of a ruined roll of film. Sorry, Grady. That was a bit harsh, but why are you serving that opportunistic fat old fart old Odie? Hiding somewhere off screen, Grady sighs too, his voice full of melancholy. Because he summoned me, of course. Even in death, forgotten by the world, Penacony clutches our souls like a miser. But hey, sweetheart, at least we have a chance to rewrite our past failures this time. Oh, maybe there was a more intimate history they had if he's calling her sweetheart. And then he was summoned by old Odie, not Scott, which is kind of significant because remember back when Scott had first met Rekka or the director here, Scott mentioned like why did we summon a servant so early? And it's because it's Odie. Odie's the master of the director, it sounds like. Which it's not the first time that's happened in Fate, by the way, so kind of saw that one coming. This gloom won't do. Let's kick off the final act of Midnight Chainsaw Raspity. I'm saying that wrong, aren't I? I'm sorry. Raspity?
Rhapsody.
Rhapsody?
Rhapsody.
Rhapsody. No, chat. Rhapsody. Rhapsody. This gloom won't do. Let's kick off the final act of Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. The true evil awaits at the end of this haunted hotel. Ooh. Scott! Oh my god, the true horror film begins. Whoa, the director really went all in this time.
Greedy, is this what you meant by giving me more power?
Wait, oh my god, he's so Shinji. The surviving protagonist finally reaches the heart of the hotel. The evil spirit appears through the screen. Then I gather all the lights and effects on you, shaping you into an invincible monster! Lyndon Scott, you will become the Legion of Evil Spirits, a horror icon etched into movie history!
I'm all fired up! Now, I will take back everything you took from me! You shall pay tenfold, no, 1,000-fold!
Honestly, the way this guy keeps coming for you, even the wildest British hounds would call it obsessive. Master, what do we do to him? Or Master, what did you do to him? Just some private disagreements. Look, I was young. I didn't know what I was doing. Bro, it is so Shinji Shiro coded, man. Oh my god, I love it. Is it still possible to make it up to you now? We just had some private disagreements.
Private disagreements? You ruined my life! You made me bark and oink and face a demotion, moving from one puny post to another in the cosmos, in despair and misery. And this is what you call it? Private disagreements? You and your little entourage of extras. You won't get to be cocky for much longer. The power inside me is breaking out, trying to be free. 1 Scot, 2 Scots, 3 Scots. My scalp is scratchy. 2 got stuck in there.
Huh? Master, say your line. Say your entrance line. Ew.
Fear me, mortals, for I am everywhere. In your dreams, in your shadows, right behind your back. Now I, the Lord of the Wolf Pack, the 1,000-faced Scot, will devour all!
I gotta hear the JP performance too. That's so good.
Target 私の失ったすべてを1000倍にして返してもらうぞ。個人的な恨み？お前のせいで動物の鳴き真似を何とさせられた。降格もしたし出向もさせられて悲惨な人生を歩むことになったんだぞ。それを個人的な恨みの一言でまとめるというのか？凡人ども、恐れおののけ。影の中、夢の中、そしてお前の後ろ。私はどこにでもいる狼の群れの主。洗面層のスコートが全てを引き裂こう。
Amazing. Oh, here we go.
I got 7 ways to end your lives. 7! Let me show you the overwhelming strength in numbers.
Banger, man. So good. Holy damage.
Oh, shut it! Weren't you just getting your butt kicked a moment ago?
Was I?
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
Pretty lucky.
In this mortal form, I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
Oh my god, the Scott face is terrifying, man.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
No! Wah, wah.
Give me strength. Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
I don't know if I want to one-shot him. I want to see if there's more dialogue. Jesus, man. My bad.
We are gathered here today to commemorate the many Scots who have sacrificed their lives again and again. Well, if those deadweights weren't dragging me down, I'd have won ages ago. The true lone wolf walks alone. Only weak rabble sticks together. Coward! You've been hiding at the back all this time. Even my eyelashes did more work than you.
Oh my god, all the different Scott personalities are fighting. The Scots start bickering and tossing blame around. What a scene. Fighting someone like this? There's no honor in it.
Brady! Do you still even want the Holy Grail? Go change the script on the fly! Move the stage props! Give me more power! Let me crush them all! Crush them in the palm of my hands like a true villain!
Sorry there, Mr. Scott. I was wrong about you. You're a natural comedian who's only good at playing comical characters. Dropping you into a horror flick? That's just a miscast. What an insult to the lens. Great minds think alike. Actually, I think that was being generous. Hey, don't insult my little ray of sunshine. Wait, what? That's not just a plain miscast, but an insult to the lens. Actually, I think that was being generous.
Greedy, are you trying to betray me? Don't forget, I am your master! With my command spell, you'll have to... Ribbit, 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 ribbit!
Miss, we need to lock in. These ultimatum dungeons aren't gonna run themselves. You gotta chill tonight, alright? Let me get this one last stream in. Trying to dominate me in my set with just 3 command spells? Mr. Scott, consider yourself fired. Does he even have command spells? It sounded like Odie was the master. Apologies, cast and crew. You had to witness that little meltdown between director and actor. Underestimating the power of harmony was on me. I also shouldn't have brought you all together. So I'll be more thoughtful with your stage entrances next time. I look forward to hearing your piercing screams all over again in our next film. Is it over? The Silent Stage Act 2, A Haunting of Clocks, lead actor question mark? We're still in here? Did we just leave his reality marble? Something's off. No, still no audio. Okay, yeah, we're still in here. Each night, the clock hand will reveal its unknown side. As the protagonist, you open your eyes to find yourself trapped in a nightmare with no exit. And now, a terrifying enemy is standing right beside you. Knowing we're all allies, you still go out of your way to stir up trouble and sow discord. Mr. Archer, you don't strike me as someone married to a contract. Wouldn't it be smart to take this split-up operation and eliminate a rival for your master? Literally the fucking what happened in UBW as well. I might give it a thought. Don't let him get in your head. Ribbit, Saber, help me! Bring it on, I'm not scared. Ribbit, Saber, help me. Should I kill him? I turned that question over 12 times before you woke up. If I had decided to act, you wouldn't even get the chance to open your eyes. Too bad! I thought you were smarter than this. Guess you'll have to suffer for it. The wicked watchmaker brought the hell spirits that wielded different curses disguised as harmless amusement park mascots. They drag victims into sleep and torture their souls for eternity. Excuse me, I'm the director at Clock Studios. Do you own the rights to our Clocky? Don't worry, Mr. Odie's PR team will handle it. I used to dream of turning Clock Studios theme park into my own nightmare park. Who knew I'd get my wish this way? It's more satisfying than biting into a triple stuffed Stargazer pie. Soak in it, dear character, until you become toys for the evil spirits. If you're just gonna stand here, I might take Assassin's advice and write you out early. Come on, according to that great director, it's time for us to be tortured by the evil spirits. Yo, if we're with Archer, you know what that means, chat. Time to switch up the team a bit. It's like, where the fuck's Sparkle? Does my Fushuan have any relics on? Do I have like, okay, she's like usable at least, I think. And I think we got all, last stream we got all of her fucking traces done too, or at least for that one. Yeah, she's usable at least, I think. Mono Quantum is here, chat. Let's go. Archer babysitting the Quantum Gremlins, the Quantum Gremlin Quartet. That person up ahead, is it Miss Note? Ooh, she's in front of it, the puppet, yeah. Find your lost friends. A haunting of clocks. 1, 2, notes trap your dreamscape. 3, 4, wolves hunger for the tear's taste. 5, 6, the revolver clicks between your brows. 7, 8, the ticking clock won't wait. 9, 10, the spirits are coming to your face. Granny Note. Granny Note. Oh, my bad, sweetheart. Almost forgot. Your voice is already my personal property. First, it was the copyright of your songs, then your image, and finally, your name. They found a younger, prettier girl, slapped the name on her, and put her on stage, and you'll die in despair in the desert of the dreamscape. I'll devour your body piece by piece, and even that fake name, Miss Note, will be mine. That's not copyright, that's monopolization! Let go of Miss Note! Monster, surrender or face justice! That's not copyright, that's monopolization! Finally, and right on cue, let your friends get a good look at how far you've fallen. Don't be so quick to charge in, Red Handsome. Oh, that's... I thought that was him talking. Don't be so quick to charge in, Red Handsome. I might look frail, but I can still drag Miss Note down with me before you land a hit. And why would I spare an enemy's servant? 2 birds with 1 stone sounds perfect to me. You seem like just another hollow loudmouth, like Grady. Figures. You foolish outworlders don't realize just how powerful this nameless servant can be in Penacony. Call it charitable performance. Call it a charitable performance. Let me give you a taste of what casters can really do. A voice of harmony will compel all life to dance to my tune and become my familiars, and you'll drown in syrupy oblivion. We'll see about that. Seba! Anyone who fights with a stolen weapon is bound to get hurt by it. If I were you, I'd think twice about before swinging something you ripped off a Miss Note. Master, are you all right? I was just about to do some stretches. Archer's threatening me. Let's fight side by side. I was just about to do some stretches. No need to trouble yourself with a small fry like this, Master. Trying to steal the spotlight from the start? Get them. Whoever takes them down gets a lifetime supply of Soul Glad from our investors. For Soul Glad! For free meals! Seriously? Soul Glad and 2 bottles of syrup, and you're all in for the devil? What happened to your pride as monsters? I'm a background extra. Who has time for pride? Human or monster, beast or demon, if you've got a mind of your own, then you've got the right to chase hope with your own 2 hands. Your souls are worth far more than just the pittance of your employer is offering. Yo! Saber's based. I can't promise you paradise, but I swear I'll always fight on the front lines and not hide behind you when I die. Oh my god. My leader, my king. So what'll it be? Spending your life as a dancing puppet for him, or live one moment as a knight? It's not too late to turn back now. There's only one answer to that. Whoever my king's sword points, our hearts shall follow. I was here first. How are you controlling my familiars? Saber's riding the fucking dino. That's amazing. Charisma moment, yeah. I didn't see what the fuck happened to that. So Saber says, what'll it be? Spend your life as a dancing puppet for him, or live one moment as a knight for me? It's not too late to turn back now. The extras say there's only one answer to that. Whoever my king's sword points, our hearts shall also follow. Literally like the Knights of the Round Table moment. I was here first. How are you controlling my familiars? That's what the riding skill is for. Call it leader charisma, my friend. Our abilities prioritize over yours. That's what the riding skill is for. For those who don't know, Saber possesses the riding skill. It allows her to be able to ride any vehicle in any era and master it effectively. Saber gets summoned in the modern era and immediately just masters being able to drive a motorcycle or drive a car. That's what the riding skill is for, baby. You traitors! One pep talk and you're already switching sides? You're just extras. Don't you want your paycheck? Look at you, acting all high and mighty. What else can you even do besides throwing money around to strong-arm us? I'm the king of knights. I'm the king of knights mount now. Not some familiar you can boss around like a dog. What's the name of the, what's the name of the dog, Kezuke? Saber's dog. Something with a C, right? The little white dog, Cavil, yeah, Cavil. It's the Cavil the Third is the dinosaur. Cavil the Third has shown up. Oh my god. I bestow upon you the name of my beloved steed. Oh my, oh, she names it. How do you pronounce that? Lamray the Third. Now come with me. Let us vanquish the evil before us. Lamray was Lancer Artoria Alter's horse. Oh my god. In the name of the king! Wait, if you kill me, you'll all vanish too! You're still my familiars! Ah! I failed to protect my master, was forced to separate from her, and now to make matters worse, it's the enemy who came to save me. I'm... Ma'am, this is where you say thank you instead of sorry. But no excuse can cover up my incompetence and negligence. A powerless servant is nothing but a worthless doll. About Miss Robin, there's something... Never mind. Just come with me. Riding bee? Oh my god, Saber's skill. That's amazing. Cinema. Follow Saber's guidance. Haha, bet you're in for a real surprise. Saber! What the? I'm not sure what the enemy did, but she's been split into pieces. It took me a while to even find these. I figured I managed to do nothing in this war. I figured I would have only done nothing to manage to do nothing in this war. I don't deserve to be called a heroic spirit. You have done extremely well. It's Grady who plays dirty. This kind of reminds me of the try not to laugh challenge I did. That's funny. That's literally reference to the fucking 2.7 that we literally did the other day. Love using your little harmony tricks on me, huh? Then I'll scatter your singer across the Nightmare Park and see who's helping you get out of here. To get out of here. Singing Robin says, please don't be sad because of us. You've already done your best, just like Iris by the riverside. Call it what you want, she's still too weak. No need to sugarcoat it. Polite Robin. Oh, it split her personality too. That old fool. Once I find that darn Odie, I'm gonna tear his puffball and stomp it right into the ground. Polite? That's Robin being polite? The scholar Robin. Judging from what I can tell... Can I get a nerd in chat? Judging from what I can tell, splitting us up like this was probably an act of revenge. But our minds naturally try to reconnect. Theoretically, if we can reunite all of the me's... We summon the Eon of Harmony? You combine into a giant robot? You'll go back to normal? Will we summon? You combine into a giant robot? Give me a break. Are there no functioning adults around here? The correct answer is, she'll merge back into her original form. That is, if you survive the curses from the devils. Then let's get going. Oh wait, you're really planning to drag all these deadweights with you while you fight? Heads up, I don't have the action part of Robin with me. I only think, I don't do. Wait, please, someone must stay behind with me to protect Miss Robin. I know this is asking too much, but I'll even offer my life. Victory gained through coercion is a disgrace to any warrior. Since Miss Robin is our ally, protecting her is only right. All stay. Let Archer stay. Then let Saber stay. All stay! As a master, your resistance to magecraft is far weaker than ours. If Grady knocks you out, I disappear with you, and that's exactly what the enemy wants. Let's let Archer stay! Sorry, mister. I don't take orders from you. My master is still missing, so I've got no reason to babysit this shattered kid for you. Then let Saber stay! This is indeed the best solution at the moment. Archer, please protect Master Max. This is all I ask as an opponent. Don't place too much faith in me. I always have faith in every friend of mine. Master, good luck. All right. Let the knight stay here with the princess, and we'll go reap some enemy lives. The Robins. The Robins cast their blessing-filled gaze your way. Not that you can actually see their eyes. Miss Note. My master, I'm counting on all of you. Seba! Archer may have a sharp tongue, but when it comes down to it, he's a solid ally. Master, best of luck to you. God, he's so cool. Popcorn! Find the lost Robins. As all wise souls know, the best way to vanquish harmony is to split them apart.
Ribbit, evil spirit, why do you despise humans so? Is there not a single ounce of love or compassion in your heart, Ribbit?
The Lone Wolf Brothers. Traitors don't get to boss us around. Before I lose my patience, here's your chance to switch sides. Kill the ones next to you and return to us. Despite its rough decision, the dog-shaped monster's name suggests it's modeled after a classic figure from the Clocky cartoon, likely a derivative of the werewolf brother Hanu. Brother Hanu! Origami Robin. Oh, it's so cute! Stop pushing yourself, Mr. Scott. Its target is me. You don't have to throw your life away for nothing.
If I back down now, I'd be the same as all the other Scots. So, if you want to hurt Miss Robin, you'll have to walk over my dead body, Ribbit.
It's Rob Bird? Bro, wait, this is a Scott of Justice. What the fuck? Are my eyes playing tricks on me? What do you even have to do with justice? This nightmare is terrifying.
Old foe, you've arrived just in time. Help me! Together we can crush this blasted evil spirit! Doesn't matter if you want to punish me later or demand an explanation. As long as Miss Robin is safe, you can do whatever you want with me, Ribbit.
The Lone Wolf Brothers. 1 or 2, it makes no difference. You'll get stuck in an endless cycle of suffering and play Hanu's adventure for the next billion years! The Lone Wolf Brothers let out a very satisfied, He's so cool. Enough chit-chat. Time for the most terrifying torment in all of Penacony! With a blinding flash, your body shrinks and you're forced into the outline of Brother Hanu. Oh my god. Now you'll know the horror of being trapped in Hanu's adventure for life. The werewolf. Archer goes, they turn people into cartoon animals? Is this some magecraft from the age of ancient Greek gods? Oh god. Do not mention that, Archer. No, the mechanics feel entirely different. Help! Don't tell me all I can say is again. Where's my rocket launcher? I know you have a lot to say, but to preserve the integrity of Hanu's adventure, all you can do is let out a very urgent He's so cool. They even lost the ability to speak rationally? Maybe I should just leave him. It's not like he was all that helpful anyway. Huh? You let out a terrified He's so cool. So, you can understand that. Guess I can't just leave him then. Can you make any sense of what he's saying? Of course! Brother Hanu always says he's gonna punch that evil spirit right in the face. How did it come to this? Is this a nursery or a zoo? Surrounded by animal echoing cries, a vein throbbed faintly on Archer's temple. It was the worst mental trauma he'd suffered since the Holy Grail War began. You really want to tell Archer you need a Hanu TV to return to normal. Maybe you should look around for clues. God, he's so cool. There's literally a TV right there. All the best, ultra cool Hanu Trailblazer. I believe you can defeat the baddie. Tweet! Ribbit, old friend, I'll be rooting for you! Enough messing around. Let me think how we can lift this curse. Surely it's not this easy. Think you can turn back using the TV? The Lone Wolf brothers already smashed every Hanu TV in the theme park ahead of time! What? Is there something weird about this TV? Or is it part of the solution to the curse? Let out a confirming humph. Let out a dejected humph. Let out a confused humph. Clinging to the smallest of hopes, you glance at Scott, but as a righteous TV, all he can offer is anything but help. Maybe it's just your imagination, but his expression seems 30% smug, 70% mocking. You lash out, kicking Scott in frustration anyway. All right, let's do this. Every time I ask you a question, and if the answer is yes, kick him once. If it's no, kick him twice. Bro, this TV is the key to lifting your curse, isn't it? Yes, kick once. By usual Magecraft logic, destroying the core should nullify the effect. Should I smash the TV? No, kick twice. No, give him a few more kicks. Then let's think in reverse. You want me to repair this machine to restore it to its original state, right? Yes, kick like crazy. Why is he singing the Soulclad jingle? What the fuck is happening? Time to end this. Trace on! Oh, yo! That's cool. Back to normal. Impossible! You actually found a way to break the curse? That's cheating! Doesn't count! I demand a rematch! You think you'll get a second chance with the same trick? Looks like I won't have to step in after all. Ranger Robin? Oh my god, is she gonna be like Boot Hill? Oh my god, I'm so excited for what's about to happen. Thanks, pal. We'll be taking this thing's head now. Anytime, any place. Galaxy Ranger, serving justice. Oh my god. This is adorable. Die, you son of a fork! My goat! Screenshot. I took like 5 screenshots. Long time no see, though it's only been a little while. Ever since that shirthead sucked me into a TV, I've been lost in this hotel, sending my greetings to all the other little fudge pies along the way. Just a moment ago, the whole space cracked and collapsed. When I regained my footing, bam, there was Miss Robin, right next to me. Didn't expect it, but the girl's got a bit of a ranger vibe in her. By the way, what's that fudging thing raised by the nosewalker next to you? A prisoner?
Ribbit! Here comes a hero of justice, Ribbit!
Huh? Alright, let's get down to business. About the Scott of Justice. Depending on how this goes, I'll decide how hard I beat you up.
Greedy split my consciousness into countless fragments of the previous battle, just like what happened to Miss Robin.
Martian Yams. Crazy idea here, but I would not be opposed to HSR doing the thing that Fate does where they have a bunch of different iterations of the same character. Like there's like 12, I think there's even more than that. There's like just under 20 different versions of Artoria in different classes. I would not be opposed to having a cowboy Robin that's follows the path of the hunt. Just saying, that'd be pretty cool. Dong Hong IL exists, is true. I don't know if they'd actually do it because like her personality would probably have to be completely different, but Honkai Impact 3rd has that. Yeah, like Star Rail definitely has it, but it has to be like super lore accurate, so I don't know how they would make like a Galaxy Ranger Robin make sense really, but I'd be for it if they did it, theoretically. Scott of Justice. What do you say? That was voiced.
Greedy split my consciousness into countless fragments of the previous battle, just like what happened to Miss Robin. I'm honestly as shocked as you are. Who'd have thought there's justice in that man called Scott? And yet, my chest burns with righteous fire.
Isn't there? There is Cowgirl. There's a Cowgirl Robin fan art out there. I've definitely seen before. Someone go find that for me. I know I saw it like ages ago, like back when I was playing Penacony, like a couple months ago. They should do it eventually. Harder to always make new characters and then make them like different versions of existing characters. Yeah. Origami Robin. Scott of Justice is not like those evil ones. He threw himself in to protect me. Tweet! You trust this son of a nosewalker? Might as well believe I'm a general of the Xian Zhao. No offense, but making someone like him turn over a new leaf is like asking the Antimatter Legion to plant trees in the kingdom of banditry. I completely agree. We can't afford this risk. If the enemy cursed him or turned him into some kind of special familiar, then
I thought, what if this is all part of Scott's plan? What if the evil side of him is lying in wait within me, ready to spring to action at any moment? I want to go with you to save the other Miss Robins, and I also need someone to kill me if Scott ever takes over my body.
Bro, I love this Scott's badass, yo. I'll team up with him. Ask the Scott of Justice what his opinion on the IPC is. I'm gonna try to find that Robin Cowgirl art. HSR. I swear, there's a lot of them. I swear I saw a really good one that I saw before that I loved. Oh my god, there's one with Boot Hill with his heart coming out of his fucking chest. Welcome to my wow. Yeah, I don't know if I can find there's a bunch of different ones. I don't know if I can find the one that I specifically remember though. There's a lot of Cowgirl Robins, I know. It might have been the one HSR commissioned, but I don't know if I can find it. I do remember someone making it a while back ago. Keep up your act. Let's see if I fall for it. I'll keep my eyes on you at all times. Let's not be too hard on him. We don't have time to waste. As the saying goes, every trotter deserves a second cookie. Is that the saying? Oh wait, this is the Ranger Robin. My bad. She went, let's not be too hard on him. We don't have time to waste though. As the old saying goes, every trotter deserves a second cookie. How about we take him in for now? If he turns out good, great. If not, we can always chuck him at a servant as a projectile. Well, since the victim herself said so.
To honor the trust placed in me, I will never bend to evil, Ribbit.
Why does he keep saying Ribbit? What the fuck? Miss Ranger, we'll count on you to escort this little bird back to Saber and the others. We'll wrap up fast. Find the rest of Miss Robin and track down any unreliable master.
Ribbit.
Or my unreliable master.
Justice with my actions, Ribbit.
Grady made Scott Ribbit, so just all versions of him Ribbit now? I can't find it. All I'm seeing is Robin and Boot Hill ship art. There was one that was like a poster, like it was like a, and I think Martian Eames might have been right. It was like the official one. It was like one that, because it looked like official art. That's why I like went crazy over it. It looked like it was like made by HSR devs. Ooh, some more of Mr. Grady's past. This is the report. Following the multiple scandals involving a famous actress, all major associated companies have terminated her endorsement contracts and canceled her Dreamscape tours. However, several Dream Chaser organizations that received her sponsorship maintain their charity performances in the wilderness area will proceed as scheduled. Mr. Alfalfa, the head of the Alfalfa family, noted that had starred in numerous classics as their invitation. Her songs became household staples, and almost every Penacony home contains products she endorsed. Mr. Alfalfa expressed deep regret over her downfall. Reports indicate that they've already found a replacement to inherit stage name, with the second promising to present a better image with the continuing of the legacy story of Mr. Alfalfa maintains that is an accomplished actress, singer, and artist whose past works shouldn't be diminished by current scandals. However, per contract terms, the Alfalfa family retains the rights to reclaim all related copyrights, including musical products, film and television rights, and the registered trademark. If uses any of these commercially without the Alfalfa family's approval, they will pursue legal action. Additionally, at the recent press conference, a Grady Films spokesperson announced they will terminate their partnership with in 10 system days due to her recent negative impact. Their upcoming film, Spheroid Station, scheduled to begin shooting at the year end, will now star the second selected by the Alfalfa agency instead of the original. Was it this one? Let me take a look. Yes, 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 you found it. This is the one. Here, I'm gonna pull it up on stream. Look at this, chat! Ah, she looks so good. Double barrel shotgun, cartridge belt, cowboy boots and a hat, scratch sheriff badge, red lace with white gloves, dark brown leather corset, brown shirt dress, a white vest, red skirt, gold metal spur, and silver earrings. One day, in 1866, a girl who returns home sees a ruined village and goes a long way for revenge. So fucking good. Hell yeah, sister. Oh my god, I would love this. Look at her braid, too. Her hair is all braided. Yeah, give me this in game, please. She looks so good. Thank you for finding that, Martian Yams. That's exactly the one I had seen before. It looks like official art, doesn't it? Gotcha going crazy. What's up, T? So this is obviously about the caster. That's interesting. The caster's past. Definitely seems like she was wronged by both the Alfalfa family and the director, so she probably wants revenge on those two. Wouldn't be surprised if that plays a big part in the plot here in a moment. Find the lost Robins, gather companions along the way, and face off against the Demon King. Isn't that a textbook setting for a heroic journey? Wait, wasn't this supposed to be a horror film? Ooh, more lore? Quiet, quiet, so you can hear the ticking of clockwork gears, the breath of an evil spirit trembling with glee. Clocky, tick-tock! So you've come after all! Here to steal the last Robin, are you? You'll never succeed! Every Robin belongs to me! And once I've gathered them all, I'll summon the god of Robins, swallow all Penacony Hull, and become the king of nightmares! What the fuck? Too many new plot twists. I don't even know where to start complaining. Dream Bubble Cinema, a history excerpt. If historical turning points are like knots in a record-keeping rope, Grady undoubtedly created two significant ones. First came from his invention of Dream Bubble filming technology. Second was his shocking decision to tear up the patent copyright. Why abandon rights to such an astronomically profitable technology? Grady never offered an explanation. Okay. Contemporary audiences praise Grady's selflessness. It kind of reminds me of Tesla. Tesla did the same thing with alternating current technology, whereas direct current, you had the fucking Edison versus Tesla shit, where Edison wanted to claim the copyright for himself, and Tesla like tore up the patent, and then Edison like went on a fucking smear campaign trying to push a bunch of propaganda about how the new copyright-free alternating current technology was like really bad. And historically, like, big thing that Edison did is he used alternating current to kill an elephant in a movie, and he like tried to prove, he like filmed the death of an elephant. That's like a really famous thing Edison did. He killed an elephant with alternating current and filmed it and tried to push it everywhere, saying like, see, look how dangerous this technology is. I fucking hate Edison if it's not obvious. Contemporary audiences praise Grady's selflessness, but these accolades gradually morphed into criticism as his terrible films flooded the market. Here's an interview from that period. Reporter says, "It's truly remarkable. What thought process led you to abandon such a valuable patent?" Grady says, The Dream Bubble patent has long restricted Penacony's film industry, forcing talented creators to abandon their dreams. While copyright awareness grew, so did copyright trolls, corrupting our creative environment. As a horror director, I'd rather hear audiences laughing about being scared than witness endless copyright tragedies. The reporter says, many believe that death directly influenced your decision to tear up the patent, serving both as a memorial to her and a gift to the newly formed Himenia Films. What's your comment about this? Death was a complete tragedy, and this is obviously the caster. When almost everyone turned their backs on her, she still sang for the most vulnerable, ultimately losing her life during a charity performance. Oh, similar to what almost happened to Robin, right? Didn't she got shot in the neck during a charity performance, but survived. We all bear responsibility for what happened. The reporter says, are you suggesting that the Alfalfa family and Mr. Alfalfa played a role in her death? Grady says, no, absolutely not. The Alfalfa family has always been an angel investor in entertainment, helping countless Iris family artists rise to fame. Mr. Alfalfa remains an invaluable Grady Films partner. I'm certain we'll collaborate even more closely in the future. I'm not too sure now. Interesting. Is there anything over here? Any lore, more lore over here, possibly? Give me more lore. Nothing. They actually just let you go over here for nothing, I guess. Lore hunting. Fate, back to the Age of Silence. Clocky! Old Clocky. Before I judge you all, I must first deal with this disobedient pawn Scott. How utterly despicable that you'd side with them! So desperate to play the hero, are you? Just felt an ominous chill run down my spine. Why waste your breath on it? One bullet to fudge them up and we're done here. Tick-tock! Thought I'd just play along in our little hero fantasy? Mr. Grady gave me a special bullet that never misses! One pull of this trigger and the master with the most dialogue will drop dead on the spot! Die, Max! Scott took the fatal hit meant for you. No! No, Scott of Justice!
Keep going with all of you. But I'll die happy, knowing that I gave my life for justice, to keep others safe.
Scott, are you serious? Yay, time to crack open the champagne, bruh. Don't you dare die on me.
Tell Rakshmi, the night we broke up, I lied to her. There's...
Was that the girl he broke up with to gain a hire in the company, remembering Scott's memory? Oh my gosh.
There's no such thing as a Scott of Justice. That justice is a part of the name. It doesn't mean anything. What do you think? How would you rate this shocking reveal, Ribbit? Director, heal me up! I worked so hard to lead them into the trap, and now you're shooting me in the butt!
Penacony profanity. If you and your worthless scene-stealing self hadn't blocked that bullet, old Clocky would have eliminated Max already. Who are you to have the audacity to act proud? I sent you undercover to deliver a crushing blow to the story's climax, and instead, you couldn't even manage basic narrative structure. Even a child could tell you were putting on an act. Since you're so desperate for attention, congratulations, Mr. Scott. You're hereby demoted from actor to stage decoration.
What about my butt?
You don't even have a behind. Just hang up. Just hang it up, and the pain will be gone. Just one more bullet and no more pain. Old Clocky, quit playing dead. No completed scene, no paycheck for you. Tick-tock! What gave you the impression I was faking? My clockwork has been ticking away this whole time. Did you know, for a demon, manipulating human emotions is like playing an instrument. Just a light touch, and you get something like this. Find Boot Hill to discuss the situation. Trace on. Find Boot Hill to discuss the situation. Sometimes a knockoff may outshine the original. Oh, UBW reference. That's so cool. Oh, fucking when Shiro Emiya fights Gilgamesh and uses his own unlimited blade works for the first time, Gil's like, what? A mere fake is because Shiro is literally just tracing all of Gilgamesh's swords and sending them back at him. And he's like, what? A mere fake is beating me? And he says, yeah, there's nothing that says a knockoff can't outshine the original. Oh, cinema. Boot Hill! That was so fudging satisfying. Time to break out the Helderin smoked malt juice to celebrate. Uncontainable joy surges through this man's heart, sending him into euphoria. And yet, this is nothing more than a common mental attack. Watchmaker, witness this! Your most prized trick now belongs to me! Darn it, for some bizarre reason, I have this sudden urge to dance with this jerk. Martian yams. Oh my god. Oh, there has to be fan art out there of Archer and fucking Boot Hill dancing. Tick-tock! Behind the clockwork I invented by the Watchmaker, the devil who once ruled Penacony, it is presence. Even the strongest minds become nothing but blank pages, easily rewritten at will. How is your powers range so ridiculously broad? You dare use my own powers against me, Grady? What are you so proud of, you cheap imitation? You dare use my own powers against me? Messing with your bro Boot Hill? Big mistake. Come on, Max. Let's show this knockoff what actual clockwork has to do. Oh, is this fucking Clocky, the real Clocky talking? Messing with your bro Boot Hill? Big mistake. Come on, Max, let's show this knockoff what actual clockwork can do! Please reset Boot Hill's emotional state back to normal. Untunable. No! If you're reading this, it means you chose the wrong opponent. Tick-tock! I am the chief physician of your soul! Fuck. Well, who do we have here? A poor little thing trying to save your friend from a curse when you can't even protect yourself? Surprised your clockwork is useless? Shocked? Confused? Well, of course you are. The power of your clockwork comes from Clucky, but I am old Clucky. When the junior meets the senior, it's only natural for you to fail. Now it's time for the old man to teach this kid a lesson. A feeling beyond words clutches at your mind, not one of Clockwork's 4 different emotions. This is darker, heavier, like a silent quagmire. Giggity. Departed loved ones, betrayal by those you trusted most, the shadow of approaching death. These manufactured emotions burst in your heart, leaving just a black void that watches you with empty eyes of a corpse. Oh, you finished with your little show yet? I don't have time to play pretend with you. Is this voiced at all? Just gonna test it real quick. No, damn it. It's still unvoiced? That's crazy. Oops. You finished with your little show yet? I don't have time to play pretend with you. Impossible! I used clockwork to turn everyone's emotions to pure despair! Does he know? How trite. Your dialogue is straight from Villains 101. These pathetic attempts at manipulation are less effective than vultures squawking over a corpse. What took you so long? Was that whole silent badass act really necessary? Slacking off will cost you your performance review. Have you figured out the enemy's weak spot yet? Was it your magic resistance that blocked the mental attack? If only it were that simple. Unfortunately, my magic resistance isn't nearly as overpowered as Saber's. I wanted to see how deep this monster's hell could go in this strange universe of yours, but it seems your world still has hope and a future after all. Despair? Please, I've witnessed enough scenes of despair to submerge this entire playground of nightmare. I've seen corpses hanging from gallows that stretch like endless forests. I've witnessed the charred remains after doomsday battles where people became nothing more than a ravenous beast devouring each other. Just who in the world are you? A hard-working guardian, though admittingly somewhat of a workaholic. I've seen far too many forms of despair, but to break me, your fake illusions don't even come close. Tick-tock! Cranking power to maximum! I refuse to accept anyone that can resist my clockwork now! Even seen bodies mangled under a war chariot? Trace on! Oh my god. What the fuck is the fucking... Where's Ball, Where's Ball, Ball Hill? I keep laughing at the Fate meeting lookalike fan arts. Bro literally just edgelord his emotional damage. The one time Boot Hill swears and it's not voiced? Wait, what? Oh, was the ball? Or what?
You have 10
Ball Hill?
seconds. 10, 9, 1.
Did Ball Hill actually swear?
Don't move, okay?
That's our male wife goat, indeed.
Huh. More enemy. Time for a buzz.
Boot Hill said badass but just now, but it's not actually a swear. Oh, okay.
Together as one.
All right, how do I use this character, chat? Bushwan isn't really good in an archery team. I had like my entire chat telling me the contrary, literally yesterday.
Don't worry, I'll go easy. Can you let me have some fun? Let's play 1,000
1,000 faces in 1,000 places.
Gallagher would be
Can you
better.
find
We're
the
using
answer?
Mono Quantum, and that's the end of it. Use Fushuan's skill when the floor rune is blinking. That's it. Okay. Wait, didn't we use Silverwolf's skill? I thought Silverwolf's skill was supposed to like spread to targets after you defeat the target that had it, the debuff on. Holy damage. Okay, so we're still fine.
With all my power, scry the future. Why don't you stay and play for a while? Let's kick it up a notch.
Shit, he can't do shit. Seen Bug? I noticed her skill plant isn't passing on. Yeah, what the hell? I thought after you kill an enemy with the skill implant on Silverwolf, it's supposed to spread to the next target, but it didn't do it there.
This combat needs optimizing. At this speed, too slow.
Oh, because it already had quantum weakness, maybe? Holy Silverwolf damage, bro.
Yin and yang, life and death. The Omniscia sees through you.
Is it blinking now or what? Is this considered blinking? Doesn't look like it's blinking. Oh, now it is. Okay, so her next turn she needs to skill.
Don't move, okay?
Not skilled just yet. Let's use this on him though. Okay, we got sparkles too, so skill now.
And awaken! All things in this world have their laws, yet stratagems, constellations are human creations!
Might just let the natural archer come up and try to get some skill points here.
Can you let me have some fun? This
Defense
combat
shred.
needs optimizing. At this speed, too slow.
Little sparkle skill too.
Play.
Should have full skill
1,000
points then.
faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
All right, railgun time. Oh. No, let him do the. Oh, come on! I wanted to do cinema. Damn it! Don't get smug. Oh wait, this isn't Clocky. Oh wait, it is Clocky. Sorry, I thought that said old director for some reason. Don't get smug. The director will avenge me. I. Extra lines won't be. Extra lines won't earn you extra pay. Oh, in that case, I'm dead. Good. Now let's regroup with the others. Oh, looks like you just crawled out of a tough fight. Forkin' Void Song Whale. What? Forkin' Void Song Whale. You decided to appear after all that work we did? Well, I did something alright. Well, I did do something alright. Some evil spirit called the Revolver Governor got all clingy with me, insisted we play a game, and ended up losing 10 years worth of savings on me. To me. Look, I even brought an old friend back with me. Sleepy Robin? After a short break, what? I had no idea so much was happening. Thank you for keeping my master safe. I just didn't want to give Grady the satisfaction. Let's save the thanks for later. Didn't that girl say if we brought all her split selves together, she could turn back to normal? I propose this theory assuming none of the Robins would be in a defect status. There's a dissonance in the melody. Despair. You old clocky, dang it. Grady, what foul language are you having me use? Anyway, the emotion affecting the master hasn't disappeared despite the enemy's demise. What'd she say? There's a dissonance in the melody. Despair. You old clocky, dang it. Grady, what foul language are you having me use? Anyway, the emotion affecting the last master hasn't disappeared despite the enemy's demise. Are you saying Robin can't change back? Sunday will absolutely kill me dead. Wouldn't 7 of her be more powerful anyway? Sunday's gonna kill me. My resonance isn't nearly as powerful as Miss Robin's, but it's enough to clear this minor dissonance. Master, please stay quiet and don't disturb my melody. Ignore whatever you see. These are just internal doubts and won't hurt anyone else. Now, rebuild a melody that's truly your own. Thank you everyone for your help. Without you, I would definitely have been fudging. Sorry. Seems like the consciousness splitting effects haven't completely worn off. Yo! Where is my cowboy Robin? Fudging. Everyone, please come closer. I've decoded this film's melody. With a few adjustments, we should break free from Grader's noble phantasm. Master, you gave me the chance to join the Holy Grail War, and I saved you once in return. We are now square. What a pleasant surprise, old friend. Have you finally understood that who it is you can truly grant your... What is this wording? Old friend, have you finally understood that who it is that can truly grant your wish? The evil spirit must be affecting you. Let me tune you properly. Master, you're far too kind-hearted, with no interest in the Holy Grail. That's why I must pursue this path myself. Bum bum bum! Now that she's gotten even with her master, I guess she's gonna switch sides. Mr. Odie is a businessman, though, through and through. His price will be astronomically high. And would you really betray your friends just to let me win the Holy Grail War? Here's some advice. While I'm still here, use a command spell to kill me, just like all the others who toyed with my fate. If this is beyond you, Miss Robin, then we must part ways here. Is this a declaration of war? Since you're no longer Miss Robin's servant, I have no reason to let a potential enemy walk away. I can tell that you're hesitating. Before I draw my blade, there's still time to change your mind. Everyone, aren't you forgetting something? I'm still here. My old friend has finally found her path to fulfilling her wish, and I won't let anyone block her way. You want to escape my noble phantasm? Then you'll just have to add some more excitement. The second screening has ended. See you in the final nightmare. Goodbye, Master. May your kindness never meet betrayal.
Director, what about my bot? My bot!
Plan 6. From outer space, self-deceiving heart. Are we going to Herta's space station? Director's cut OST. Hero's blood, monster's blood. In this third act, the story details how explorers cause bloodshed in strange worlds. This is exactly what dream chasers of the pioneering age live for. Dang gum, wugga bubba boo. When will this ever end? Aren't these movies all the same? Oh my. Even a proper pioneer like the cowboy can't bear to watch any longer. Director, though I don't know your life story, but surely a box office disaster and a miserable end seem all but fated. And you, Mr. Scott, did you change your tune because you are planning to abandon the darkness and embrace the light? Looks like not even Assassin's Master can tolerate his trashy films anymore. Director! Did you place me in the wrong spot? I'm still among the bad guys!
No, no, no. Given your stellar performance earlier, our partnership ends here. As for old Odie, I'll file a claim for accidental causality compensation on your behalf. It'll be an issue for your family. Because the ending of this Plan 6 from outer space is no survivors. Grady, since you've shown no mercy, don't blame me for returning the favor. Director Aventurine! My earlier hostility was just an act to fool our enemies. I infiltrated Odie's group specifically for this moment, to help you win the Holy Grail, the only one who truly deserves it. I may vomit. This doesn't even faze me anymore. There it is, Scott's special begging technique. Mr. Scott, I know things haven't been going smoothly for you in your department, but if you can show enough commitment, the Strategic Investment Department might have a better spot for you. How do you accept things so easily? Grady, you think I was truly going to let you play me like a fool, right? As an actor, I am part of your noble phantasm too. As such, being the former protagonist, I can naturally use your second noble phantasm's power. How dare you? Director Aventurine, this is my show of commitment to you. Deploying Staff Access One-Click Noble Phantasm Skip. Are you kidding me? The skip button is his second noble phantasm. Oh my god. Apologies, the broadcast is having technical difficulties. Progress bar is progressing rapidly. Lead actors, everyone, please stop acting. Director's cut. Lyndon Scott! Well, obscene language from the prison world era. Me. Lyndon Scott! Well, me. How can there be an audience so uncultured? You skipped all the best parts of the movie. This is the result of my entire life's work. And it was trash. You know nothing! I am the creator of the Dream Bubble movie genre! It was I who established the first film company in Penacony! If I hadn't given up on my monopoly on a filmmaking technology, the Watchmaker and Maven would never have achieved what they did! So, would that make the films you made not bad? I'm even feeling a little bad for you now, Director Grady. You were thoroughly outclassed by true auteurs. As a master of marketing or an inventor, you're undoubtedly a success, but the audience, we, don't care what you gave in your efforts. They just know that your movie is terrible. You can feel the limits of the audience's patience. It's just an endless, cliche-ridden, silent series of utterly unexciting gore. What a waste of everyone's time. It's no surprise that the audience eventually abandoned you. Damn. Well, it's hopeless. This guy's probably gone mad. Archer? What? I simply offered him a final shot. You're the one who drove him insane. What a sharp-tongued, amusing, and flamboyant actor you are! It's a rare for anyone to make me go completely speechless during a debate! Didn't see this coming, did you? Strangling you all in a nightmare... Pantominy? A dramatic entertainment originating from a Roman mime. Oh.
Pantomime.
Strangling you all in this nightmare pantomime feels a bit dull now. Tell me, would you be interested in siding with old Odie? What are you yapping about this time? Trying to drive a wedge? Screenshot. If we join forces, we could sweep the rest of the opponents off the board in an instant. Surely a senior executive of the Strategic Investment Department who understands investments better than anyone would make the right choice. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Aventurine? You seem particularly obsessed with me, Director. Is it because I, as an amateur film critic, repeatedly tore apart your masterpiece? Of course it's because you're the cleverest one here, most aware of the fact that despite your apparent power, none of you have actually escaped my bounded field. For someone like you, betrayal is always an option to consider, not a moral absolute. Someone like me. Maybe a terrible filmmaker, but you're not bad at reading people. Fork me, you're seriously... A good businessman always evaluates the situation and adjusts their stance for better investment. I'm tired of the endless farce. Eliminating this many competitors at once is quite profitable. Aventurine, you're double-crossing me? I thought you didn't care about the Holy Grail. Apologies, Max. I wasn't being honest. Great! I love flexible actors like you! Now, let me show you my goodwill. Let's move to the next scene. Your caliber deserves a much bigger stage! The Golden Gatekeeper, the silent stage, special feature, lead actor, Aventurine. Bum bum bum.
Archer,
oh, is it me?
As my servant, you'll come with me, right?
We got English now?
Archer, 君は僕のサーバントとしてもちろんついてきてくれるだろう?
Oh, he gets a voice because he's the lead actor now. I see, okay. Taking orders from a hack like Grady? Seriously? Makes sense compared to this lot. You and Grady are clearly cut from the same money-grubbing cloth. Hey! That's why he's the GOAT.
勝つためなら少しくらい卑怯な真似をしたっていいと思わないかい?
Is no one else voiced? I might just keep it in English if the servants are gonna talk.
君は僕のサーバントとしても
Oh, what's wrong with being a little underhanded if
oh,
we
there's
can win?
cutscenes coming up? Okay. You're actually pledging yourself to Grady? Aventurine, did you really turn on us? This is going to be way tougher than Scott was. Totally misjudged you. Guess I'll need to put in a few extra fudging bullets on this guy. My goat hill. Oh, they're not voiced, I'm dumb. It's only Aventurine that's talking. My bad. I was like, I want to hear Boot Hill. No, it should be my sword that delivers the final blow to the enemy commander. Master, if you're just joking, I can still cover for you if you apologize now. But if you're serious, this won't end without blood being spilled. I'll ask you one more time. Shall I remove your legs first? Or should I start by cutting off that irritating hand of yours, Mr. Aventurine?
断られるとは。令状を使って服従させるべきなんだろうけど、体に刻まれたもので他人をどうこうするのは嫌いでね。
Because of his past.
そっちにつくのが君の考えなら好きにするといいよ。ただ、立場を変えないとゲームの全体が見えない時もある。
If staying with them is your wish, then so be it. But sometimes, a change in perspective will make you see the gamble in its entirety. That's right. Killing you would erase my existence. Well then, sorry everyone. I surrender. I give up. Wait, but you have independent manifestation! Come on, Archer! Archer? You gave up way too quickly. Now we're evenly matched. 3 against 3. Perhaps we should surrender as well. You gave up way too quickly. What did I expect with my awful summoning luck? I told you, a guy covered in gold is never good news. Because of Gilgamesh reference. But as your servant, I'll follow your commands. Oi, director! I can be a traitor too! I want more scenes too, Fantastic! Now the 2 exceptional leads are at once. I have 2 exceptional leads at once. I'll give you bigger roles, turn you into unstoppable monsters who tear everyone apart. Step into the spotlight, Mr. Aventurine, and enjoy the special featurette I've crafted just for you.
In my film, you'll be gods! You doing just the, are you doing the event after the story or ending stream? We're just doing the story. This stream will do the event in another stream. What the fuck is happening?
ガツンとくるやつでいいか。
核翼訓練。
先に占ってみ消化勝利。
終局は空から落とす。
湘南に過ぎないわ。敵がリポッポした。はっ。
私の出番か。
いや。
もっと付き合って動揺しちゃダメ。
清掃後方
レンズノーモアベ
Ooh.
カラドボルグトレソン
Are they individual ones? Ooh, I think they are.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Archer! Oh, it's only one? I thought it was gonna go through everyone. What the fuck? This is like a way easier version than what I'm used to. Okay, we got her ult now.
音量転換生成ルテン砲丸を持ってみる。
Oh, it took away everyone's energy. Fuck. Okay, here we go.
バトル体験を改善しないと。このスピードで遅すぎる。
カラドボルグ
かくれんぼしよっか。愚者千面不器用遊び尽くさ。答え見つけてもらう。
トレソンどこに行く。
God damn, bro.
逃げ場はない。
I am the bone of my soul. Steel is my body, and fire is my blood. I have created over 1,000 blades, unknown to death, unknown to life. Have withstood pain to create many weapons. Yet, those hands will never hold anything. So, as I pray, unlimited blade works!
Cinema.
All in
いた。先に占ってみましょう。
Oh, no skill
極
points.
数地雷
核翼三連
世の万物に放り関と異性人事をなす。
戦山断水
7,000, bro, that did fucking
敵がリ
nothing.
ポッポした。ガツンとくるやつでいいか。
I don't know if I want to skill here.
終局は空から落とす。幸運を見るがいい。
Uh-oh. Oh, now it's everyone in the second phase, that's right.
清掃後方もっと付き合ってよ。悪役は花火に任せて。
サイは投げられた。オールオーナッシングだ。
Damn! Hail global passive! Never mind. Fuck, man.
陰陽転換生成ルテン。
Boot Hill makes this boss easy. Boot Hill makes any boss easy. Damn, I wish I would have known this fight was coming up and I would have just swapped to the Saber team. Change lineup, restart. Here we go. Now watch as your king. Watch as your king annihilates this faker.
兄様、子供の頃のように一緒に演奏しましょう。
ストライクエア。この明かりは星の希望、地を照らす命の証。見るがいい。エクスカイバー。
調和のユニゾンが響く。今宵そして星々が反響する。戦わなくちゃダメ。
そうだ。
茶を払い身を縛らん。
感謝します。
我が剣聖剣解放。この明かりは星の希望、地を照らす命の証。見るがいい。エクスカイバー。
キャストタイム。
戦闘ですね。聖剣解放。
私は茨くよ、去りたまえ。
暴風よ舞い上がれ。
終局は空から訪れるべき道です。幸運を見るがいい。
Oh, Huan so close.
勝利へとストライクエア。暴風よ舞い上がれ。
私を呼ぶ声が聞こえる。悔い改めなさい。
サイは投げられた。オールオーナッシングだ。
バベン。
オールインだ。
Hail global passive。
まだやれるわ。世界から争いが消えたらいいのに。
戦闘ですね。指示をマスター。この明かりは星の希望。エクスカイバー。
Oh, that killed him. Holy shit. Yo!
敵の位置はもう分かっただろ、アーチャー。今だ。とどめよ。
He got the director. Kind of
ホ
figured
ラー
that's
映
what
画の
was
登
going
場
on.
人
That
物
was
た
his
ちは
gamble once
なぜ
again.
いつも怪物の現れる場所を見抜けないのか。映画が続く限り怪物は幾度も現れる。なぜなら本物の怪物はスクリーンの外、監督のカメラから誕生するからだ。君の気配遮断はつまるところ 映画の登場人物がカメラの向こうにいる監督を感知できなくなるというものなんだろう。
Presence concealment mentioned!
怪物はホラー映画の根幹であり、カメラの中心に捉えられる存在。そのため奴らの目は常にカメラを向いてる。だから怪物を演じるスコート君には君が見えた。
乾杯だ。まさにその通り。何も言うことはない。カメラの後ろに隠れた悪魔がスクリーンから本物の怪物を目の前に登場させる。これは私が最も得意とする手法だったんだが、まさか数百年経った今見抜く人が現れるとはな。だがどうしてわかった？
言ってなかったっけ？グレイディ、僕は君のファンなんだ。
He's his fan. I reserve judgment on your film taste. No wonder you know his film so well. Wait, weren't you the one who roasted him so hard before?
数百年も前に死んだダ作ばかりの三流監督を戦略投資部のお偉いさんが評価するとは思えないな。慰めようとしているのだろう。気持ちはありがたいが、どうやら嘘が下手なようだ。
もう少し自信を持ってもいいと思うよ、監督。前にたまたま君の一作目を見たことがあってね。気になってグレイディシネマズの歴史を調べたんだ。映画館に入る前に面積事項を確認させてサインさせる。本物の記憶域ミームをホラー映画の上映中に乱入させる。こういった観客を巻き込んだ取り組みとマーケティング戦略は時代をはるかに先取りしたものだった。
Reminds me of the old, there's like an old saying that the only way to make a realistic, the only way to make a truly anti-war movie, because like there's the saying that like there's no such thing as an anti-war movie because there's no way to actually like show people what war is like. And, there's like a quote, I can't remember who said it. There's a quote from someone that said the only way you could actually make a truly anti-war movie is by firing bullets from the screen and randomly killing people in the crowd. It's like, it sounds like that's what fucking Mr. Grady did there. Let's hear this back in English.
Why do actors in horror films never see where the monsters come from? Why do monsters keep popping into the frame as long as the film is rolling? It's because the true monster is born beyond the set. The director's lens is the real cradle of terrors. Your presence concealment skill is simply a manifestation of the theatrical rule that characters in the story cannot see the cinematographer filming behind the lens. But monsters are different. They are the soul of horror films, the focus of the lens. Their line of sight is always fixed on the camera's position. That's why only Scott, the man playing the monster, can see you.
You win. I concede. Having the devil lurking behind the lens and getting real monsters to step into the theater. That was my finest offline marketing campaign ever! Who'd have thought that someone could still see through my tricks hundreds of years in the future? How did you do it, friend?
Did I never mention it to you? Well, I am your fan, Mr. Greedy.
A director of flops from centuries ago, catching the eye of a big shot from the strategic investment department. Thanks for the compliment, but that was a pretty bad lie from you.
Oh, have more confidence in yourself, Mr. Greedy. After I stumbled upon your first movie, curiosity led me to dig through the archives of Greedy films. Now, you had each moviegoer sign a death and liability release waiver before entering the theater. And you released memory zone memes into the theater at intermission. Oh, these interactive marketing tactics were way ahead of their time.
Fucking crazy.
You could smell out exact market demands and deliver maximum impact with minimal resources. Oh, had we met back then, I would have made sure to secure a spot for you in the marketing department.
I'd rather not be recognized for those achievements.
You could have been rolling in riches. But you poured everything into filmmaking to create something you loved. You're a director worthy of respect for that alone. But what you've done is unforgivable.
The watchmaker said almost the same thing to me back then. But like I said, I concede. I have no talent and can't create true art. I've come to terms with that after dying.
Then could you tell us old Odie's plan? If he truly wanted to achieve his wish, he could have easily hired a few masters to stage out a variety show with a rigged outcome. But he deliberately gathered a group of uncontrollable individuals to participate in a Holy Grail war that might never even happen.
Mr. Odie gave me a backup plan before I came here. When I lose, I'm to humbly admit defeat and invite everyone to the Grand Theater. Mr. Odie and the Holy Grail will be waiting for you there. You'll hear all the answers from him. And you, my fan, this little behind the scenes is just for you. I believe the reason Mr. Odie reached out to you all is simple. You'll bring in higher ratings for this show.
グレイディの話は信用できるのでしょうか。
このピノコニーに大劇場よりも番組のフィナーレにふさわしい場所はないさ。ところでブートヒル、なんでそんな目で僕を見てるんだい？
ブートヒル。
あんたみたいな目の肥えたやつがあの監督のファンだったことに驚いてな。
Didn't expect someone like you to be that Fudger's fan.
服装もそうだが、さすが我がマスターのセンスと。
Whoa! You could say that my master's taste is as tacky as his outfit, aventurine.
マスターなんて上下関係を隠さない無粋な呼び方より、さっきのミスター・アベンチュリンの方が僕はいいんだけど。
Instead of calling me master, a word that brings back dead class structures, I prefer you to address me as Mr. Aventurine. I don't understand this guy. This guy, Aventurine has gotta piss Archer off with how hypocritical he is. Oh my god, that was like the whole fucking story arc of UBW. Dude's about to pop him into the fucking UBW reality marble for a 1v1.
見たか赤色の兄弟、商売をやる連中はみんな同じだ。罵りだろうと皮肉だろうと全部笑顔で受け止めちまう。まるでコットンに弾を撃ったみたいにな。
See, red guy, those business crooks are all the same. They take everything you throw at them, and insulting them's like punching a cotton fluff ball. Ain't no fun at all.
My fucking goat.
Then, では仰せのままに、ミスター・アベンチュリン。
決戦は劇場ですか。オーディさんはすでに戦場を整えているでしょう。聖杯を有する彼はグレイディよりも厄介な相手となるはずです。甲状腺に集まった戦士たち、ようやく戦らしくなってきましたね。
私も一緒に行くわ。ノーツガールさんを連れ戻さないと、たとえ何が待っていようとも。
The princess rescue mission is on! Time to gang up on the old man. Make Odie pay for our emotional damage. Time to gang up on the old man. Come to think of it, wasn't there someone else? Not far away. He is slowly slipping away with hushed steps.
そういえばブートヒル、スコート君の所属を知らなかったよね。
Do you know which department Scott's from? Oh boy.
Oh, by the way, I think I forgot to ask. Mr. Boothill, do you know which department Scott's from?
Whoa, yeah!
Hey, yo! Aventurine flashes a grin more sinister than the devil's own, his lips barely moving as he silently mouthed the name of that department. The space cowboy let out a hearty laugh, cracking his knuckles with a sharp snap, and a wicked smirk spread across his face as he strode towards Scott. Cinema. You hear a cry straight out of a cartoon, over the top, full of flair, and surprisingly heartfelt. And you just know for the fact that Scott won't be getting out of that hospital bed anytime soon. Oh my god.
Ribbit!
Let's hear that in fucking JP too.
そういえばブートヒル、スコート君の所属を知らなかったよね。
なるほど。
Holy shit. Bro actually died. But have faith in the medical advances of the cosmic age. No, Scott was not irreversibly harmed in the Holy Grail War, especially not in a dream. No death. Death!
Whew. Now, that's more like it. Let's move out.
If only this wasn't a dream. Let's move out! The Great Grady. Sweet Dreams in the Golden Goblet. Challenge conditions. Wait, what the fuck? Sleepy and something else. Are we good to go, Chad? Is there anything I need? Wait, exit. Holy baby! Well, fudge me. Am I seeing double or what, partner? Yeehaw! Double the trouble. Well, fork me. Seba. Listen. The two acquaintances seem to be talking about the past. Let's not interrupt them for now. So, spoiler. I know I've been saying spoiler alert this whole time, but everyone should know by now that this is Emiya Shiro. So, it's just from another time. Emiya Shiro, when he walked a path that didn't lead him back to Avalon with Saber. But he did live that life. He did live the life where he did the Holy Grail War in UBW and summoned Saber. So there was a time when he was in a Holy Grail War and had summoned Saber himself. The two acquaintances seem to be talking about the past. Let's not interrupt them for now. Aventurine is asking for an autograph on behalf of a colleague. Who could that be for? How curious. Is it him or is it someone else? I don't know who else it could be. Aventurine's asking for an autograph on behalf of a colleague. Who could that be for? How curious. Unless one of the other 10 Stonehearts is a fan, maybe. Maybe it's for like a Topaz or something, yeah, maybe. It could be him though, too. I wouldn't be surprised if Aventurine's... Ooh. Are these just normal talks? Lore!
Yeah. Oh.
Supernatural encounters in the Paperfold University. I am Memory Zone meme originating from the Crisis Era hidden beneath the library of Paperfold University. I think this is normal lore that you just find here, right? Yeah. Robin Fan 099. If you wanted a visual, oh my gosh. What is this? A little punishment. Oh my god. Some fan art of the scene that just happened, chat. Thank you for this, Martian Yams. Cinema. Oh, that's so good. Look at Scott. There's so much. I think I saw another one, but like Ku was in it. I thought they were just... Let me see if I bookmarked it. Yeah, here I have this one too. Look at this one. I don't know if you've seen this one, Martian Yams. Cinema. Ku's there as well. Absolutely diabolical. I wish Ku had more. I know, where the hell is Ku? Did he say he was going off to do something? He like wasn't in that muted sequence at all. Writing B, the King of Knights mounts their war horse once more. Defeat Granny Note alongside Saber. That was amazing. For whom the bell tolls. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-na-na-na, na-na-na, da-dum, da-dum, da, ba-na-na-na, da-na-na. Banger song. For whom the bell tolls. Fake goods have their benefits, and the real deal has its own advantages. Defeat the evil old Clocky. The Great Grady. An era flows within the broken heart of the king of bad films. Destroy Mr. Grady's noble phantasm. Awesome. I got more people using my E6 Saber. Yep. Did I see Martian Yams on there? Oh yeah, I still have friend spots, I think, if people want to add me. I have one more spot left. If people want to use my E6 Saber. Here, let me see if there's people I can remove, actually, because I'm sure this is going to go up on the YouTube VOD and people are going to want to add me. 3 days ago. Wait, David, 53 days ago. Level 69. Can't open the game right now, fuck. Don't worry, I'm at 97 out of 100. I deleted some people. Being split on server, I know, I'm sorry. Explanation point, oh, King Gamer already got it, you got it. There you go. Alright, do we have enough for a 10 pull? Ooh, actually. Oh, we need one more. I think I already did all the, yeah, I already did all these. We'll get enough by the end of this quest, though. And I'll do a 10 pull to end stream on the, we're still shooting for S5 Saber. Alright. Was that everyone? There's no one else here, right? I can't talk to, like... Scott went to the hospital. Is Grady still around, or did he disappear? Or I guess he's a pseudo-servant. I don't know how that works. Am I good to go, chat? I think we're good to go. Head to the stage of the final battle. An obvious villain like Old Odie and Miss Note switching sides. Something tells me this fight won't be a cakewalk. There you go, Zirian. All right. Do we use the Saber team? It looked like it was Sleepy and something else. I think if anything, it's probably the bug, because we saw that in the trailer, right? The Emanator that Ruan May made was in the trailer, the blue one.
Let's just fuck it up with Saber. Saber! Let's move out. Sweet dreams and the golden goblet. Oh, you can take Saber as a story. That's cool. Let's take the story version because mine's too OP. If they give me the option to do a story one, I'll take the story unit. We'll go Story Saber, Sunday Robin, and Huan Huan. What? I didn't do it. Bro, did I not confirm it? There we go. Can I inspect to see what it has on it? No, I guess not.
たかが真似事の茶番だってのに、こうも手の込んだ準備をしてるとはな。どうにも腑に落ちね
え。A false holy grail war? Strange fake?
時間の流れを意味する12の時。そして、全ての時の中心にあるこの月。魔術を多少なるともかじった人間なら、絶えず力がここに集まってるのを感じるだろうよ。だが、この世界には魔術もなければ魔術師もいねえ。で、じいさん。この聖杯戦争を仕組んだのは本当にあんたなのか？
Coup finding the mastermind that easily?
なさそうだが。
My goat.
ほっほっほ。どこに次の一手を打つべきかは商人の勘が教えてくれたのです。そして私の知りたい情報は全て聖杯が教えてくれました。あなたはあの巡回レンジャーのサーバントでしたね。その嗅覚はハウンド家の犬よりも鋭いようだ。ですが今あのカウボーイは囚われの身。そんなマスターを放って単身で切り込むとはいかがなものでしょう。おそらく彼はあなたの助けを必要としているのでは？
世話の焼けるマスターだ。だがよ、ここでてめえの首をはねりゃ、あの鉄塊のマスターを助けたことにもなるだろう。
That saved my metal clump of a master too.
経験者として一つ忠告しといてやる。聖杯は決して人の思い通りにはならねえ。聖杯が残すのは欲望に溺れた亡霊だけだ。
It's like an evil genie.
ご忠告痛み入ります。ただそれゆえに私は聖杯に新たな価値を見出そうと考えたのです。そして作ったのは願望機よりもずっと投資価値のあるエンターテインメント番組。
Odie has no standing animation, so he's just got a chair set up in the middle of the grand theater. That's funny.
あ？エンターテインメント番組だ？なるほど。そりゃ聖杯と相性がいい。聖杯戦争も起きるってもんだ。この神秘性を欠いた世界じゃ、たとえ聖杯を手に入れたところで酒を継がせるのが関の山だろう。だが魔力とは別に聖杯に奇跡を注ぐ熱量があるのなら話は違う。
So is Memoria, I'm assuming?
神秘の秘匿を守らなきゃならねえ聖杯戦争が誰もが見られる番組にガラリと変わった。そして人々はこの夢の星で聖杯の儀式を知り、英霊の召喚を見て聖杯がもたらす奇跡を信じ込んだ。ここの連中の小さな願いがエネルギーとなり、聖杯には偽りの奇跡が塗られた。お前の仕切るこの茶番はそいつらの願いを踏みにじった上で成り立ってるってわけだ。
はは。 これはまたとんでもない見方をされる。他の世界より訪れたサーバントよ。あなたが現れたのは想定外でしたが、実のところ必要なことでもありました。聖杯にはより純度の高いエネルギー、つまりあなたたちが必要になります。
So I explained this earlier, but the Holy Grail War, like one of the big plot twists in the mainline series is that the Holy Grail War isn't necessarily a, what's it called, a battle royale where a bunch of people duke it out with their servants and then like the last person standing gets a wish. What it really is a ritual where all the servants, all 7 servants are supposed to die and their souls fill the Holy Grail, and then that is used as a catalyst to summon the Greater Grail. And so, like, every servant is supposed to be fuel for the Grail, essentially.
ノーツガールさん。いや、さん。今こそピノコニーにあなたの魅力を見せる時です。
No! Lancer Gashindra! The curtain fell with a soft rustle, veiling the stage in
頼まれた
silence.
ことはちゃんとやりましたよ。
Lancer Gashindra!
ご苦労様でした。
You aren't human!
我が友よ。
You guys aren't human!
長い年月が経ちましたが、私は今でもあなたが演じたシーンを、ダンスを、歌声を鮮明に覚えています。
So many years have passed, but I still remember every performance you gave, every dance you danced, and every melody you sang. Old Odie's old. He remembers when she was still alive.
当時のあなたは、まるで鮮やかに咲くアイリスのように輝いていました。ですが、今のあなたはそれ以上に美しい。余計なものを取り払った、飾らないあなたの方が。
そういうのは結構です、オーディ。時代遅れの比喩は身の毛がよだつものなので。約束は果たしました。次はあなたの番です。
そう焦らないでくれ、我が友よ。あなたの願いは魔術や奇跡に頼らずともお金で叶えられるものだ。聖杯とはただ黄金で作られた容器に過ぎない。
Does bro know?
間もなくこの番組の主役たちが到着します。儀式の最終段階が完了するまで足止めしてください。成功した暁には必ず約束を果たしましょ
う。オーディ、あなたの詳細はこの星と一緒に落ちてしまったようですね。先ほどのサーバントを捕らえるのでも精一杯だったのに、今度は彼ら全員の相手をしろと。
ほほほ。そう自分を過小評価してはいけませんよ。グレイディとは異なり、あなたは本物の芸術家なのですから。舞台上で何千という人々の人生を演じてきたあなたはまさしく英雄の天敵にふさわしい。彼らを圧倒できるよう聖杯にたまった力をあなたに預けましょう。この盛大な儀式を成功させ、素晴らしい結末を迎えようではありませんか。
素晴らしい。Oh, 100 Stellar Jade. Wait. We'll do it at the end of the stream. I'm gonna make you guys wait. Oh.
Holy baby! あの青髪のあんちゃん、様子を探りに行ったきり連絡一つね。まさか、あのラブリーな年寄りにはめられたか？
Holy baby!
争った痕跡はないようです。ランサーらしくはありませんね。
Maybe he went fishing. Cool. Or maybe he's lost. Lancer Gashindra!
あの男のことだ。売らなくてもいい喧嘩を売り、満足して立ち去ったまであるが。
Let me hear fucking Boot Hill. I'm sorry, I gotta hear Boot Hill every time.
Fork it. Wasn't that blue guy supposed to scout this place ahead of us? Haven't even heard a single peep from him so far. Could that old man have pulled a fast one on him?
Holy baby! It's so funny.
Holy baby! あの青髪の
ローツガールさん、ご無事で何よりだわ。
Uh-oh.
待った。様子がおかしい。ノーツガール。ここでランサーに会ったんじゃないかい？
ええ。大劇場に到着するなり、オーディを槍でスクリーンに突き刺そうとしていました。彼の判断はとても素晴らしいものでしたが、せっかく手にした2度目の命です。願いを叶えるためにも、彼には少しの間休んでもらうことにしました。そして皆さんにもしばらく休んでもらわなければなりません。オーディが儀式を終わらせるまでご心配なさらず、苦しくはありませんから。さあ、舞台上の燃える情熱と野心を忘れるのです。楽屋で役者たちが仮面を外すように。
She's gonna put us into a dream like Sunday.
お休みください。
Maybe. Oh!
閉幕の時です。カノンカンクリザン。
Oh, here's that scene from the trailer. Saber! Oh.
ここはバカ
What
な。
the fuck?
どうしてブリテンに？ありえない。
Oh my god. We're in Britain! No way! Where's Merlin? Where's Merlin? Oh my, it actually looks like it. Wait, I can't believe they made a whole area just for this dream sequence. That's crazy. Where's my Garden of Avalon? The British lands. Definitely Britain and not Amphorius. Guys, come on. We all know this ain't... Come on. Amphorius doesn't have anything like this. They made this for the Fate collab. Look. Look, it's Britain. This is literally Garden of Avalon, where she pulled the sword from the stone. It's Britain. Look, it looks just like it. There she is, pulling the sword from the stone. Aw, look, oh, I love this Takeuchi art. Look how happy she is. Look, we're in Britain. Say bye. Is this your homeland?
ええ、この地を忘れたことはありません。すべて覚えています。この草原も風も街並みも。キャスターが私の記憶を利用して閉じ込めようとしているのでしょうか。
We have to find Merlin.
この街は私が騎士としての一歩を踏み出した場所なのです。
よう、アルトリウスじゃないか。あんたも剣を抜きに来たのか？
No way! Wait. This is what I was trying to tell you guys earlier, like when someone was asking wouldn't the feminine version of Arthur be wouldn't the feminine version of Arthur be what's the feminine version of Arthur? One of you guys said it earlier in chat, but I was saying, well, the reason why like Artoria is what the fans call her is because it's supposed to be Old English, because in Old English, Arthur is Artorius. And so Artorius, the feminine version of Artorius would be Artoria, but Nasu just consistently says Altria, and it's just not right. That's not English. Arthuria, yeah, Arthuria. Feminine version of Arthur would be Arthuria, and if we're using Old English, the feminine version of Artorius would be Artoria. But Nasu just will not. Nasu refuses to use that and always calls her Altria in every fucking English version. It gets so bad to the point where actual localizers and other Japanese companies that localize stuff for English will put it as Artoria because that's the correct feminine version of Artorius, and Nasu will reach out to them and have them correct it like within a few days. Correct it to Altria, his fucking, oh my god, it's so fucking annoying. So it's just a running gag at this point.
Yo, Artorius じゃないか。あんたも剣を抜きに来たのか?
Here to draw the sword. Are we gonna witness that?
Artorius. そうですか。では、あなたはエイデン。
Are we gonna relive her Garden of Avalon story?
まあ、試したくなる気持ちもわかるよ。
Merlin!
あのマーリンとかいう魔術師が岩から剣を抜いた人間がブリテンの王になるなんて大層なことを言うんだもんな。見習い騎士だって一回くらい挑戦してみたくなる。
Does he sound like in English?
Oh, Artorius! Here to draw the sword, aren't you? I knew it! That mage Merlin spun such a tall tale, something about whosoe'er pulleth out this sword of this stone is rightwise king of all England. Even an apprentice knight wouldn't be able to resist that.
でもな、小柄なあんたが先手の剣を抜いて王になるところはさすがに想像できない。
そうですね。私もそう思います。岩の剣がどうか正しい王を選ぶように。行きましょう、マスター。ここに用はないはずです。
What did he just call you?
私の男性名です。当時ブリテンの王が女性だと知られれば統治に支障をきたしますから。
Artorius. That is the male name I used. After all, a female king would have a very difficult time ruling Britain back in those days.
今私たちがいるのは私が先手の剣を抜く直前の時間でしょう。
We've returned to the moment right before I drew the sword from the stone.
私たちを足止めするためキャスターは魔物や異民族の軍隊、竜といった手勢を用意していると予想していましたが、本当に何もかも懐かしい。騎士として村を出てから戻ることはなかった。私がまだ何者でもなかった時の幼い夢の話です。
The girl seemed drawn by something. Her gaze wandered to the end of the path. Maybe the farm where she grew up.
ただ惜しいのは、こうして私に合わせて作られた幻だというのに、
her horse.
乗れる馬がいないことです。
What a shame. She created such a fantasy for me.
愛馬を持つことでしたので。
Yet I don't even have a mount. Do you want to break free from this dream? Is there somewhere you want to go? I'll find you a trampler. I'll find you one.
当時の私は騎士に憧れを抱いていました。馬に乗ってこの道をかけ、草原を抜けた先にあるエクターの家に行くことを思い描いていたのです。
Oh my god. LB6 PTSD, man. Not Ector. Who's Ector?
私を預かり育ててくれた老騎士です。ある意味私の父と呼べる存在でしょう。彼はいつも眉間にシワを寄せていましたが、冗談を聞くと誰よりも笑っていました。それから口癖のように私にこの地の理想の王になってほしいと。
Oh, my heart, man. I don't even... I want to explain Ector and all that. Oh my god, it's gonna take too long. It'll take too long, and the emotion won't hit you. The emotion won't hit. It's like one of those things that you gotta know to know. Oh, my heart. My heart. Just ended in tragedy. That's really all you gotta know.
結局、彼が王になった私の姿を見ることはありませんでしたが。ああ、申し訳ありません、マスター。昔語りが過ぎましたね。ただ、夢や幻の類である。せっかく得られた機会です。
No way.
私の故郷を案内しましょう。
Wait, this is sick. I was not expecting something like this. They made all this for the Fate collab. This is crazy, guys. Saber's hometown. Continue forward. Fate. Aria of a rotten gold. Stories of a foreign land carried on a foreign breeze. Well aware. Don't worry, I know it's fucking Emphoria shit. I'm just fucking with you guys. They made all this for the Fate collab, guys. This is crazy. Oh my gosh. I can't believe they rebuilt Saber's hometown just for the Fate collab. It's a good if this is actually gonna show some of Artoria's backstory from Garden of Avalon, it's actually a really good reuse of assets. I like this a lot so far. We'll see where it leads. It's Satyr! It's Satyr, chat! Oh my gosh! Satyr! There beneath a tree, a tiny night doll rested, as if lost in a dream that would never end.
これがキャスターの召喚した兵士なら、さぞ手強い相手でしょうね。
It looks a bit like you. Whoa, that figure looks totally rad. Was this wooden toy yours?
このようなおもちゃは見たことがありません。生まれてから15年、私は大半の時間を馬の飼育と剣の稽古に当てていたものですから。休んでいる時は魔術師のマーリンが夢に現れ、王として国を治めるのに必要な知識を教えてくれました。
This is really cool. I was not expecting this from the Fate collab. We usually don't get any Garden of Avalon content, even from fucking Nasu, since he wrote it, so this is really cool to me. For those who don't know, here, look, in Garden of Avalon, here's Merlin, by the way, what he looks like in Foe. They have some, Takeuchi has some illustrations that go with the story. Right here, that's what she was just talking about. She take care of the horses at the mill. Her father and brother would teach her, her foster father Ector was the toughest knight and most stubborn she had ever known. He never gained much honor on the battlefield, and he never once sought fame, so people never gossiped about him. But when it came to that girl, he was Ector, the very ideal of knighthood. Her brother and her father would teach her how to be a knight during the day, and she would care for the horses, and then at night, Merlin would come to her in her dreams, and he would teach her how to be a king, essentially. And so they were leading her down this path to be the ideal king. It was essentially her fate or her destiny the whole time. And so when it came time to pull the sword from the stone, Merlin feels bad, and he gives her the option to not pull the sword. He says, because he knows the future, he's got clairvoyance, and he knows, if you do pull that sword from the stone, just know that your life will end in tragedy. And she pulls the sword. She pulls it anyway. But it was kind of like an illusion of choice. I've never seen a toy like this. My first 15 years were mostly spent caring for horses and honing my swordsmanship. During my breaks, a mage named Merlin would visit me in my dreams and teach me about ruling as a king.
Master はあなたはどのような子供時代を過ごしたのですか?
What about our past? Actually, I never went to school. I don't remember a lot about my past.
覚えてるのは宇宙ステーションで誰かに起こされたってことだけ。
そうでしたか。マスターの性格が いささか自由なのは過去のしがらみを持たないからなのですね。
この記憶が始まったのは軍政に向かう列車に乗った日からなんだ。でも気の合う仲間たちに出会えたし、過去はないけど未来はある。
I'm really lucky. I'm totally free. I became the person I wanted to be.
俺はなりたい自分になれた。
それは苦しくとも良い旅を続けてきたのですね、マスター。生前の私もそうであればよかったのですが。
MC just like Sieg, for real, for real. Oh wow, it's Britain. Well, even in the face of hardship, you are still continuing on your wonderful journey. I wish I did that in my life.
かつて私には目指していた人物像がありました。白き竜と化した費用ボーティガーンからこの地を救い、異民族に蹂躙されている民を解放するため、皆が望んだ通りブリテンを救う理想の王になる。そのためなら全てを捧げてもいいと。岩に刺さった先手の剣を抜けば私の願いは叶うと魔術師は言いました。誰もがブリテンは救われると思った。
So was Britain saved? But no kingdom lasts forever. Was Britain saved?
はい。ボーティガーンを撃ち、異民族を駆逐し、円卓の騎士を集め、難攻不落のキャメロット城を築けば、ブリテンに平和が訪れると信じていました。しかしそれは束の間の美しい夢に過ぎませんでした。配下の騎士たちは去り、中には私に刃を向ける者もいました。やがてブリテンは再び戦火に飲まれました。先帝の剣を抜く前からマーリンはこの顛末を私に伝えていました。剣を抜けばすべての人に忌み嫌われる悲しい結末を迎えると。そして国が最も繁栄していた時に彼はこう言いました。ブリテンはいずれ終わりを迎える。今の繁栄は王の苦痛によって成り立っているんだ。私が国の苦しみを背負うことで人々が安寧を得られるのなら、その悲しい結末を迎える価値はあると思いました。
You remind me of Sunday. What did I literally say in 2.7? Both Archer and Artoria's like tragic fates kind of mirror Sunday in a way too. You remind me of Sunday. The only thing that can grant your wish would be the Holy Grail then. You remind me of Sunday. What'd she say to that? You recount the fantastical dream you had in Penacony's Charmony Festival to Saber, how a man dreamed of creating a paradise kingdom with his own power.
ロビンさんの兄上ですか。確かに当時の私の考えや行動はその人と似ているかもしれません。皆に理想の国を描いてみせたつもりでしたが、ブリテンに残されたのは終わりのない戦いと血を流す戦士、そして飢えた子供だけでした。破滅を迎えるべきは私であって、私の国や民ではなかったはずです。
Continue forward. Prophecies fulfilled and wishes left behind.
これが先帝の剣。
この剣を抜かなかったらと、私よりも王にふさわしい者がいたらと、 どれほど想像したことか。私が王位につかなければブリテンは理想の国となれたのでしょうか。その時私はどのような人生を歩んでいたのでしょう。先帝の剣を抜いて王となるか、その道を捨て故郷に残り自分の人生を穏やかに過ごすか。彼女は今私を選択の時まで戻したのですね。
Saber, do you wish to stay?
マスター、私は少し疲れてしまいました。
My king!
やはり馬が欲しいですね。日が落ちる前にそれに乗って草原を駆けるのです。
Saber! You called out, your voice echoing, but the drawn-out words never reached the servant. In the moment she hesitated, fate had already been sealed. In truth, you were never here at all. What remains in place is merely a shadow of you who fell into a noble phantasm, lingering in the dream of another.
彼女はどこにでもいる少女です。王を演じるのは大変な苦痛を伴うというのに、なぜ英霊という幻の中でまでそれを味わわねばならないのでしょう。
She was nothing more than an ordinary girl. Playing the part of a king was already painful enough. Why should we force her to continue in the delusion known as heroic spirits? Better to cast aside her sword, abandon her glory, and become a nameless nobody who watches the world's grand show on the sidelines.
さあ、その英雄の仮面を外してあげましょう。あなたたちの最初の選択を、これまでに味わってきた苦難を消し去ってあげます。皆さんに平凡で幸せな人生を用意しました。もちろんあなたにも、開拓者さん。
Now.
それでここに
No,
残る
take
の
me
か
back!
新入り。
So, newcomer, are you staying?
君みたいなやつが宇宙ステーションヘルタに入れたのは
Just try. So, newcomer, are you staying? Someone like you has probably already burned through all your luck just trying to get into the Herta space station. But I'll go through the motions and confirm it anyway. Just so you know, working at the Department of Cosmic Geography isn't as easy as you think.
Look at me in the eyes and say that again. Where did she send me? You don't know who I am? Guess you're the real newcomer here.
Look, I thought I was pretty impressive too when I first arrived. But you'll be beaten into shape in no time. You're just a regular researcher on this station. No one's gonna even bat an eye at your so-called talents and smarts.
But I'm the galactic baseballer.
And I'm the cosmic geographer.
But I defeated Tatalov.
Who's that, a game character?
But I'm a nameless. I don't belong here.
Are you dreaming or something? Maybe you should take a sick day and get a checkup at the medical department. I'm a bit of a fan of the Astral Express, and I know that every nameless who boards it has been through some incredible adventures. So, tell me, what great deeds have you done?
I face-tanked the Doomsday Beast's ultimate.
Oh, I've heard of that. Apparently, a valuable relic was stolen from the space station. It was swallowed by a mysterious intruder, which then led to an attack from the Antimatter Legion. If it weren't for Madame Herta stepping in to handle the crisis, we'd all be burnt to a crisp by now. Any idea who that mysterious intruder was? Yep, you guessed it. It was you, brat. The only reason you got a job here is that lead researcher Asta took pity on you.
I defeated Fantilia at the Xianzhou.
Oh, you mean the Lord Ravager who recently appeared on the Xianzhou and caused a huge ruckus? From what I've heard, her plan was foiled by the general of the Luofu, but the Xianzhou people paid a heavy price for it. Listen, don't use someone else's tragedy as your bragging material.
I woke Penacony up from its eternal slumber.
Let me guess. Next, you'll say you were invited to the Charmony Festival and became the festive superstar.
Right on, bro. Did you peek the script? I even became a shareholder there. Did you peek the script? The man looks at you with exasperation written all over his face, visibly biting back a snarky remark. Wait, what else can we say there?
Let me guess.
Right on, bro. The man looks at you. Oh, same thing.
Let me guess.
What if we say, I even became a shareholder there? Oh, it's all the same? What the fuck? The illusion of choice. I don't know what to say.
Oh, I know what's happening now. The Department of Implement Arts imported a batch of dream bubbles. Loads of young, naive researchers have been wasting entire days in them, ignoring even their paid work. You probably ate too much of that Memoria too and thought those illusions were real. Uh-huh. Why else would you believe you're a nameless aboard the Express? Well, I can't say I blame you. I heard the Express did invite you to join them, but you turned them down. Are you regretting that choice now?
Oh, but I did board the Express. You try to yell out at the researcher before you, but your wavering voice gives a different response. I became afraid. I don't know. Yes, I regret my choice. Oh! Make a choice you don't regret. Kafka's words ring loud in my ears as she whispers sweet nothings.
I regret my choice.
But was that answer truly what you thought? Or was it some sort of elusive manipulation? You try to piece together what has happened, but your memories feel more distant with every passing second. About the Astral Express and the Nameless, like sand under the waves, your memories crumble and fade, and suddenly you understand why Saber chose to stay, even just for a moment. Why didn't you step aboard the Astral Express back then? On that split-second impulse, it no longer matters. The researchers in the Department of Cosmic Geography standing before you watches you closely, perhaps searching for words of comfort, or maybe looking for the right joke to shatter the heavy silence. Eventually, he speaks.
Well, your resume doesn't show any particular skills, so I'll start you off with some light tasks. Sort the Department of Cosmic Geography's expenditure report for the past 6 months, schedule research meetings for the upcoming month, collect project proposals from all levels of researchers. Yeah, that should keep you busy for a while.
Am I really a researcher? Isn't the Department of Cosmic Geography? Isn't this the Department of Cosmic Geography?
Don't be so surprised. Our department is at the bottom of the food chain on the station. This work happens all the time. I'm off. Be sure to do your job well.
Ripperoni. He turns to leave, yet could not help himself from looking back at you.
僕も同じだよ。今も14歳の時に宇宙地理ではなく量子歴史を選んでればよかったって後悔することがあるんだ。あの時の僕は自分に数学は難しすぎると思ってたからよくこんな想像をする。当時もし別の選択をしてたら今みたいに落ちこぼれてなかったんじゃないかって。
Would I still be stuck in this dead-end job if I had made a different choice?
ま、そんなこと考えても無駄だけどね。シーリー、選択したことを後悔しちゃいけないよ。ほら、今の僕だって悪くないだろ。
This is all wrong, you scream internally, but the fury is fleeting. Oh!
Sweet baby! Report at your workplace.
遅いですよ、新人さん。あと数システム日で経費申請の締め切り。
Deadline. You're late, newcomer. A few more system days of delay, and we'll miss the reimbursement deadline. I'll cut you some slack given that you're new. Now get to work.
What a messy desk. Am I supposed to organize all this stuff? Where do I even start?
Sort the budget category, sort the timeline, sort by mood.
You're too slow. Keep going like this, and you'll still be here when the Amber Lord makes our next hammer swing.
Don't push your luck. I see you're itching for a fight. Why don't you do it yourself? You're on the verge of shouting, but just then, a sliver of doubt creeps inside you. Is it really what you want? Take a breath. Don't lash out. Focus on what you truly need to do. Take out the baseball bat and give them a good beating. The bat you always have at your side is no longer there. Then again, did you ever really have it in the first place? I quit. But where would you go? Is there anywhere you can go? You're young, with no special talents. Isn't your best bet a cushy job with full benefits, clocking in every day until the world ends? Complete the basic tasks.
What are you standing around for? You think space bionic snails are going to do the work for you?
Sort by budget category, sort by timeline, sort by mood. Yes, that's it. Calmly and nicely drop the fight. But now, the job feels like second nature. Might as well tidy up the last of the files. Department of Cosmic Geography Financial Statement. 1. Department of Cosmic Geography Monthly Financial Statement. Did you know human memory cannot simulate non-existent things? Never having taken this path, you cannot possibly imagine the Department of Cosmic Geography's research content. Do you understand what I'm telling you? I am you. At least a fragment of your subconscious. The final cry before you don't belong here. Quick! Hurry! She's become aware! Now you must on your own.
ここの経費生産書、いくら片付けてもキリがないな。それに内容も変だ。
Department of Cosmic Geography Financial Statement, IX. IX. 3 slices of purchased from Bellabog. The following is a brief description of the environment in which the was discovered, alongside a detailed analysis of its components. The primarily revolves around trailblazing and can roughly be categorized into a heroic spirit, adventurous experiences, companions, and with unique properties purchased from the Lafu. The analysis of its nature is as follows. For detailed experimental procedures, please refer to the project report. The gaze of an eon had no significant impact on the fundamental nature of. There is a potential for escape, but no one can truly break free from. Do not step on the stage. Do not aspire to become a hero. There, you will only find. And do not go down that sorrowful path.
あの人、見覚えがあるような。
Acha! Do not go down that sorrowful path. Oh, is it kind of like a Emiya Shiro reference, maybe? Are we gonna fight in Unlimited Blade Works?
どこかで会ったことがないかと聞きたいのであれば、こう答えよう。
If you're gonna ask me if we've met before, my answer is no. But I really feel like we've. Wait, what clairvoyance? See, you definitely know me. Clairvoyance. You glance at his work tag. On it, just a single letter. A. Department, Domestic Services. Wait, since when does the space station have a domestic services department? Oh my god. Let him cook.
ええ。自分はここにいるべき人間じゃないって思わないか?
Uncle A. Do you ever feel like you don't belong here? I dreamt that I was part of a holy grail war.
You should have been one of the summoned heroic spirits. We shouldn't be here! Are you a heroic spirit?
ああ、君もその手合いか。毎日多くのスタッフが私のところに雑談しに来るが、口を揃えて自分はここにいるべきじゃないと嘆く。今の生活に満足していないから、自分の居場所は別にあると勘違いするのだろう。だが、それは現実から目を背けているだけに過ぎない。
Oh, the name? Mysterious Researcher A? Mysterious Heroine X? Oh my god. MHX reference.
その少年を叩き直さない限り、他の場所へ逃げたところで同じだ。いずれ行き場を失う。
As long as your instinct is just to back down and run, you'll run out of places to go, even if you manage to get out of this place.
私から見れば、ここの暮らしは十分恵まれていると思うがね。世界が危機に瀕してもいなければ、人類を滅ぼそうとする狂人もいない。
Let him cook.
厨房も使い勝手がいい。食材は少し変わっているがな。
The kitchen's convenient too, though the ingredients are a bit odd. Let him cook. Let him cook.
まあ、宝石を湯水のように使うお嬢さんはここにもいるが、
What?
大多数の人にとっては理想郷と言える。
Rin? Is Rin here? We've still got a little girl who throws around gemstones like dirt, but it's pretty much a utopia for most people.
平凡な日々。だが、失えばその価値に気づくはずだ。手放してから後悔しても遅い。
You glance at him, wanting to say something, but decide not to.
どうだ？おかしな考えはいくらか収まったか？やはり、ここを離れたいという気持ちはそこまで強かったわけではないようだ。
Oh yeah, it's probably hurt. It's gotta be. It's supposed to be a Rin reference, but it's probably Herta is what he means. This big diamond, it's all yours! Days passed. After long hours of sorting, you're finally done with the work. Although an uncanny feeling lingers in your chest, before it's resolved, you should take a break.
限界だ。頭がもう働かない。それに、やっぱりここは自分がいるべき場所じゃないと思う。
Fate Aria of Rotten Gold. Go get some sleep. Do I sleep at the table? What? Rest? We sleep at the table. The Herta space station does not have bunk beds. Seba. Drifting quietly over the surface of a dream, suspended in the moment before you sink.
ウーサーという王の話をしましょう。
Let me tell you the story about a king named Uther.
私が現れる前、ブリテンの民を率いていたのが彼でした。そして私が現れた後、彼は民を守るため、すべてを破壊する白き竜を討伐しようとして敗れました。
He ruled the people of Britain before I showed up. That's who Artoria's father is. Uther ruled the people of Britain before I showed up. And my appearance, well, her blood father technically, because the heir to the throne was her, and that's why she had the foster father and the brother, the knights that taught her how to be a knight, and then Merlin taught her how to be a king. And she became like the true heir to the throne without the people knowing. He ruled the people of Britain before I showed up, and after my appearance, he launched an attack against the White Dragon to protect his people. A battle that ended in defeat.
それでも人々は彼を最も偉大な王と称えます。あなたから見て彼を英雄にしたものは何だと思いますか？
Even so, people still called him the greatest king. What do you think made him a hero? The innate glory of being a king, the deeds he achieved as a knight, the courage he exhibited as a human being.
ウーサー王は勝ち目のない戦いに挑みました。白き竜を前に剣は折れ、 体は引き裂かれました。人というくくりで考えれば、それは失敗以外の何者でもないでしょう。
He raised his sword to challenge a dragon he knew he could never defeat. The sword was shattered, the bow snapped, and he was beheaded. As a human, everything about him was destined to fail.
しかし、何かを救うために剣を掲げた彼の姿は、真っ暗なブリテンの空で輝く星となったのです。
But the way he raised his sword to bring deliverance left a shining star in Britain's darkest nights. The star.
私たちの目に届く星は今の姿と異なりますが、輝きに偽りはない。その光が次なる英雄の道を照らし続けるのです。
It's kind of low quality, but the shining star is a reoccurring theme in Saber's story as well. You can see it right there in the background. And the star, it's something, it's never explicitly explained what the star is. And because of that, Nasu wants the viewer or the reader to come up with their own interpretation of what it means. But for me, it means hope. That shining star that is always in the sky is basically hope for humanity to keep going towards it. Saber had her own star, Castoria had her own star in their stories, and the star is always there, but they never know what it means. But so long as they can see the star, their journey continues onwards. No matter how much pain they face, no matter what kind of storm that they are in constantly, which is how it was visually depicted in LB6, was Castoria's constantly in this storm that is like made of glass, constantly tearing at her skin. There are so many moments where she wants to give up, but so long as she can see that star, she keeps moving forward. And that's why she explains Uther became a star for his people, and then after Artoria dies, she becomes a star herself. And so the star is supposed to be like hope for the future in a way. And it's constantly there in a lot of the artwork of hers. The stars we see may not be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie. It will shine for ages, lighting the way for the next hero.
あの名を失ったサーバントは、私たちの人生を舞台と、そう呼んでいました。彼女は宝具で星々の輝きを塗りつぶしたのです。
That heroic spirit, Miss Note, who lost her name, referred to our lives as a stage, and she used her noble phantasm to erase that star's radiance.
しかし、マスター、もしあなたにまだ勇気があり、今なお星になることを望むのであれば、あなたを見つめる観客もまた舞台に上がり、英雄となるでしょう。
But Master, if you still have courage, if you're still willing to become that star, then all the spectators who have seen you will also step onto the stage. Exactly what I just explained. If we're willing to become the star, then all the other spectators themselves will be willing to follow that star, follow that hope, to push themselves forward themselves, becoming heroes themselves.
つい偉そうなことを言ってしまいましたね。これはあくまでマーリンの下手な真似に過ぎませんからお気になさらず。
Look at me, talking big all of a sudden and doing a bad imitation of Merlin. Where are you?
私は舞台に立つべき人を待ちながら草原を馬でかけています。マスター、あなたの夢も私の夢ももうすぐ終わりを迎えるでしょう。
I'm waiting for someone who's about to take the stage themselves. I'm also riding through the wilderness. This dream is nearing its end, Master. For me and you.
変な夢だ。まあいい。今日の仕事を終わらせないと。チリカの会議で使う部屋を1ヶ月分まとめて予約。昨日より楽なはずだ。
Head to the conference room for a scheduled meeting. Lancer! Lancer Gashindra!
よう兄ちゃん、お前もサボりか？悪いがもう満員だぜ。
This place is already at full capacity. I'm here to work. I'm a model researcher employee. I'm reporting you.
あいにく課長は今、逃亡中のルアンメイの創造物に悪戦苦闘してるところだ。
Oh my god.
俺なんかに構ってる暇ねえさ。
His name is Mysterious Researcher L? Bro. Poor Ku is constantly catching those L's. That's crazy. Another MHX reference as well. Mysterious Heroine L. Max, wild question after the collab. Are you still going to continue with Star Rail LMAO? Are you kidding? With the amount of money I've spent on this shit, I've got 2 E6 characters now. Of course I'm going to continue it. Yes, I am excited for, even though my expectations for Amphorius are low, like I'm still curious. I'm just going into it with a open mind. I'm too far gone, yeah. There's no way I would get 2 E6 characters tripod and just drop the game. There's no fucking way. Hoyo got their claws in me, don't worry.
まあいいじゃねえか。お前は仕事、俺はサボり。ここはお互い干渉せず仲良くやっていこうぜ。
No worries, you work here and I'll slack off and we each get what we need. For now, you ignore the security department staff's careless attitude and lower your head to resume your task. You've got this. You're not losing to some grown-up who's been slacking all day. First on the list, a quantitative analysis of microphage cluster interference on planetary magnetic fields. 15 attendees must be scheduled within the next 2 days. This morning. Sorry, there are no conference rooms available at your requested time. The next afternoon. Sorry, there are no conference rooms available at your requested time. The night after the next day. Sorry, there are no conference rooms available at the requested time. The conference rooms are fully booked even at night. People here are workaholics.
ああ、思い出した。お前さん、あの性格を入れられたやつだろ？ちょいと聞きたかったんだがよ。寝てる間、ホタルみたいに光るのか？
Ah, wait, you're the Stellaron that they were talking about, huh? Tell me. When you sleep, do you glow like a firefly? Firefly reference, chat! Boxfly in chat. Can I get a boxfly in chat?
こうしてあったのも何かの縁だ。一つアドバイスをくれてやる。お前みたいな若いのは、どっかで死でも見つけて、自分の居場所を作った方がいい。英雄のように縛られずに生きるべきだ。
Young ones like you should really find a mentor, learn some skills, and carve your own path. Live like a true hero. No strings attached. Ignore the distractions around you. Let's look at the next meeting's details. The effects of Starquake phenomenon on an artistic expression of researchers. 2 attendees, no time constraints. 1 year later. Something stirs in your memory. Sparks from an engine streaking past the space station. The faint weightlessness before the Express conducts a warp jump. Wait, no. None of that is real. Researcher, you should be focusing on the task at hand. You've still got 899 more meetings to schedule. You'd better hurry up and finish before things spiral out of control. A man-made or symposium? Visit the Intelligentsia Guild? Monthly budget review? Planetary decline observation? If we visit the Intelligentsia Guild, will we find Dr. Ratio? Alright, including the 2 new systems-generated meetings, just 897 more to go, and the list is done. Natural or synopsis, visit the IPC specialist, monthly budget review, stellar collapse observation? That's right, exactly. Or
You're in the zone now, handling the work before you with practiced ease. Stellaron Synopsia, visit from the Express, Curio approval, self-observation? Self-observation?
ところで兄ちゃん、釣りに興味はねえか？外は真空だが、意外と釣れるもんだぜ。
You ever tried fishing, buddy? Don't be fooled by the vacuum inside. There's still plenty of fish to catch.
回遊する無形の白蓮。熱い戦いを期待できる軽素軟骨魚。そうそう。この前なんかプーマンも釣り上げた。
He even caught a trotter last time. I love how they always reference that Ku likes fishing as a fucking Carnival Phantasm reference. Although you are exhausted beyond measure, the man's expression moves you. Your entertainment during a momentary respite from work. A fishing rod. Life at the space station isn't as bleak as you thought. Maybe this is your utopia. Oh my god.
そういや、請求列車がまた来るらしいぜ。今回はしばらくここに滞在するってよ。せっかくだ。見物がてら近くまで行ってみねえか。
By the way, I heard the Astral Express is coming back, and we'll be stopping at the space station for a while. Want to go check it out, just for fun?
あの時、俺は請求列車の誘いを断ったけど、その選択は本当に正しかったんだろうか。
Choo choo! Meet an old friend from the Astral Express. Oh shit. Himiko? I see Welt up there, I think. Oh, there's Himiko as well.
久しぶりね。最近の調子はどう？
Great, couldn't be better. Not so well. It's been really bad.
そうなの？何か困ってることがあるなら、アスターに相談してみたら？きっと力になってくれるわよ。
Kiara's VA。
私たちはあんたと別れてからいろんな場所に行ったの。ベロブルグ、泉州ラフ、それからピノコに。いいこともたくさんあったけど、大変なことも多かったわ。
How's Don Hung doing?
炭鉱はいろいろあったけど、結局ラフに帰ったわ。なんだかんだ言っても、あそこが彼の故郷だものね。
Damn. Wait, bro stayed on the Lafu? What about Mr. Yang?
ベルトは列車を降りたわ。地球って知ってるかしら？炭鉱が列車を離れた後、彼も念願の故郷への帰り道を見つけたの。無事にたどり着けるといいんだけど。
Welt went back to Earth? What about Pom Pom? Himiko frowns as if your question has caught her off guard. Don't tell me he's dead! They're dead! An unsettling sensation flickers through your mind. You've never boarded the express. So who is this Pom Pom you speak of? Oh! Caught.
どこで車掌の名前を聞いたのかしら？もしかして炭鉱から？
Uh-oh.
パムなら相変わらずよ。でも立て続けに乗客が減ってしまったから、ちょっと寂しそうではあるわね。たまに考えるの。もしあの時あんたが一緒に来てくれてたら、何か変わっていたのかしらって。
Interesting.
でも残念ながら開拓のたびに後悔とかもしもなんて存在しないのよね。
You bring up a good point, Martian Yams. Maybe that was the whole thing that Elio set up in the first place. I had never thought of it like that. I thought that our I guess our character is key in that sense, but I thought the reason Kafka woke us up with the Stellaron and all that was because like we were going to be essential for the ending somehow. And like we just help out along the way. It sounds like, or this makes it seem like the Trailblaze wouldn't have even continued if we had left. Because it sounds like Himiko and March is the only one left. Well, let's find out what happened to March. I sometimes wonder what might have changed if you had come with us. Sadly, the Trailblazing expedition doesn't leave room for regrets or what ifs. What about March 7th?
みつきちゃんはなんて言ったらいいか。ガーデンの人が彼女を治してくれることを願ってるわ。
What happened to March? Any new passengers on board? Is the Express still in need of the passengers? Do you have anyone new?
七死人の生活は楽じゃないから、ここを離れた後、一時的に新しい乗客が数人増えたけど、今は各々の目的のために列車を去ったわ。
Yeah, this makes it sound like if we had not joined the Express, like the Express just ceases to exist at a certain point. Because like Himiko and March 7th and Pom Pom are the only ones left on the Express. And something happened to March. I don't know, she has a disease or something. Our friend from the garden can cure her, so Black Swan still boarded, it sounds like. Life as a Nameless isn't easy. After we left the space station, we did have some passengers traveling with us for a short time, but they've all gone their separate ways now.
最近、スターピースカンパニーの人がキャメロットに行ったらどうかって勧めてくれたの。
Star Peace
あそこは
Company?
ずいぶん前に。
IPC is called Star Peace Company in Japanese.
最近、スターピースカンパニーの人が
Star Peace Company. Our friends from the IPC recently suggested we make a stop at Camelot. That planet should have been destroyed by the Antimatter Legion a long time ago, but we've been picking up multiple distress signals from there. Is that how we reconnect with Saber? Oh, that's cinema.
前に
Are we gonna join
反
her?
物質レギオンに滅ぼされたはずなんだけど、最近何度も救難信号が発信されてるんですって。今回はそのついでに宇宙ステーションに立ち寄って友達の顔を見ようと思ったってわけ。ねえ、よかったら今度こそ私たちと一緒に行かない？
I'll pack my bags right away. Is that really how you feel? If joining the Astral Express doesn't change your life for the better, what then? What if what awaits you isn't a grand adventure, but endless cleaning, constant repairs, wounds that never heal, and death steeped in despair? What will you do then? What if you can't help anyone? What if you become a dead weight to the Express? What if a nameless gives their life to save you, yet everyone silently wishes you had just left? What will you do then? Think about it. What answer should you give?
ちょっと考えさせてくれ。列車が出発するまでには返事するから。
I'll think about it. I'll make sure to give you an answer before the Express leaves.
ええ、それで構わないわ。どちらを選んでもその選択を尊重するから。
I'll respect your choice no matter what you pick. That's exactly what she said to us when we got the bad ending at the very beginning of the game, right? If we choose to think about it for a bit.
疲れたな。とりあえず戻るか。請求列車は。
Go get some sleep. A peaceful dream stirred by birdsong beyond the window. However, can a robin really sing in the vacuum of space?
無実の罪で投獄されたある鳥の話をしましょう。その鳥は歌手だったのですが、
Fucking Christ, dude.
Let me tell you the story of a bird who was imprisoned wrongfully. She was once a singer, thrown into a dark cell for composing songs that the powerful didn't like.
Oh, this is about her, though. Okay. I deadass thought she was about to recount the entire fucking Charmony bird story. That she's telling her story about herself, though, I think. She was a singer thrown into a dark cell for composing songs that the powerful didn't like. This is what happened to Miss Note, okay. One day after dinner.
The bird heard many voices of sorrow. So, she sang for the others trapped inside, soothing their homesick hearts and inspiring them to rise up.
Into your world?
In the end, the bird broke free with a pocket watch, a wolf, and countless companions by her side.
I wonder who that could be.
The bird believed that she would begin a new life after gaining freedom. She would shine on the stage and the silver screen, displaying her beautiful feathers and voice, just as she had once brought hope to the hopeless. But she was wrong. Penacony soon became unrecognizable. The songs she sang, the films she starred in, and even her own life were all locked away in a cage called money, turned into mere commodities. The movie studio wanted to turn the bird into a symbol of beauty, but the bird longed to escape from this suffocating, filthy gutter. They stripped away her stage name, replaced her with a fresh-faced chick, and smothered her with slander and rumors, leading her to a disgraceful end.
So, you seek revenge on those who tarnished your name?
No. The exact opposite, in fact. When I returned to this world, I realized there was no one left to take revenge on. Instead, I will reclaim the name they took from me and erase every single work I've ever produced. I'll destroy every trace of my existence as...
You know how it feels to be locked in a cage and have everything taken from you. So why do you still trap the masters and heroic spirits in your noble phantasm when they wish to end this Holy Grail war? Old Odie may be able to fulfill your wish, but the cost he demands is far greater. As someone born in the same era as him, you should know this better than I do.
Ugh. OT is nothing more than a parasite feeding on Penacony. Of course I won't trust him. But you're different, Master. He's a worm who has a wish for the Holy Grail. Yet, there's nothing the Holy Grail can do to sway you. If you want to stop my noble phantasm, you'll have to force me with a command spell. Come, Master. Take away my free will, just like how they took away my name and career with their contracts and laws.
You know I won't do that, Miss Note. Let's make a wager. I've never once gambled in my life. I bet that those masters and servants will not yield to your noble phantasm, even though you've stripped their identity as heroes. I trust them.
Right? Bro's actually sleeping on the bench. That's crazy. I bet those masters and servants will not yield to your noble phantasm, even though you've stripped their identities as heroes. I trust them.
I will wait and see.
The birdsong fades into silence.
変な夢を見た気がするけど、細かいところがどうしても思い出せない。
We had a strange dream.
体が重い。でも仕事があるから起きないと。
Wait, so I'm confused. Why was she telling Robin to use a command spell on her to force her? Is she... I'm a little confused on that part. So she made a deal... The old star, Miss Note, made a deal with Odie to erase all traces of her existence in the past. That part I got. I don't know why she was saying that Robin just forced me to do it with a command spell. Broke out of deep sleep. I don't know if you guys got that part. Like if she and then she said she trusted Robin. She said, I trust Robin, like would make the right decision, but it's like, why? Is there a noble phantasm that you can't stop? No. She should be able to stop it. She's just actively, maybe she's just saying like, this is my desire, I'm not backing down, but I won't stop you either if you want to use a command spell to stop me, I guess. I don't know. Collect work proposals. Max, how many days has it been since you started working at the space station? 30, 90, even longer? Do you still remember what you need to do now? Compiling project proposals from all levels of researchers. By now, it's just second nature to you. Something you could do with your eyes closed. Blink. If Robin doesn't want Note's plan to continue, then she just has to use a command spell. She won't do anything by just having Robin ask her. Yeah. No, I got that. I just don't, like, is there really no other way to, like, get rid of her, all traces of her existence? Like, that seems like something Robin could wish for if she really wanted to. Because we know Robin, like, doesn't have a wish for the Grail anyway, right? I don't know. Maybe it would have backfired because it's the Grail. I'm not sure. The writing seems a little weird there, but maybe it'll make sense later on. Breeze through the work. 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 I guess Notes knows Robin wouldn't do that. She's too kind. What? Wouldn't do what? Wish on the Grail? Oh, because she doesn't want Notes thinks that Robin appreciating her art form would like want her to like continue to exist, I guess, if that's what you mean. Okay, yeah, that might make sense. I feel like I'm not even like I'm just trying to understand the situation a little better. Maybe it could have been worded better, that conversation there between them. I was just a little confused on like what the priorities were for both of them. Still thinking about the Astral Express? You've been wrestling with that choice for ages, and still haven't made up your mind. They'll be departing soon. You wish them a journey full of wondrous encounters. I want to stay, I want to leave. I don't know where to go. If you board the Express, what waits for you may be nothing but danger and the terrified unknown. Your deeds will be forgotten in time, and your journey will eventually come to an end. I'm glad I stayed. I long for a quiet, ordinary life. Let me go. Do you get a bad ending here, by chance? Does anyone know? I'll do the bad ending if we get a bad ending, just to see what the credits say. I always like those. I think it's cool when they include those. I didn't check. Maybe we'll test it out then. No clue. Let's test it out then. I'm glad I stayed. I long for a quiet, ordinary life. Let's see what it says. So you are glad you stayed? No ticket, no bat, no danger, just a quiet, peaceful, and undisturbed life? The work you had piled up took far too much of your time. 1 day, 2 days, 10 days. Maybe you'll never catch up to the Astral Express ever again. You're tired. Find a room to take a break. Oh!
おや、正確なお兄ちゃんじゃないか。カクテルでもご馳走しようかと思ったんだが、まだ未成年だったな。
Isn't that our Stellaron boy? I was about to mix you a drink. Mocktails mixer is ice. The snacks are real nice, sorry. But since you're still underage, I'll hold off for now. Is it because our character was like born fucking yesterday with the fucking Stellaron? But since you're still underage, I'll hold off for now. Or it could be an FGO reference as well, I guess, because in FGO, they're constantly, so many servants offer your character a drink, and your character's like, sorry, I don't even know if I'm underage anymore, because like technically your character was like 17 when the game started, but because you've been through so many time loops and the world has been evaporated so many times and you've been through void space and out of void space constantly, your character doesn't even know exactly what age they are anymore, and so they're like, like their response is usually when someone offers you a drink, like, I don't even know if I'm legal anymore. It was kind of funny. I was about to mix you a drink, but since you're still underage, I'll hold off for now. I feel like my current life is a lie. I was once a trailblazer on the Express. I shouldn't be a member of the Department of the Cosmic Geography.
奇遇だな。俺も自分は宇宙ステーションの警備員なんて柄じゃねえって思う時があるぜ。
Funny, isn't it? Sometimes I think I shouldn't be working as a space station security guard either.
つまり、君は請求列車に乗りたいのか?
So, do you want to board the Astral Express? That's right.
君のようなスタッフは毎年何人かいるが、いざその時になると例外なく尻込みしてしまう。
Every year there are researchers who want to go to the Express, but when it's time to leave, they all back down without fail.
彼らは重苦しい生活から逃げたいだけで、命を危険にさらすような冒険がしたいわけではないからな。
They all know that they are just seeking an escape from their stressful lives, instead of actually wanting an adventure that could cost them their life.
それで、君はどちらなんだ?
So, what do you really want? I want to leave my current life behind. I want to go on an adventure into the unknown. ...
今のままでいい。どうせもっとふさわしい人がいる。自分なんて取るに足らない凡人だ。
Staying where I am is fine. Someone better will come along. I'm just an ordinary person.
この世に後悔を知らない人間などいない。
Why speak of regrets when everyone who has ever lived has regretted something?
だからといって、そのせいで誰もが足を止めてしまったら、英雄という存在も生まれなかっただろう。
Yet, had everyone turned back because of their fear of regrets, humanity would never have produced any heroes. I love there's a quote in by Achilles actually in Lost Belt 5 in FGO where he says something along the lines. He's been holding off this army by himself for like hours at this point, preventing them, his former teacher too, Chiron, and an army of Greek soldiers. He's holding them off from them getting to you. And at a certain point, Chiron has a monologue saying, I can't believe he's still going. We've attacked his heel. He's full of holes. He's bleeding out. He's basically dead on his feet. How is he still going? And he hasn't said anything in quite a while. And Achilles perks up at that moment and says, you're right. Actually, I am still dead on my feet. Or I am currently dead on my feet. And this is the last response you'll get from me until I fully disappear. But I'm gonna keep fighting. Because heroes... how does he word it exactly? He says, humanity has always had people who are willing to die for what they believe in to achieve their ideals. We call these people heroes, or sometimes even villains. But the fact that we create people who are willing to risk their lives and die to achieve certain goals is what makes us human. And I fucking love that quote so much. Yet had everyone turned back because of their fear of regrets, humanity would never have produced any heroes.
行く先の見えない旅路でも願いを抱いて踏み出した者たちがいる。それは愚かなことかもしれないが、その愚かさこそが七死人や開拓者、そして英雄を生み出してきた。
Even if the road ahead is unclear, some still set off, driven by the desire to chase a wish. It may seem foolish, but that's what gave birth to the Nameless, to Trailblazers, and to humanity's heroes.
君が持っているその人形も、ある英雄がかつて存在した証だよ。
Oh, do we still have the satyr? The doll you carry is proof of a certain hero's existence. Do you know what this is?
ただの質の悪い工芸品だ。誰かの甘い願いが偶然それを記録として歴史に刻んだに過ぎない。
A shabby little trinket that left a trace, a star in history because of one person's silly wish.
列車はもう出発したかもしれないし、 まだ出発していないかもしれない。だが、もし君が本気でその道を進もうと思っているのなら、列車があろうとなかろうと関係ないだろう。
The express may have already left, or it may not have. But if you truly want to walk this path, what does it matter if there is no express?
本当に自分が七死人だと思うなら、やるべきことは一つだ。
If you truly believe you are a nameless, then there's only one thing left for you to do. I must set off. I must set off. I must set off. And trailblaze.
もう行く。
We made a choice, go fight against your fate!
列車はもう出発した。今から行っても無駄だ。
The express has already left. Going there will be pointless. If you say let me go, the option does a harmony effect on you. Interesting.
研究室に行こう。食堂に行こう。釣りに行こう。映画を見に行こう。
Let's go fishing together. Let's watch a movie.
宇宙ステーションの生活の何が不満なんだ？ここでの生活を羨む人がどれだけいるか分かっているのか？ここには反物質レギオンも北条の意味物もいない。宇宙で一番安全な場所だ。
何かが俺をここにとどまらせようとしてる。この人たちを避けながら進まないと。
誰も邪魔はしていないだろう。時間があるなら食事にでも行かないか？これ以上進まない方がいい。七死人の未来には虚無と絶望しかないのだから。自分が特別だとでも思ってるのか？あなたよりも優秀な七死人たち、ティエルナンもケルベックもみんな暗闇に逃れて二度と戻ってこれなかったというのに。
Do you think you're special? Think of Tiernan and Kelbeck, the nameless who were better than you. They were all consumed by the lightless outer space, never to return. So you'll finally admit that I'm a nameless? Oh! Gotcha.
やっと認めてくれた。俺が七死人だってことを。
The voices that once spoke to you fell silent in an instant. They never spoke again. Oh, shit. The curios. There's no curios. What the heck? Oh, my bat! A bat. Plain. Unimpressive. Yet strangely familiar. You once believed you'd never hold it again in this lifetime. Wait. Please tell me we're gonna literally like be. Please tell me there's gonna be the animation where we're like literally pulling this thing out of the stone like Excalibur. Oh my god, it's literally gonna be Shiro Emiya. The Shiro Emiya scene in UBW. There's a scene where they do the parallels of Shiro Emiya making his choice to still continue down that path to become Archer, and they visually represent that choice by him pulling the sword out of the stone to parallel Saber and her choice with pulling the stone. Oh my god. Please tell me he does it with the bat. That's gonna be cinema. You once believed you'd never hold it again in this lifetime.
それを抜いたが最後。あなたたちを待つのは不幸な結末だけだというのに、それでもやるというのですか？
Would you still pull this weapon out, even if it'll bring about a tragic end? Merlin, is that you?
マーリンにも同じように警告されたことがあります。
That's what Merlin told me too.
だから私はあなたたちのために優しくて穏やかな夢を紡いで差し上げたのです。これこそがあなたたちの望んでいたものなのでしょう。
Which is why I've crafted such gentle dreams for you both. Isn't that what you've been looking for this whole time?
確かに私よりも先手の剣を抜くにふさわしい者がいたかもしれない。そう考えたこともありました。
I did wonder whether someone else might have done a better job as king if they had pulled that sword of
if they had pulled out the Sword of Selection.
ですが私はカリバーンを抜いたあの少女を責めることはできません。たとえ身の程知らずであったとしても、彼女はただ白き竜に挑んだ王のように何かを救いたかっただけですから。
But I can't blame the girl who drew the sword in the stone for overestimating herself. She just wanted to deliver something from disaster, just like the king who had challenged that white dragon.
もし再び選択の機会があるとしたら、私はこう伝えるでしょう。過去の自分を超え、より良い未来を切り開けることを願っていると。
If I was given another chance to make my choice, I would simply tell her, I hope you can do better this time.
マスター、平和な無境で十分に休めましたね。さあ、私と共にここから離れましょう。
Master, you've had enough rest in your happy dream, haven't you? Now let's leave this place together.
必ず後悔することになりますよ。
You'll regret this. Grab the bat, pull the sword from the stone.
後悔なんか絶対しない。
I'll never regret. My dream is not a mistake! Oh my god, that's cinema.
どうしてそんなに無謀な勇気を持てるのですか。
Unimpressive death.
後悔という感情を知らないとでも言うのですか。
調和のユニゾンが響く。
我が剣を勝利へと導け。
What's the description say? Oh, is the lore different? Let's see. A noble phantasm condensed from Miss Note's despair. Do not walk on that stage. Do not chase after that starlight. Her resentment before death transforms into a monster, stripping the heroes on stage of their disguises and bringing them an ordinary happy ending. So this is the manifestation of Miss Note's despair before her death. Aww.
今宵魂は抱擁を、そして星々が環境する。
この身をもってあなたと共に歩み守り、そして導きましょう。
ストライクエア。この明かりは星の希望、地を照らす命の証。見るがいい。エクスカイバ
片足でまといになっちゃう。来ないで。
うろちょろと目障りなんだよ。あっちは俺様だけで十分だ。
感謝します。私をあの目に映る。
聖剣解放。私はそんな愚か者にはなれない。あなたたちの選択を認めるわけにはいきません。
Yeah, I took Story Sabers. I took Story Sabers specifically so I wouldn't like one-shot it. But it seems like I still do a fuck ton of damage regardless.
この明かりは星の希望、地を照らす命の証。見るがいい。エクスカイバー。
歌声で勝利をもたらせたら。はっ、今宵そして星々が
I like how the note described the dream as something desirable because of its mediocrity, but it was obvious that the Trailblazer was living in misery and always thinking about the what ifs. Yeah, I was gonna mention, even though this is like the same thing as Penacony, it has its differences for sure, because the Penacony dream we woke up from because we realized that things were like unrealistic, you know what I mean? Whereas this dream was like too realistic, if that makes sense. It was like, yeah, this dream, the other dream was like everything was going our way constantly. Sunday's dream was so happy that it was constantly full of, Sunday's dream was so happy that you couldn't notice, or you noticed that things were going like too well. You were like, well, life is full of ups and downs. Sunday's dream was just ups, and that's what made us realize we were in the dream. And then, Miss Note's dream was the people constantly thinking about the what ifs. Yeah, for sure. They're essentially the same thing, but they have their differences. Aww. I failed just like how I failed in life. This is a fitting end for a traitor.
舞台に立つのがそんなに苦痛だったなら、どうして牢獄を出た後もピノコニーの舞台に留まることを選んだの？
I love how you always wait for the whole chant. I have to. The performing arts had given you so much pain, Miss Note. Why did you choose to remain on Penacony's stage after leaving your prison?
私が歌えば乱暴な囚人たちは静まり、泣いていた子供たちも笑顔を見せてくれました。些細な出来事かもしれませんが、そのおかげで私は牢獄の中にいても自由を感じることができたのです。
Because I still remember how the rough prisoners fell silent, or even the crying children smiled whenever I started to sing. Those small moments made me feel free, even from that iron cage.
でも、ピノコニーは変わってしまった。多くの琥珀期を経て、かつての姿は失われ、今ではすっかり見知らぬ場所に。そして私はこの新しい檻に閉じ込められています。
I always think they're done talking and then they keep going. But Penacony has changed. After so many Amber eras, it's become almost unrecognizable. And now, I am locked in this newly forged prison.
いえ、もういいのです。すべてを終わらせてください。マスターを裏切ったサーバントに存在する資格などありません。
Anyway, it's time to end this. A servant who betrayed their master has no right to exist.
そう。なら、あなたの望み通りに。
Bobbin! Then, as you wish.
霊樹をもって命ずる。アスナ、ピノコニーを代表して、あなたの名を返還するわ。たとえ、名前を商標登録され、すべてを奪われたのだとしても、あなたは価値のない敗者なんかじゃない。アイリスの母よ、顔を上げて、重ねて霊樹をもって命ずる。
Mother of Iris!
あなたの英霊としての証をここに返還する。その死をきっかけに歌手やタレントたちは商人から自由と尊厳を取り戻そうと思うようになった。あなたは 五大クランの一つアイリス家を供した偉大な人。決して名もなき影なんかじゃないわ。だからこそその名を借りたのでしょ。弟子であるメイフンと友人の時計屋が作り上げたキャラクター、ドリームタウンで自由に歌うノーツガールの名をこれ以上は重ねてレイジをもって命ずる。
She's using all three!
後輩としてあなたに人としての自由を返還するわ。アイリスの母、今日からあなたは誰からの支配も受けることなく自分のためだけに踊ることができる。
Bobbin just used all 3 of her command spells to give her her name back, her freedom, and something else. Mother of Iris, you will no longer be controlled by anyone from this moment on. You will now only dance for yourself.
このお芝居はもうすぐ幕を閉じるけれど、その前にどうか大劇場を出てその目で今のタレントたちを見てきてちょうだい。どれだけの誹謗中傷を浴びても彼らの目にはあなたが英雄として映っている。それを確かめてほしいの。
Meanwhile, the master and their servants, freed from the dreamscape, step into the heart of the Grand Theater.
魔力に似た強い力を感じます。儀式はすでに完成に近づいているようですね。残る2機はライダーとバーサーカー。待ち受けているのはどちらか。いや、両者が同時に襲ってくる可能性もある。
Yeah, we haven't seen Rider or Berserker.
いずれにせよ、相手に聖杯を占有されている以上、苦戦を強いられるでしょう。
Where is Brother Hanu? Imagine Brother Hanu Hanunu gets summoned as a Berserker. Oh my god, that'd be fucking crazy. Did Max even catch Miss Note's real name? I saw it. I don't even remember what it was. Very Aladdin of her. Asuna. 3 against 2. The advantage is mine. I'll once again select 2 easy in the next survey. I'll lead the charge. 3 against 2. The advantage is mine. I'll lead the charge. I'll once again select 2 easy in the next survey.
マスター、この剣にかけて必ずやあなたを守り抜くと誓いましょう。
The founder of the Iris family. Yeah, Soviet, you like literally spoiled that earlier this stream. Did we go back up in your logs and find it? What if she's the head of the Iris family?
ブートヒルたちも出てこれたみたいだし、様子を見に行ってみるか。
もう一つの人生か。まったく夢の泡って本当に健康に悪いね。調和セレモニーで命を半分持ってかれたっていうのに、あのサーバントの幻で残りの半分まで奪われるところだった。
で、あんたはどこに閉じ込められてたんだ
？Oh, we get to find out where they went.
何をかけても永遠に勝てない夢。さすがの僕もそこではおとなしいウェイターになってすっかりギャンブルをやめてたよ。
おー。
A different life? Tanagoni's dream bubbles are pure cancer. The Charmony Festival nearly killed me. And that servant's fantasy almost finished the job.
So, where did she put you?
I had a dream where I could never win. I got to live as an obedient serf and gave up on even the thought of gambling.
Not serfdom. That's only one step down from being an employee. That's terrible. My poor man.
Darn right. Quit gambling. That's quite the educational dream you had there.
And you? Where'd she send you?
Me? I had a long-awaited reunion.
Is that with his Well, what's he say? Oh, that was it. As they talked, Boot Hill had already loaded his gun. Next up, the final battle with the Mastermind. Wait, that could have been a long-awaited reunion. Could mean either his family or... No, I guess it wouldn't have been anything with the IPC. I was thinking in my head, like, a long-awaited reunion is like he finally finds Oswaldo Schneider. I guess he never, like, met Oswaldo Schneider face-to-face, though. It could have been, just... Yeah, it's probably his family. Heartbreaking as always, Boot Hill. Let's go back to Japanese.
これは最初に固有結界に閉じ込められた英霊じゃないか。自慢の足は生かされなかったのかな?
Yo, if it isn't the first heroic spirit to get trapped in her reality marble, didn't you use those long legs of yours well enough? Fucking coup reference.
戻った途端にてめえの小言かよ。ああ、くそ、頭が痛え。まるで長くて気の抜けない冒険をした後だぜ。
Bro, I love Ku's voice actor, who has voiced Ku since the original Fate Stay Night, like every iteration of him. I love his tongue click. He does it so well. It's so iconic, the tongue click. You can hear it there.
戻った途端にてめえの小言かよ。ああ、くそ、頭が痛え。まるで長くて気の抜けない冒険をした後だぜ。
Iconic.
よく思い出せねえが、魚の頭をした敵が出てきたような。
Not sure why, but I think my enemies all had fish heads on their necks. Is that part of... That's got to be part of the mythology. Fish heads on their necks. With enemies on the way, the two servants were more than ready to fight. Wait, did Archer say where he was sent? I didn't catch that if he did. Is there anything else? I don't think so. Time to settle the score with old Odie. Yeah, well, when he said fish heads, I immediately thought of him being a fisherman.
Ho ho ho. どうやらアスナさんもしくじったようですな。実に惜しい。あと一歩でサーバントの皆さんの仮面と夢の炎を引き剥がして燃料として聖杯に捧げることができたというのに。まあ仕方ありませんな。どれだけ優秀なパートナーがいても肝心な部分は結局自分で解決しなければならない。
ボが聖杯戦争なんざ引き起こして一体何を企んでやがる。
そのシワだらけの顔から考えると、ああ、あれか、不老不死でも狙ってんのか。
Fucking. Oy, oy, oy. Wish for immortality like Zoken.
Oh, fudgehead. It's time to tell us what kind of stinking pie you're cooking up with this Holy Grail war.
Fudgehead. Old Fudgehead.
まさか。私はすでに10琥珀期以上の時を生きています。さらに我が医療チームが頑張ってくれればさらなる延命だってわけありませんよ。
ではライバルを消そうとしたのか？マスターと一悶着あったと聞いているが。
ほっはっは、とんでもない。商売の世界に永遠の敵など存在しませんからな。
What? Are you trying to crush your business rivals with this? I heard there's some bad blood between you and my master. Oh, the IPC?
それはそうだけど、やっぱり僕はオーディさんの真の狙いが気になっちゃうな。
私の知る魔術師たちの中には、万物の根源に至るためなら、命も人間性も平然と捨て去ることができる者たちがいます。
Is Odie trying to reach the root?
その類なのですか？
そのようなものに興味を持つのは天才クラブの方たちだけですよ。
Oh, interesting. What's the real reason then? It couldn't possibly be for money, right? Surely not.
なぜそう思うのですか？
Bro just wants more money?
最初から言っていたことですが、調和セレモニーがあっけなく幕を閉じてしまったことで、ピノコニーは新たな経済成長の起爆剤を必要としていました。つまり我々は誰もが注目するビジネスプロジェクトを立ち上げなければならなかったのです。願いを叶えられる聖杯、これは金の卵を産むガチョウに他なりません。一度聖杯戦争が成功すれば、ピノコニーは調和セレモニーをも凌駕する壮大な祭典を手に入れ、次の10琥珀期にわたる繁栄が約束されるでしょ
う。That's crazy. Even in a dreamland, capitalism really is the root of all evil.
もちろん、今回の第1回聖杯戦争には、私の個人的な目的も含まれていますが、それは皆さんには何の関係もないことです。
Even if I do have some personal objectives in this first ever Penacony Holy Grail War, that's none of your concern. Why don't you just ask the Holy Grail for cash then? What a crude wish! If you were so focused on money, why don't you just ask the Holy Grail for cash?
無から生み出される富など、インフレを引き起こすだけ。経済の成長は願いだけではどうにもなりません。繊細なバランスの維持と緻密なコントロールが必要不可欠なのです。
It's actually just capitalism. That's
確かに
crazy.
私はお金が好きですが、ひたすら数字が増えるだけのゲームになど興味はありませんぞ。私は群衆がピノコニーに押し寄せ、全財産を投げ打ち、必死に聖杯戦争への参加権を得ようとするのを見るのがたまらなく好きなのですよ。ルーサン兵が緊迫の時から銀河市場へと流れ込み、目まぐるしく売買される様子には思わず心が躍ってしまいます。敵が手のひらの上で踊らされ、最後には全てを奪われる光景を見るのは至高の喜びそのもの。無名の企業を次々と買収して私のビジネス帝国の一部にする快感は何者にも代え難い。黄金の時では私の顔色一つで商品の価格が決まり、ブルーの時では私のためにピノコニーのファッショントレンドが作られていく。夢、願い、ピノコニーがそのような虚しいものの上に成り立っていると本気で思っているのですか？ピノコニーを真に支えているのは、あなたたちが低俗だと蔑んだ尽きることのない貨幣の本流、金。それこそが宴の星の最も堅固な基盤なのですよ。
何が目的であろうと聖杯戦争の勝者は一人だ。残念ながら君のこれまでの行いは 全てのサーバントを敵に回す結果となった。
Where's this rider and berserker we haven't seen yet?
そして今、私たちは君の目の前に立っている。これが何を意味するかわかるだろう。
俺は数時間前の続きがしてえな。魚の頭はもう飽きた。願いが潰れて悔しがる老いぼれの顔なんざ見せ物として上等だろ。
I'm sick and tired of fish heads.
悪巧みしか頭にない老怪を見せ物に楽しもうとはいささか品が欠けているな。
You see this evil man's old head as a trophy? I thought you had better taste than that, Lancer.
皆さん、まるで私がすでに敗退したような物言いですな。しかし、このゲームの勝者が一人だけというのなら、私が敗れた後、あなたたちはどうやって勝者を決めるおつもりですか？というわけで、ここで一つ提案です。どなたでも構いませんので、私と手を組みませんか？他の参加者を全員排除していただければ、その方に聖杯への願いをかける資格をお譲りしましょう。希望されるのであれば、契約を結んでも構いませんよ。正確で理路整然とした言葉をもってすれば、全員の願いを同時に叶えることも不可能ではありません。マスターやサーバントの皆さんは、まさにそのために戦ってきたのではありませんか。
Shh. No peaceful resolutions, please. This far into the show? Are you trying to make me laugh? Shush, no peaceful resolutions, please. Odie, you gotta go down.
全員の願いを汚すことで成り立つ聖杯なんざ壊した方がいいに決まってんだろ。違うか、マスター。
A holy grail that sullies everyone's wishes is just a counterfeit for us to smash to pieces. Isn't that right, Master?
いや、違わねえな。もっと言えば、ぶっ壊す前に大暴れしてやるのが正解だ。
Nah, we need to whip this fella's hind end, then smash it to pieces.
My goat.
珍しく同感だ。その案は気に入った。どうする？ミスター・アベンチュリン。たまには正義の味方をするのもいいんじゃないか？
Our opinions rarely align, but I'm fond of this idea. What do you think, Mr. Aventurine? It's nice to play as the hero of justice every now and then, isn't it? UBW reference.
悪役はもうやったからね。今回はオーディさんに譲るとしよ
う。マスター、申し訳ありません。どうやらあなたのために聖杯を勝ち取ることはできないようです。
My master, it seems I won't be able to claim the Holy Grail for you. I trust your choice. You made the right choice. We made this choice together, Saber.
ノーツガールが見せてくれた夢のおかげで、以前よりも深く理解できるようになりました。大切なのは結果ではなく、何かを救うために、何かを追い求めて歩んできた道のりなのだと。
I must thank Miss Note's dream for showing me the truth. What truly matters is not the ending, but the journey we've taken to chase something and deliver it from destruction.
私に聖杯は必要ありません。果たせなかった願い。
Fucking this is less a fate reference and just a straight direct reference to Honkai Star Rail's main story. What truly matters is not the ending, but the journey we've taken to chase something and deliver it from destruction. That's literally just the main story of Honkai Star Rail right there. I don't need the Holy Grail. The wishes I did not fulfill will end here.
願いも今ここで断ち切ります。
ほっほっほ。皆さん、どうしても私と敵対したいようですね。仕方ありません。では、この私が番組最後の試練となりましょう。
I'll have to become the final challenge on this variety show then. Uh-oh.
聖杯戦争に参加するマスターは 歴史上の偉人をサーバントとして召喚しなければならない。それがルールです。しかし、私は誰を召喚すべきかずっと悩んでいました。
Uh-oh. The rules said a master is supposed to summon a historical figure as their servant to enter the Holy Grail War, but who should I summon? This question has haunted me for quite some time. Is that how the bug comes in? Because remember we saw all the swarm in the trailer, and so I'm assuming he's gonna summon the swarm that, like, the swarm from the area where, like, Tiernan died. Because remember Tiernan, the old Astral Express member that used to be a Galaxy Ranger, died to the swarm. And so maybe that's why he summons it? Maybe?
資金援助をしていた落ちぶれた映画監督？それとも名前を買い取った伝説のスター？いいえ、彼らでは格が足りません。
Should I get the washed up director I sponsored? That's the assassin. Or the legendary star whose name I purchased? That's the caster. No, no, no. They are not worthy of being my servant.
そう思い悩んでいた時にふとひらめいたのです。ならば自分を召喚すればいいではないかと。十琥珀期もの時を生き抜き、今なお活躍している伝説的な人物が鏡の中にいるではありませんか。
That's when the thought crossed my mind, why not summon myself? Don't do that, bro. A person who's still standing strong after 10 amber eras of business intrigue. Isn't this living legend staring back at me in the mirror?
そうして私は自分自身を触媒に召喚の儀式を行いました。ピノコニーの歴史に名を刻んだビジネス界の大物、オーディが果たしてどのような姿で現れるのか。人々は私をどのように。
Just throw this in English while he's fucking monologuing. Jesus, man.
That's when a thought crossed my mind. Why not summon myself? A person who's still standing strong after 10 amber eras of business intrigue. Isn't this living legend staring back at me in the mirror? I used myself as the catalyst. I wanted to see how the business magnate Oti reflected in the history of Penacony would respond to my call as a servant. I wanted to see how people truly view me in history.
Is that why is that why it's a giant bug? He's a parasite? Oh, yeah, that'd be funny. And have you got your answer?
The answer really hurts. To them, I'm nothing but a parasite, sucking out the sap of Penacony's oak from the top.
Okay, is it about to go cutscene?
金のために狂ったように木をかじり続ける害虫に過ぎなかったのです。
A bug, madly devouring wealth.
There it is. Interesting. Okay. So it's literally old Odie. Oh, that's the Berserker. Do you want to take the Holy Grail or crush it? You'll have to get through me first.
つまりここで僕たちを待っていたのは
So the person we've been talking to was old Odie's servant all along? Wait, what? Oh, he just looked like that? He turned into that though. Okay, I see. That wasn't even the real old Odie on the stage. Okay. The Berserker, money-grubbing parasite. How Odie, who had lived through countless years, is projected into Penacony's history, envy, mockery, hostility, all sorts of unbearable words and searing criticism gathered upon this merchant.
turning him into a berserker who possesses both rationality and insanity. Amazing.
調和のユニゾンが響く。来ないで。
Oh, it's disguised as Odie because the bugs can cause illusions. Gotcha. Yeah, that hasn't happened since the, what's it called? The what's it called, thing. The Argenti quest, yes, thank you. I was like, trying to remember what the fuck. We have a command spell here to use, chat. Saber! By my command spell! I order you, destroy all that is evil. Use the shining sword to destroy the foreign invader. By the command spell, I order you. Oh, cinema. Oh, look at the Grail coming down that's spawning them. Ugh. I'll leave the bug extermination to you then. Kings are usually good at facing down an entire army, aren't they, Saber? Saber is. That's why she's the goat. That's why she's the goat! The goat!
そして星々が反響する。戦わなくちゃダメ。レイフよ、守りたまえ。治療感謝します。私を呼ぶ声があの目に映る。政権解放。
この身をもってあなたと共に歩み守りそして導きま
If you
しょ
kill the boss fast, you might not get all the lines. Okay, I'll try to slow down and only use basic attacks or some shit. Surely we can use the double phantasm here. Crush it, Saber! Oh my damage, dude. There's 3 voice lines for the special ability button. Okay, so we've gotten 2 for every command spell.
皆さん静かに。レイフよ、守りたまえ。
感謝します。
我が剣勝利へと導く。
Oh, I might have to use the ult. I'm not sure. Because like the thing's not even there. I think I have to use the ult, don't I? Shit. Yeah, this command spell's gone. Okay, let's try restarting. Try to get all the dialogue here.
つまりここで僕たちを待っていたのは最初からオーディさんのサーバントだったってことか。
全てが共鳴する。
英樹をもって命ずる。あらゆる邪悪を打ち滅ぼせ、セイバー。
聖剣解放。
It's only 2 command spells, it seems? That's weird. Did we use the last one in like a cutscene or some shit then? I was gonna say, that doesn't make much sense.
Strike! Yeah!
私を供養去りたまえ。
我が剣食らえ。
なんともありません。
また足手まといに
この身をもってあなたと共に歩み守りそして導きましょう。
争いなんて消えればいい。はっ。
Alright, there we go.
あいつをぶっ倒せ、セイバー。
Crush it, Saber.
この明かりは星の希望。エクスカリバ
Did we just overkill it? What the fuck just happened? Or I guess you have to use the Noble Phantasm twice and then you get the cutscene. Okay. It's sucking! It's doing the suck!
霊樹をもって命ずる。
Oh!
防具を解放し、聖杯を破壊せよ。
Oh! He traced game bog! No!
エクスカリバー。
Cinema. Archer traced Game Bolg and like sent a ton of Game Bolgs at it. What the fuck? That was sick. It's finally over. What about wait, what was the wasn't there one more? What about Ryder? We never found a Ryder. It's finally over.
厄介事ばっかでこの大劇場もついてねえな。ハウンドやドリームメーカーの連中が気の毒になってきたぜ。
心配しなくてもこの古い建物は何百って保険に入ってるから大丈夫だよ。オーディさんはお金に関する問題で自分が損をするようなヘマは絶対にしないから。
No need to feel bad for the heritage building. Insured with hundreds of different policies, old Odie would never allow himself to lose a single coin over that. So bro just didn't lose any money from it because he had it all insured. That's crazy.
あの野郎、 勝手に聖杯戦争に巻き込んでおいて自分は高みの見物かよ。お前らあいつを引きずり出して文句の一つや二つ言ってやりてえとは思わねえのか。
You tell him, Lancer. We should give him a good thrashing. Make him pay for our emotional damage. We should give him a good thrashing.
残念だけど今回の事件で負傷したマスターは一人もいない。彼に責任を問おうとしてもいつもの手口、一流の弁護士チームと莫大な賠償金でごまかされて終わりだろうね。
Aventurine says, unfortunately, no master was harmed in the making of this show, so even if we tried to hold him accountable, he'd probably just brush it off with his usual tricks. The best legal team money can buy, and sky-high compensation. Aventurine, who says this has to be a legal process? I want to hear Boot Hill.
Is this grand theater ever gonna see a day of peace? I'm starting to feel bad for the Bloodhounds and the Dreamweavers.
No need to feel bad for a heritage building insured with hundreds of different policies. Old Odie would never allow himself to lose a single coin over that.
In No Master Was Harmed, what about Scott, who got put in the hospital by Boot Hill?
Unfortunately, no master was harmed in the making of this show. Even if we tried to hold him accountable, he'd probably just brush it off with his usual tricks. The best legal team money can buy, and sky-high compensation.
I think it's just the camera, but it looks like the whole theater is tilted now. Bro, one of my... I guess it's not a major critique. One of my small critiques of the Penacony story was I think that there should have been a visual change to, like, the theater or the environment after the story of Penacony. Like, I would have loved that. Like, I love when video games do that, where after some big event happens, especially in live service games, like Destiny 2 has done this before, where after a big story event happens in the game, a visual change, like, physically happens, and it stays there after you complete that section of the story. I forgot about Scott. Genshin does that? Yeah, that shit's cool. I like that.
それにきっと彼は聖杯戦争でそのコストをはるかに上回る利益を手に入れてるから賠償とか言われても痛くも痒くもないんじゃないかな。
Odie's already profited off of this too. I fear the Holy Grail War has already given him returns far beyond what he put into it.
でもまあ今回の茶番は交渉の場でいいチップになりそうだ。うまくいけばジェイドもピノコニーに対してもっと大きな突破口を開けるだろう。
If anything, we have the Acheron slash. That's true. I did like that. You're right. You're right, Waga. The Acheron slash is very cool. Like, I want more stuff like that, though. Like, I love that when a big narrative moment happens and it stays there. That's so cool to me. It makes the world feel alive and, like, feel like a living, breathing world, right? This makes me think like there might be a part 2 then, though, because everyone was speculating that they might do because Coup wasn't announced for this collab, that there might be a part 2 later on. I don't know when. It might be months from now. It might be a year from now. I don't know when, because there's been no official announcement. But I could see them doing a second Holy Grail War, and then Coup shows up as an official servant. That'd be cool, right? So the silver lining is this little spectacle will serve as the perfect excuse during negotiations for Madame Jade to pry open an even bigger opportunity for Penacony. Does Scott have no rights? Did you forget about Scott? Do servants have no rights? So the IPC is still the final winner of it all. Ooh, let me give some IPC shade here.
そんな言い方しなくてもいいじゃないか。これはピノコニーの株主様にとってもいいことなんだから。
Don't say it like that. This is still a good thing for Penacony shareholders. Fucking Aventurine.
The silver lining is that this little spectacle will serve as the perfect excuse during negotiations.
Perfect.
For Madame Jade to pry open an even bigger opportunity in Penacony. Oh, don't say it like that. This is a good thing for Penacony shareholders.
Assassin Hanu, please.
腐った金の匂いしかしねえピノコニーのルールなんざ知ったこっちゃねえ。ランサ あのラブリーな年寄りをぶっ潰しに行こうぜ。
Yeah, that's why Boot Hill's the GOAT, man. That's why Boot Hill's my GOAT. That's why Boot Hill's my GOAT.
These Pentaconian rules, stinking of money won't keep me down. Lancer, let's go take care of that old fudger.
Goat Hill.
そうしたいのは山々だが、どうやら時間が足りないみてえだ。
No.
聖杯が解体された以上、俺たちも元の場所に戻らなきゃなんねえ。
Master, while I'm all in on that suggestion, time is running out. Without the Holy Grail holding us up, us servants need to go back to where we belong. Are you leaving already? Who are you again? Oh, I kind of want to see his reaction. Who are you again?
So ga.
Oh, he doesn't even respond.
また会えたら、そん時は銀河一のバーで一杯おごってやるよ。
Such a shame, brother. If we ever cross paths again, I'll take you up on the finest honky tonk in the cosmos for a drink. My fucking goat.
Such a shame, brother. If we ever cross paths again, I'll take you to the finest honky tonk in the cosmos for a drink.
He's got to come back. There's no way there's not a part 2, man. I don't believe it.
銀河一と来たか。そいつはいい。なら、別れの言葉はよしとこう。せっかくの機会をなくしちまう。またな、ブラザー。
Oh, brother! I think you heard every Boot Hill line in English this whole event. Listen, I said Andrew is definitely one of the main reasons I love Boot Hill. Like, I love him. His character design is one of the most unique in Star Rail. I love it a lot. He's a fucking cowboy cyborg with a fucking revolver in his arm. I love the southern accent. I think his swearing being censored is hilarious. And then Andrew puts gives such a great performance to him with the southern accent. And then on top of all that, I align with him ideologically. And so, like, Boot Hill is such a fucking... That's why I E6'd him. Like, I don't just like his gameplay. I love his character design. I love the voice actor. I love his tragic backstory. The fact that he wants to get back at the corporation that colonized his fucking planet. Oh, there's so much of him I fucking love. I love this fucking character.
お前らとは、今回も本気で戦わずに終わっちまったな。
And you two, seriously, why can I never get a proper fight with you? Yeah, they usually end up teaming up or some shit in Stay Night too.
そうでしょうか。以前あなたを倒した記憶があるのですが。
Oh fuck.
知っての通り、私はただの旧兵だ。君が望むなら、またこちらが負けたことにしてやっても構わんが。
You know, so at the beginning of Fate Stay Night, Saber does beat Ku back, and it's so funny because Ku uses his Noble Phantasm on Saber, and Gay Bolg is supposed to go for the heart. When he throws that spear, it's supposed to, like, paracausically defy the laws of physics and hit the heart. That's what it's supposed to do. But because Lancer's luck is E rank, it's so low, it misses all the fucking time. It's so dumb. But Lancer used it on Archer as well at one point, and Archer throws up Ro Ias, which is a legendary 9-pelt shield. It was a legendary shield that I can't remember what myth it's from. One of you in chat might know. It was a Ro Ias is a legendary shield that had 9 pelts of like bear skin on it, or like animal hide on it. Ro Ias is a shield that had 9 layers of animal skin on it. And Archer projects that in the anime, Ro Ias, and it puts up a magical barrier of 9 layers. And Gay Bolg, when he fires it at Archer and he puts that up, it breaks through all 9 layers and like barely scratches Archer, and Archer gets out of it alive. But that's why he's saying, you know me, I'm just a humble archer, and that's a reference to that scene, because in that scene when he blocks Gay Bolg, Lancer's Noble Phantasm, Lancer goes, you survived that? He's like, who the hell are you?
And Archer responds, "Oh, I'm just a humble archer." And Lancer's like, "Bullshit." So he says, "Let's just call this another loss on me."
ここでお前らと言い争う気はねえよ。俺は消える前にもう一度ピノコニーの風景を拝んでくるとするぜ。
Oh, Roias is Greek. It's the shield of Ajax. It went against Hector's Duryandana. Yeah, that's it. Holy fucking shit, dude. It's so sick. I love his tongue click.
ここでお前らと言い争う気はねえよ。俺は消える前にもう一度ピノコニーの風景を拝んでくるとするぜ。
Aw. I'm done arguing with you lot. I'm gonna go take another peek at Penacony's views before leaving for good.
マスター、そろそろ別れの時だ。最後に言わせてもらうが、その服装のセンスは少し改めた方がいい。だが、サーバントとして今回の聖杯戦争で君と同行できたことを嬉しく思っている。
So it's time to say goodbye, Master. I have to admit that your fashion sense could use a little work, but as a servant, I'm genuinely glad to have fought by your side in this Holy Grail War.
誇張した言葉と華やかな装飾の下には執着心のある子供が見える。たまには正義の味方になるのも悪くないな。
Aw. I can still see that determined heart of the child you once were underneath. All your grand speeches and extravagant flair. You know, it would feel pretty good to be a hero of justice every once in a while.
別れる時くらい人の心の分析は勘弁してくれ。それに服装のセンスの話ならお互い様じゃないかな。人類の守護者さん。
Let's skip the last minute psycho, or I'll just put this in English instead of trying to voice. It's here.
Let's skip the last minute psychoanalysis, all right? And when it comes to fashion, you're not much better than me, Guardian of Humanity.
Read him like a book.
そう言われてみれば、そもそも人類の守護者である私は、なぜこのような抑止力のない世界に呼ばれたのだろうか。
Yeah, this is a good question. That brings up a good point. Why would I, a guardian of humanity, get summoned to a world without the counterforce?
アーチャー、あなたがここに呼ばれた理由は明白でしょ。
You were summoned as a heroic spirit, not a guardian of humanity.
英雄か。いい夢を見たと思っておこう。
A hero, huh? I'll chalk it up as a beautiful dream. A Penaconian dream, cinema. Oh, there he goes! A faint smile tugged on the man's cold face before he vanished from sight. Soon, only the final pair of master and servant remained. Modern Times, achievement unlocked. Let's see what achievements we got here. Modern Times, swarms devour bills, and greed corrupts miracles. Defeat the mastermind behind the Holy Grail War. Stars, light, and the path ahead. Stride forth and take the simple step that anoints you as a hero. Break free from the cage of mediocrity. Screenshot. 2 sabers! Hey, yo. Say goodbye to Saber. Even the stillest fate must one day move. At the end of every hero's journey lies the same return and a curtain fall.
あなたの召喚に応じてこの不思議な世界を旅することができてとても楽しかった。
Kawasumi-san. I'm glad I was summoned to this strange world and got to experience this with you. I'm not great at farewells. Is there anything else you want to say to me?
夢の中で私はあなたの恐れを見ました。ですが、それを恥じることはありません。 未知への不安、迷い、失うことへの恐怖心、そして何かを成し遂げられなかったことに対する後悔の念は、人間であれば誰もが抱く感情ですから。
I saw the fears in your dreams, but Master, don't be burdened by the emotions that come with being human. The fear of the unknown, the dread of loss, or the regret of what you couldn't achieve.
英雄になる前はヘラクレスもただの子供でした。
Even Hercules was just a child before becoming a hero. Bazaka!
今はまだ力が足りないかもしれませんが、あなたはいつか銀河を照らす星になる。私はそう信じています。
You may not be strong enough now, but I have faith that you'll eventually become a star that illuminates the entire cosmos. Who's Hercules? Okay, I want to see the answer to both of these. God damn it. That's such a good fucking... That's such a good dialogue option. God damn it, I want to see the answer to both of these. Who's Hercules? But I have faith that you'll eventually become a star that illuminates the entire cosmos. Like you did?
もし私の存在がわずかでもあなたの進む道を照らせたのなら、それほど嬉しいことはありません。
Aww. If my existence can occasionally light the way forward for you, that would be more than I could ever hope for.
マスター、未来のあなたによろしくお伝えください。
Master, please send my regards to the person you will become in the future. Aww. No! As the lumen flux dimmed, the valiant girl knight faded, vanishing just as soon as she I think the other option just made her chuckle a bit, but I forget. You can do full English now? They're all gone? No. As the lumen flux dimmed, the valiant girl knight faded, vanishing just as soon as she had arrived. My king, I love you in every universe. At the same time, in the Dreamflux Reef, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting elsewhere, watching the scenery with interest. Old
The
Odie?
Holy Grail broke. What a shame.
Please tell me they hint at a part 2. I really want a part 2.
People have pursued it, fought for it, made sacrifices for it, and died for it. Much like they did for our own Penacony. They poured their dreams into Penacony to shape the planet into what it is today. But the question is, has Penacony ever answered their dreams? Look at this Memoria singularity. 10 Amber Eras have passed. And out of those who once came here to build Penacony from the ground up, only one despicable old man is left. His friends, his enemies, they're all gone. I must confess to both of you, my wish has been granted. No matter how you see me, no matter how deeply we hated each other in the past, the Holy Grail has recognized your achievements and brought you forth as heroic spirits. Don't you think this is a rather unique reunion of old friends? It's unfortunate that Mikhail, that old rascal, couldn't be here to join us.
Mr. Odie, your wish truly moves me. If I didn't know you better, I'd almost be swayed by your sweet words. A reunion of old friends. No, it's just another part of your business deal.
Greedy? Or perhaps I should now address you as Mr. Rekka. Is the editing of the footage complete? That is such an important task, after all.
I've cut out everything related to the participants' privacy and kept only the most thrilling parts of the Holy Grail War. It may not be an artistic masterpiece, but it should meet your commercial expectations.
Ew.
That'd be enough for me. You artists always aim to carve your names into art's annals no matter the cost. Too bad those who actually succeed are as rare as the winners of the Holy Grail War. I'm not like that. What else can truly measure the effort you've put in apart from cold, hard cash?
The memories of former heroic spirits are also worthy compensation.
Memories of a flop director like Greedy? Do enlighten me. What worth do those hold?
His memories are indeed positively worthless as a filmmaker, but when it comes to him as a person, those memories are treasures beyond compare.
Like how it says Mr. Rekka question mark. Weird. I wonder if Mr. Rekka was a pseudo-servant? He was. It was like almost confirmed, no? Unless there's like a plot twist here. But there was an old heroic spirit, whatever his name was. I already forgot it. Director, whatever. That old heroic spirit was inhabiting Rekka's body. Grady, yeah. Grady was inhabiting Rekka's body, and Rekka's saying that the compensation for him being the host of that heroic spirit is just the memories that he has. He's got all the memories of that heroic spirit in him now, so he's saying that that's compensation for helping him out, I guess. Those memories are treasures beyond compare as a filmmaker. It was confirmed at the start. No, that in the trailer too, the Saber showcase too. They like introduce him as that. I don't know if they ever used the word pseudo-servant, but the concept was the same thing. So
he has had his struggles, disappointments, and defiance, only to be reduced to another nameless nobody. That man is a symbol of the Penacony of his times. A most ridiculous clown and a most genuine hero. How could I ever miss out on a memory with as many facets as a veritable diamond? But now, I'm more curious about you, sir. You've spent so much money, only to create such an unsightly mess. Aren't you worried you'll end up in disgrace like Grady?
A merchant at my age who still cares about dignity would be an absolute failure.
Oh, in that case, my business here is settled. I'll take my leave.
All right. It's your turn, Miss Osner. I'll sign the declaration to renounce the trademark on your name and all rights to your creative works. Are you happy with that?
Happy? Never. But if you don't carry it through, I'll squeeze your puny neck with every ounce of my strength until I disappear! I'll watch you take your last breath, even if I know it won't actually kill you. Goodbye, Penacony's most successful merchant. There's something I've always wanted to say to you. I wish you were already dead.
Now that's a heartfelt confession. Osner, I do hope your wish comes true one day.
at the same time, aboard the Express. From the heat of battle, a servant summoned under the rider class stays on the sidelines. Oh yeah, Pom Pom summoned something. I forgot Pom Pom summoned something. As a rider, from the heat of the battle, a servant summoned under the rider class stays on the sidelines. From the very beginning, it seems he had no intention of fighting. As a rider, he once built an unsinkable little ship named the Compass. As a rider, he was once a nameless who rode the stars aboard the Interstellar Express. Is fucking, what's his name? Clocky. Mikhail. Centuries have passed. Now, as a heroic spirit, the young man finally returns to the place where he worked tirelessly. An old friend awaits him there.
March 7th is always bringing back bizarre and curious things. One time, she even brought back something called a raiding pistol, and it only gave Pom-Pom a single point. Also, watch out for Himiko's coffee.
It's the most terrifying beverage Pom-Pom's ever encountered! But please don't ever tell her that to her face.
Is it worse than the tea from Granholm's hometown?
100 times worse.
I'd love to have a try.
And that person is always dragging March 7th into trouble. Pom-Pom had such high hopes for Dan Hong, but even he started to follow along now. You passengers are all the same. Mikhail, you're spacing out again. What's going through that head of yours?
Conductor, looks like it's time to say our goodbyes again.
Will you be returning to the Express?
Maybe. I'm just happy to hear that so many people like me have boarded the Express over the years. The nameless come and go. Some find a place they want to stay, while others keep moving forward. Just like the silver rails that never stop. That's the Astral Express. I'm sure the conductor's future will never be lonely.
Aw, poor Pom-Pom.
The Holy Grail War is coming to an end, and wandering souls must return to their rest. I need to go back to Penacony.
Mikhail, remember, whether you leave or stay, the Astral Express will always be the home of the Nameless. Pom-Pom will always be here, waiting for your return.
Aww.
It's a deal then, conductor. The next time the Express stops at Penacony, please sound the horn for me, Rosalina, and Tiernan. If we can hear it, then we'll definitely come visit you.
Imagine then a part 2, Holy Grail War part 2, and Tiernan gets summoned. Oh my god, I'll lose my mind. We need more Galaxy Rangers.
It's a promise.
Archer Tiernan. Gather your thoughts to the present. If there really is a chance to fulfill a wish, what would yours be, Max? Make a silent wish.
You see, wishes lose their power once spoken aloud.
Chat, make a wish.
That does sound like something you'd say. Anyway, the first Holy Grail War orchestrated by Old Odie ended up being the last one. But the Dream Bubble movie, co-produced by Mr. Rekka and Dr. Edward, became a huge hit. Not only did it fill up movie theaters in Epsilon, it even created a new dream-chasing trend throughout the stars. Mr. Odie and the IPC's Penacony branch made quite the fortune from it.
That old fox didn't lose a thing. He's far too shrewd. What about my appearance fee? That old fox didn't lose a thing.
As Mr. Adventuring guessed, Odie simply brushed everything off as entertainment when questioned about placing family heads and shareholders in danger.
That's crazy. It's just like Fox News. Whenever like Fox News will like genuinely spread misinformation and they get like sued, they'll just like claim that they're not an actual news station and they're just fucking entertainment. Oh my fucking god.
While compensation and lawsuits are inevitable, I suspect he already knew exactly what was coming, even before the Holy Grail was activated. Now, old Odie did say he planned to give you some money, but even he thought that was too crude. So instead, he gave us the most valuable thing from this Holy Grail War.
Too crude? No, crude's good. So this is his apology? That old fox always managing to get the most out of everything.
There's something inside the Holy Grail. I think this is a note for you.
A note?
Hey, brother, since y'all look pretty busy, I headed out with Hook. Big thanks to Mr. Odie for buying this rare trinket I got my hands on. That's how I could afford this spontaneous trip.
Since you all look pretty busy, I'm headed out with Hook. Big thanks to Mr. Odie for buying this rare trinket I got. Oh my god. So fucking Sampo just found this holy grail and sold it to Odie? That's how it that's how it appeared in Penacony? Oh my god, that's how I could afford this spontaneous trip. That's crazy.
By the way, aren't you curious what old Sampo's wish to the Holy Grail was?
No, I'm indeed curious.
I knew it, bro! You're still thinking about old Sampo, and I won't lie, the audience is waiting for it too. All right, folks, the show's over, but if there's anything still out there that can hear and fulfill my wish, I wish for everyone in the world to be happy, joyful, free, and have their every desire fulfilled.
Uh-oh. That was it. Fate returned to the return of the Starry Sea. Oh, yo, let's go! Satyr! Outlander, King of Nights puppet. The memory entity you carried away from a dream. In some foreign land, an artisan who admired the king and carved a puppet with heartfelt reverence. Though it seems far removed from the real king, and the craftsmanship leaves much to be desired, what heroes pass down to later generations is often like this, crude, yet enough to soothe the soul. Besides, don't you think that after staring at it for a while, it actually kind of feels full of soul? I think it's starting to suck my soul in. Oh, man. And then the other one, Tarnished Glory. Oh, we get a photo of the Iris family head. An old tattered photograph captures the past of Miss Note. The cries of injustice behind bars, the jubilant song upon breaking free, the thunderous applause beneath the stage, the scorn born of disgrace. All those voices have faded into history, leaving only a yellowed memory behind. And even so, I still choose to sing. I pointed this out last stream, but for those of you who don't know what the satyr thing is, the wooden block, in case you didn't see last stream. Satyr is a meme of a bootleg saber figure that like turned into a giant meme. This is it right here. This is what that wooden thing is making fun of. This is, people call it satyr because it's bootleg saber. It's an old figure that is like just memed upon in the Fate community. And so the wooden carving of saber is supposed to represent this. It's a joke, a running Fate gag. Satyr. Absolutely diabolical. The Outlander King of Nights puppet. And what was the other one called? Tarnished Glory. Cool. Ciao, my friend. Aw. Yo! Lancer Gashindra! How are you still here? What? You know what this calls, bro. Another good luck charm for my... Another good luck charm for my, my S2 Saber Light Cone, right? Nah, it wouldn't be that easy. Damn. We'll get there. Alright, that's the main quest. Is this for the gameplay event then, I'm assuming? Ask him. Lancer! Hey, it's been a while. The girl said, oh, this isn't even voiced. It doesn't look like, hey, it's been a while. The girl said you're now the owner of this Holy Grail? These aren't voiced? Yeah, it doesn't look like these are voiced, huh? Okay, so this is the event, the gameplay event. We're gonna do this in another stream, but I can at least like see what the intro is here. You're better off pulling for Archer copies, to be honest. You are not the only person to tell me that. It doesn't matter to me. I'm pulling S5 simply because of, it's out of love. It's not out of like necessity for gameplay. Yeah, I know they don't, it's out of love. Promise. I promise you, I understand. It's not about being better off. He wants the S5. Yeah, exactly. The old shorty Odie sure knows how to do business. He only decided to pass the problems off as a favor when the Holy Grail stopped granting wishes or summoning heroics. Isn't that just like stealing jewels from a treasure chest and tossing empty boxes in? Who are you again? Lancer, sure, we've had some not so great memories, but we've fought together too. Doesn't that count for something? Forgetting me so easily is rather rude. Why haven't you disappeared? Who knows? It's probably the result of some excess magical energy and the battle continuation ability. His guts ability, oh my god. After everyone else vanishes, I was the only one left behind. Seems like I won't be heading back to the Throne of Heroes anytime soon. I'll consider these extra life hours as a gift of mercy from the Holy Grail. Can I leave this conversation at all? Is that an option? I probably have to Alt F4. Oh, well, we'll keep going. Is the Holy Grail completely useless now? Theoretically, yeah. The Holy Grail's form remains, but its core has emerged with the nature of this dream world, what you call Memoria. But that Scroolum fella, I'm not sure what tricks he pulled, but he somehow extracted part of the ritual and turned it into a special simulation device. Oh my god, this is why it's an extension of the simulated universe now. He turned it into a special simulation device. I have to admit, this world has some truly incredible mages. There are only about 80 or so of them, I think. The Genius Society members. Layman terms, please. Mechanical rituals and cyber magecraft. Yeah, same thing. We only have about 80 of them. Anyway, the modified Holy Grail still carries the original competition's logic, along with the lingering data of the Penaconian 12 hours. As long as you connect, it's still hard to get used to the modern terminology, but anyway, as long as you connect to the Holy Grail, you can relive the Penaconian Holy Grail War in this dream bubble. According to him, it will fill in the simulation data of the Pathstriders using the user's memory as a medium. You may meet old friends in the Holy Grail War, but I'm honestly not interested. The Heroes Arena in Valhalla, the Temple of Heroes, not ready to visit there just yet, though I suppose it might fit me more than the peaceful Elysian fields. Magmel. Anyway, I've delivered Mr. Scroolum's message. It's time to waste the rest of my days outside. As for the rest, go and take a look for yourself.
Just like the golden years.
False Grail and Mini Grail. Can I still find him? He's quick to run, forget it. I'll check out. He's quick to run. Fucking Heavensfield reference. Wait, where is he? We'll do this next stream. Touch the Holy Grail. Aw, shit. Mister, I'm glad to see you again. This will be a great thought experiment worth commemorating. Tap here to enter the Holy Grail War. The night falls, and those seeking the Holy Grail are poised to act. Stay alive and then defeat your opponent. Edit the team, and select the characters you want to fight. Select your characters here. I don't want to do this right now. Maybe you leave the room and come back. He'll definitely appear in part 2 if there is one. Wait, how do I, you said I can find him? Does he usually just chill there?
It's still early. Where to now?
Oh, there he is. Lanza! So, how's life treating you these days? I've got to say, Penacony is quite the place, especially the bar. Even my bro Boothill's been raving up the drinks. Oh my god, I love it. Where did you get the money from? What a nasty adult, ... Where'd you get the money? Don't give me that look. I won a championship at the Robo Ball contest and helped the Bloodhound family clear out the monsters on the Nightmare's borders. They call me the big brother in private. Bloodhound families, the Bloodhound family and the Hound. Oh my god. Truly, Coo, the Hound of Ireland. Seems like fate brought us together. By the way, you seem like quite the important person around here. You know Miss Siobhan, the bartender? I'm not playing matchmaker for you. Bro, he's the lady killer. Just friends. Hee. She's quite the beauty, huh? Witty and charming. Just the thought of her rivals a glass of fine wine. I'm pretty witty too, you know. You talk about drinking with minors? Think any further and you'll get drunk. I'm pretty witty too, you know. Forget it. A child like you won't understand how we adults feel, even if I explain it to you. Whoa! I've known you for a while. Whether you admit it or not, I consider you a friend worth having. Here, take this. Just a little gift. Don't turn it down. Oh, he gave us Soul Glad. Grab a bottle of Soul Glad. Make your dreams a blast. Lancer being into her makes so much sense. Once you finish the event, he doesn't come back? No! You know what that means, chat. We're never doing the event. I'm planning on checking out the Blue Hour. You shouldn't follow me, kid. See you next time, and hope you have sweet dreams. Ah, what is this thing? An alcoholic being into a bartender? Who could have seen that coming? All right, chat. I think that's it. I think how long have we been streaming? 9 fucking hours live runtime. It'll probably be cut down, but holy shit. Ciao, my friend. The moon-gazing child has finally reunited with old friends. This moment when the Express welcomes unexpected visitors. Thoughts and feelings? I liked it. I will say, because there were, I saw people in chat saying that like other people didn't like it or they hated it or whatever. I definitely didn't hate it. I think I enjoyed it. But I will also say that my expectations were like extremely low, so that might have played into it. Like I said, when they initially announced the Fate collab a year ago, initially, I thought the collab was going to be something very minor. I was not expecting characters. I was not expecting, look how cute my king is. I was not expecting characters. I was not expecting anything in-game at first. I was only expecting, like, merchandise or something. Like, I was expecting some merch crossover, like a t-shirt. And people thought I was crazy for that, but I was like, set your expectations low, because I've had two game companies I really like say they're gonna collab at certain points, and it ends up just being like a merch thing. So I wasn't expecting anything in-game. Then we got the trailer with Fei Xiao in it, with at the end with Archer crashing into the Astral Express and Pom Pom showing up and being like, what the, who's this guy? And then you hear Archer's voice. It was at that moment when I was like, okay, characters are definitely coming. And then we started to have speculation over like the logo with the planet in the background. We were like, holy shit, they might do a whole planet and everything. I didn't get my hopes that high, but at that point I knew that we were at least getting characters in game. We knew for a fact it was definitely going to be Archer because Archer was voiced in the trailer, but I was holding out hope. I was crossing my fingers hoping that Saber would get added, and I didn't know if Saber was going to get added until we got the official drip marketing after the concert. That's why I was ecstatic about that. I was like, holy shit, they're doing it. My king is coming to Honkai Star Rail. I'm so excited, which is why I immediately decided I have to E6 S5 her, and that's why I'm doing it. Saber, for those who don't know, is like one of my favorite fictional characters in any media, so doing it out of love, definitely not just gameplay or anything like that. But where else was I going with that? Because of that, my expectations, like I said, were pretty low, so I wasn't expecting like anything too crazy. I don't know if other people's expectations were like really high and maybe they didn't like, it wasn't anything crazy, like I'll admit that. Like the voice, the fact that we, like a lot of it, maybe like a quarter of it or so wasn't voiced in the reality marble that Mr. What's-His-Name put under us on, Mr. Rekka. When Nasu's not writing, I keep my expectations decent. The silent film Grady part kind of dragged IMO, but I loved Scott. Yeah, that Mr. Grady reality marble, that's what it was. That whole sequence was, yeah, it was a little longer than maybe I would have liked, but it was still fine, and I liked Scott getting his ass kicked by Boot Hill. That was fucking cinema. That was awesome. I definitely like the commentary about fucking Odie, even though he still won. He still wins in the end, of course. Fucking capitalism always has to win in the end. I don't know how. There's no other way to do it, I guess. I don't know. I always kind of like ending those stories with at least a little bit of hope or justice, but nothing came from that, I guess. The bird noises. I'm sorry. Do you want me to move? Where else should we go? How about we go to my new date spot with Saber. Where's the Saber, let me show you my favorite spot in all of Penacony. Pay no mind to that text right there that says someone's secret base. That's irrelevant. It's beautiful, isn't it, Saber? Anyways. Yeah, I liked it though. I think I probably enjoyed it more than others because my expectations were low. I will say my favorite part was definitely going back to like literally getting to experience Saber's past, because for those who don't know, oh, you gotta have it in Japanese to hear her idle animations at the moment. That's what's coming in 3.5, by the way. Like, a lot of people were thinking they're gonna add like story audio to Saber and Archer in 3.5 and Ku. I don't think that's the case. They put in like parentheses under that it's only gonna be idle animations and combat dialogue, which is still nice. I appreciate that quality of life, but I would have preferred to be able to hear their Japanese voices in the story too while playing English. That would have been a nice quality of life as well. But yeah, the Saber backstory stuff I really loved, because we got a ton of Garden of Avalon lore. I was not expecting that at all. Like, as you guys know, I'm a huge fan of Saber's backstory and Garden of Avalon, and I was totally not expecting them to actually delve into that at all. I was expecting them to only do UBW stuff, but for those who don't know, the Garden of Avalon stuff is more delved into. Saber's backstory is more delved into in the original Fate route, and because this was a direct collaboration with Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works specifically, I didn't think they were actually going to touch on Saber's backstory at all. So that surprised the hell out of me, and I loved it. Oh my gosh, the part where when I realized, I knew they were going to do it too, when I realized that they were going to do the parallels where you literally decide to choose your fate by pulling out the sword, and Saber does her pulling out the sword too. That shit was so fucking cinema. I'll show you guys, if I can find it, a thread I have of me talking about the parallels between... All right, here's a thread I made a while ago. When was this? July 26, 2023. It was not as recent as I thought. Jesus, time flies. All right, so this is an old thread I made about me, like, kind of after rewatching Fate Stay Night UBW, because I've rewatched that a couple times now. There is this moment, I'm gonna keep this muted so I don't get copyrighted, but rewatching, I said rewatching Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works with tears in my eyes, because I think I finally understand the significance of this scene. Originally, I had just thought Emiya pulling the sword out was supposed to symbolize his connection with his own servant, Saber, King Arthur, but there's this moment when he makes his choice to still go down the path, right? And he pulls like, they do a parallel theme where he pulls the sword from the stone right here.
Is that the life you want? The hollow life of a machine?
Yeah, I do. Even if it's a life dripping with hypocrisy. I'll try to be the hero of justice the world needs.
So that's like him making his choice, right? I'll keep it muted in case that gets caught up on copyright, but yeah, Archer asks him, is that really the life you want, the life of a machine? And he says, yes. Even if it's a life dripping with hypocrisy, I'll try to be the hero of justice the world needs. And then pulls the sword. And it's supposed to be like symbolic, right? And so originally when I was first watching this, I thought that it was just supposed to symbolize his connection with King Arthur, right? But it's a lot deeper than that. Later on, after watching Fate Zero and Fate Apocrypha, I thought it had much more to do with the fact Shiro, Emiya, and Artoria Pendragon were both warned that if they continued down their path of righteous ideals, their lives would end in tragedy. It wasn't until recently that I read the 200-page story Garden of Avalon written by Nasu that convinced me there's even more parallels between Shiro and Saber. They were also both heavily influenced from young ages by their guardians to become the people they do later on, as we know with Kiritsugu and Emiya Shiro, and then Uther Pendragon had set up Saber or Artoria to later on become the king of England with Merlin. They set up the whole pulling the sword from the stone. So Artoria never truly had any choices in her life. Even her pulling Caliburn from the stone was set up and predetermined. Merlin did warn her about the future, but he had already been manipulating her dreams and life up to that point. It was simply an illusion of choice. It wasn't until the I love you scene in Garden of Avalon that I truly realized the full tragedy of Artoria. She didn't even know the meaning because she never got to experience the life of a human. She just used the word to show Merlin her idea of the highest form of respect. So this is from Garden of Avalon here. She says, perhaps I might have fallen in love with you. And Merlin is like literally in tears crying when she says that because he realizes that she's not using the word love how a typical human would. She has no idea what that word even means. She's using the word love as in she thinks it's the highest form of respect someone can have for another. And that's like the full tragedy of Artoria. Shiro, on the other hand, was convinced by his guardian Kiritsugu, his foster father, to become a hero of justice. And after his passing, combined with his survivor's guilt, thought that ideal was his only purpose for living. A very similar parallel to Artoria. So being a hero is a limited time thing, Kiritsugu tells his foster child. When you grow up, it gets to be hard to call you a hero. And he says, since you couldn't do it, I'll do it for you. I'll become a hero for you. You're an adult now, so you can't do it, but I can. Leave it to me. Your dream. Tragic ending. So, anyways, obsessive rant over. I just wanted to share this because I love how you can be a fan of something for years and newer additional pieces of work can build on characters like this. The parallels present in Nasu's stories are always fascinating to me. And here's some more parallels between Saber and Shiro there. Cinema. Yeah. But thanks for letting me share that with you guys. Saber obviously means a lot to me, and I love the story of Fate Stay Night. It's so fucking good. I love Shiro and Saber. They are my babies, yes. Unlimited Blade Works is on Crunchyroll, yeah. Heaven's Feel is also on Crunchyroll. I believe the Heaven's Feel trilogy is on Netflix, too. UBW used to be on Netflix, but they took it down. I don't know why. She hadn't met our boy. He doesn't value his own life, which is something Saber has to beat into him is wrong, yeah. It might be restricted in your country or something. It only gives you strange fake fuck, yeah. You might have to go sailing. I'm curious how Kirei felt when he met Emiya in the Throne of Heroes. Well, I don't know if Kirei is in the Throne of Heroes. It's just like Rasputin, right? If that's what you're referring to, like the FGO versions. Because I don't think Kirei himself is in the Throne of Heroes. He was summoned as a pseudo-servant, so maybe he only appeared in the summonings? Oh, sorry, Kiritsugu. Sorry. Yeah. Based on the interview, I assume Nasu is playing HSR2. Yes, and yeah. It sounded like he said he had beaten Belobog at least, and he really liked it. And maybe had gotten up to Penacony, I think, in the interview. He said something like that. Yeah, I do remember skimming the interview and him saying that. I think HSR did about as good as they could have. It's not like they could have devoted much in the way of resources to the event. Yeah, it's a very useful narrative device to reuse assets. We can't fully understand other people's memories, so our subconscious fills in the blanks with things we don't know, and it unshackles the story from the art budget. Yeah, I don't know. As soon as they said that it was going back to, like, I think a lot of people just had their expectations way too high. Originally, like when it showed the Fate Stay Night logo and there was like a planet in the background, people thought, because as we know, Camelot is a planet in the HSR universe that is destroyed, right? And the planet behind the Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works HSR collab logo was a destroyed planet. And so a lot of people thought we might actually go visit the Camelot planet. But as soon as they like officially announced the collab, like, and what it was going to be about in the characters like 2 months ago, when that was announced and they said that it was going to be a Penaconian Holy Grail War, as soon as they said that, I was like, okay, like the only new assets we're really getting technically are like the characters, and we're going to experience like, I don't know, like basically like an event story. My expectations weren't too high after I heard that specifically. I know, and Mike was saying that I wanted to point out that the EN for Saber and Archer wouldn't do it for personal reasons, non-union and Chinese issues. I know all about that, don't worry. And I was personally glad that they didn't recast them. I personally, I can't speak for everyone, of course, but I personally, as a Fate fan, was going to be annoyed and like pissed off if they would have recast Saber and Archer's VA roles, because the two English voice actors for Archer and Saber have been voicing those characters for a decade plus now. And so if I personally would have been really annoyed if they would have recast them. So I'm glad that they didn't. And I'm glad that we're getting the 3.0 the 3.5 update that's going to allow us to have the Japanese voice on the English side of the game. I would have really preferred that they had that in the story. I don't know if that's something Hoyo can work on in the future, because it sounds like this kind of snuck up on them maybe. And they weren't like prepared for it really, if it's coming in 3.5, right? And so I hope it's something they can prepare in the future to just let us like mix and match audio languages for different characters as we want in the story. Like I think that'd be a cool thing to do. It would also allow them to, like, if there is any voice issues in the future and characters are muted, like, it gives other players the option to just switch that character to a different language. I think that'd be fine. It's a good quality of life update they should do. You disagree not having voices was bad? Well, that's your opinion. I think Alloy from Genshin was recast when that collab happened. What do you think in the end? Was it worth starting HSR for this crossover? Yeah, I think so. I enjoyed it. Just getting to see more of Saber's backstory I really liked, because like typically Nasu like hasn't touched any of like Saber stuff since he wrote like Garden of Avalon in 2015 really. And in FGO specifically, even though different versions of Saber get story, the original Saber that is like from Garden of Avalon with that backstory like never gets touched ever, because Nasu said that their character arc is like finished, and he finished that character's story essentially in the original Fate Stay Night, and like Garden of Avalon, which released with the UBW Blu-ray and everything back in 2015, was like his last time writing anything for that character. And so I was just happy to get more Saber content, because like we almost never get that from Type Moon. Saber's basically never being written about by him, yeah. So I was just happy to get more Saber content, essentially. He might have written that part for the collab. He definitely did some overseeing stuff, but from the interview, it sounds like the Honkai Star Rail writers basically wrote most of it, and then he just interjected some things here and there. I remember him in the interview saying like he would read the script and say like, maybe I'll change this and change this, but mostly like they wrote it all on their own, I think. Saber and FGO is from the Throne, and one with UBW is from Avalon, right? Wait, what? Saber and FGO is from the Throne. Oh, and the one from UBW is from Avalon? I hear what you're saying. I'm not sure if that's ever been explicitly stated, but maybe that makes sense for why she remembers the previous Holy Grail Wars and shit. I don't know. I can't give you a direct answer to that one. It's never been stated, so I'm not sure. He made sure it's Altria. Yeah, that's the one thing Nasu did, is on the fucking light cone art and shit too. You go to fucking did I see Altria in here? Yeah, right here. However, Altria that's the that's the contribution Nasu had. Awesome. So good. We do know that FGO Saber isn't FSN Saber because Mash said it in her ending lines for Melting Blood. Yeah, and same, well, he said that in the interview too. Nasu did confirm that he said FGO Saber and FSN Saber are two different iterations of Saber, and they said specifically for this collab, it was the FSN Saber, of course, and that's why she knows Archer and Ku and all them, and it wasn't the FGO Saber. Nasu like explicitly said that in the interview. We do not utter the cursed name. But yeah, I liked it. Like, could it have been better? Sure. And I'm sure some people's critiques of it are fair too, but I enjoyed it. Especially, like, there were just certain things that surprised me that I wasn't expecting to be there. I think if there's any big difference between me and other people that didn't like it, it's probably just my expectations were super low. Like, my expectations were pretty much on the floor, and that's part of the reason why that's part of the reason why I didn't like Penacony and why I'm going into Amphorius with low expectations, is because, like, for Penacony, people were telling me, everyone kept calling it Pikacony, 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 and I had, like, some Fate fans telling me that Penacony was on par with a Lost Belt written by Nasu, and I was like, holy shit, okay, Penacony must be really good. And then I finished Penacony, and I was like, the music was good, and the boss fights were alright, but that definitely wasn't Lost Belt level for me. People really said that? Yes, that's what I was being told going into Penacony. And so my expectations for Penacony were sky high, man, and that's why I was so disappointed by the end of it. The boss fights were cool, the music, as always, Hoyo always cooks on music as well, for sure, but the writing definitely was not on par with what I was expecting. So for Amphorius, my expectations are really low going into it, but that's not because I think the story's gonna be shit or anything. It's just because I want to go in with, like, sort of like a blank slate and not expecting anything crazy. But yeah, I think that'll lead to a better experience for me, essentially. Favorite region so far? Boot Hill! I think my favorite story and region still is the Bellabog one. I love Bellabog so much. Bellabog was so fucking good. Bellabog's amazing. The only gacha game story that met my Nasu writing levels was Surviving Lucimark and Punishing Grey Raven. I have heard of Punishing Grey Raven. I've never looked into it too far, aside from me watching CZ play it sometimes. Amphorius is your favorite story at the moment? I've had a couple people say that as well. But at the same time, I've had people tell me it's their favorite story, and at the same time, I know people literally left the story because they thought it was just more yapping like Penacony. But that was also, I've heard that it gets a lot better over time, that was mostly like 3.0 and 3.1, so I've heard it does get better over time, so in terms of, like, how much dialogue there is. Lower expectations, let's say it's S. It was a great intro planet for the universe. Yeah, Bellabog's so fucking good. I remember all the whining about Amphorius. Yeah, so some of that is still in my mind. But like I said, I'm still excited to play it. I'm just going in a lot more cautiously with lower expectations than I had for Penacony, for sure. You have no expectations and you thought it was good? Bellabog was good? Some people just have never seen a visual novel in their life. I think, dude, Penacony, the story of Penacony could have benefited from having, like, a lot more visual stuff instead of, like, that's like one of my critiques for Honkai Star Rail is they have the CGs in the game. I think they should do more of those because being a visual novel fan, I love the CGs. Maybe they're just expensive and they can only afford so many an update or something like that, and that's understandable. But when the characters are just standing around for like 15, 20 minutes and they're just doing their normal idle animations, talking back and forth, that's the stuff that it's just like, oh my God, can we get this over with? So I think this, like, if they could do more CGs, maybe, I don't know if that would help. More CGs in Hoyo games. There's more CGs in Amphorius? Okay. Hoyle definitely has the resources for that. Some people are just expecting a whole patch to take like 3 hours, like a Genshin story. I like the long, that's the thing though. Like I like the long stuff. Like I did 12 hours a stream for the Penacony stories, and like I can do the long stuff, and that's not the issue for me. I like the long stuff. I like the long stories. It's just the writing and the dialogue have to be good, you know what I mean? Like it has to keep me in, like I can pay attention to writing, and the writing itself can interest me and like get me excited and hook me in there. There was one point in this Honkai Star Rail story collab where I felt like that. I can't remember, it was somewhere early on. I think it was before the initial reality marble. I like the long stuff. What there was something early on where they were just standing around talking, and I felt like that. I can't remember where it was. It was before the initial reality marble though. .0 is objectively the best written story in Star Rail, but if you like subjectivity, like it or not, it is different. Archer, Lancer, Boot Hill, and Aventurine talking. I don't think so, because I would have liked Boot Hill, right? I'll have to go back in the VOD and look. I don't know. Oh, you mean all of 3.x? Gotcha. Okay. I was gonna say, I think I heard a lot of people like were turned off by 3.0. Gotcha, okay. The Robin and Note part? Oh, it was when we were at the bar. That's where it was. It was when Robin and Miss Note showed up with our character and Saber, and they were discussing the plan. That's where it was. I was about ready to fall asleep at that part, but I didn't feel that again after that. Everything after that, I enjoyed the story. It was the moment where Miss Note shows up with Robin at the bar, and Saber and our character are there, and we're discussing like what to do. That scene like dragged on way too long for me, I think. I was not interested after a certain point of that. I need more of Boot Hill brutally beating up the IPC personally. This is true. Whether it be Scott or someone else, we need more of it. I'm hyped for your playthrough. I wonder how many clues I can pick up on. Yeah, and I was thinking, people really wanted me to do like the in-depth stuff again. I don't know how hard. I definitely don't want to go as hard as I did on Penacony, because I feel like that definitely took away some of my enjoyment of it. And some people were saying too, like, I think you're reading like way too much into the story. You think that the writers are like leaving like way more foreshadowing clues than they actually did. And so I think for Amphorius, I do want to take down notes on my phone and like write some things down, but I'm not going to do the big analysis shit that I did for Penacony. You like theory crafting? I was thinking about, because people said I should get a whiteboard and do the crazy like whiteboard connecting the string shit. I'm not gonna get a physical whiteboard, but I might have like a Photoshop document on, and after every update that we finish, like when we finish 3.0 and 3.1, etc., every time we finish a story block, I'm thinking about updating that Photoshop document, and we'll have like all the characters in the middle, I'll draw like strings or whatever, and have like this, and this, and have some notes on the side, just some typical notes that I can take down. I'll write down on my phone as we're going through the story, like important things to keep in mind. That might be fun. Just pull it out every now and then. Say that again. Pull out the thesis. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm not doing the whole thesis shit again, where I wrote down like I wrote a whole thesis. No, I can't do that again. I think that'll take away from my enjoyment personally. I might just do some fun. I'll take down notes for sure, and I'll have some fun little a Photoshop document up where I'm just like connecting strings of images and shit, but I don't want to go too into it. He's pulling his cock out!
He's pulling his cock out!
Anyways, chat, I think that's gonna have to do it. My room is super hot right now. It is like almost 90 degrees at the moment where I live, and I am in a room with a fucking PC, and opening the window is not helping. It is so fucking hot. I am sweating. If you couldn't notice, my fucking face turned red. Like, I looked over at the camera, I was like, holy shit, my face is so red right now just because it's so fucking hot in my room. So I'm gonna get off, turn off these fucking Elgato lights that are blazing in my face. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thanks for hanging, everybody. Like, I appreciate the viewers that come out and watch these so much. I definitely would not be doing this if it wasn't for hanging out with you guys. I really like the vibe of my community that we've created, where it genuinely feels like I'm gaming on the couch with a bunch of buddies, you know what I mean? Like I'm gaming here, going through the story, giving my commentary, and I'm having a back and forth with a bunch of friends. That's what it feels like, and that's the vibe I like to have with my stream. So I really appreciate that you guys all come out. It's a lot of fun. Nice to meet you, guy, new follower. Hey, Mike, I appreciate you. Thank you so much, and everyone else who's new and followed. If you're watching on YouTube, because this is going up on the YouTube VOD, please make sure to leave a thumbs up and comment down below. Twitch chat, say bye to YouTube. And yeah, I will catch you guys in the next stream. I'm probably going to be focusing on Destiny content for the next week. I am so behind on prepping for this new expansion and raid. You guys have no idea. I'm so fucking behind. I should have been doing that all week, but I was so excited for the Honkai Star Rail Fate collab that took priority. So the gameplay event shit is going to be for after I finish the Destiny raid race, which is next Saturday. So look forward to me doing that about a week from now. About a week from now, next Sunday or next Monday, around that time, a week from today, is around the time we'll be doing the gameplay stuff. So look forward to that. And after that, we might be delaying the Amphorius streams to 3.5 because I'm really curious if they're going to get Don Hung to go back and revoice all of his stuff all the way back to 3.0. That's what I'm hoping for anyway by 3.5. And then we'll start Amphorius in 3.5 if that's the case. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. Twitch stream, YouTube VOD watchers. I love you all. Thank you so much for hanging, guys. I appreciate you all so much. All the support you guys give is definitely very, 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 very much appreciated. I appreciate it so much. You guys have no idea. But yeah, I'm going to catch you guys all in the next stream, whenever that is, or the next VOD if you're watching it on YouTube. Peace out, everyone. Love y'all. Have a good one. Bye!